Okay, is this working? Ooh, it's kind of... Hang on, I have to adjust. Hello, hello. Hello, new camera location. I turned... Hang on. I have to get settled. I feel like when I stand it, I can't sit up straight or it gets all... Ah, why is my table so messy? Hello. Hello, hang on. Let me get settled. Rob, thank you for 39 months. Thank you for 5 years in a row of resubbing. Thank you for 7 years. Thank you for an entire decade. Thank you. Thank you. Utana, thank you for 5 streams in a row. Master MPS, thank you for 75 streams. Random starting time. Listen, I'm just making sure you guys have your alerts on. Oh, fuck. Hang on. I'm having a crisis at this time. Hello. I played with my setup a little bit. Once I get comf, I'm sure I won't be cut off. I'm trying to like make it like... Either way, hello. We're back. Alerts? I installed Twitch on my phone because I was getting too many alerts. Really? You know what? You can play with your settings somehow, because I had a similar problem where I was like literally getting pinged for everything. And I don't remember how I fixed it. Now that you mention it, I don't remember how I fixed it. You know what you should do? Here's the real solution. If you're ever... Do you get... Hang on. Do you get too many... Hang on. Actually, let me test one thing. Ooh, isn't that cool? Ooh, blurry. Oh, it's like a bokeh effect, but not. Ooh. Especially since like you can't, you know, I have all these plushies. It's like you can't see them or anything, but like it's whatever, dude. I did completely change the entire background. Remember how I said that I was like, hey, you guys will see why, you know, why I'm having such issues, and then you can't even see that I put up all these new plushies and stuff because they're blurry. But I thought it'd be cool. The screen tear, not the screen tearing, the is still happening, but I'm gonna work on that next. That's next on the list. Mr. Meejones, thank you for 2 years. Pog, happy 2-year anniversary. Since your last tech support call, I wish. That's definitely, unfortunately, untrue. I definitely have tech support issues, but this one's pretty good. I am just a little goober. Many congrats on escaping the game. Which game? Dark Souls? I can never escape Dark Souls. Glad the setup is back. Yeah, we're back. So I was experimenting with a few new things. I'm just trying to like upgrade and like make it look nice. I know that you guys like. I know some people like the background gone. Whatever. I don't green screen. The green screen. But I wanted to test it. I don't know. I'm experimenting. I think we'll kind of play with it because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast, and it's really sick. Looking more poggers than ever. Thank you, Fish. I appreciate that. Inutana, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. 1 to tech support and 1 to cameraman Paul. Why Paul? Is that my camera's name? Paul's a good name. It's a good, solid name. It means... Doesn't it mean stone? Doesn't it mean stone? Because Paul, that is the stone upon which the church shall be built. I don't remember why I remember that. Actually, now you mention it. I have the randomest memory for names that I know the meaning of. They were there? Poggy. Utana, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Like, I love gifted subs in general, but when they're, like, relevant, it's especially funny. And Wallpaper, thank you for 40 months. Welcome back. The big 40. That's a big number. It's a big number. Thank you so much for that. Welcome back. Thank you for your support. Love your makeup. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I have a horrible feeling I'm forgetting something. You get used to it. You always think that. Not you in particular. Everyone always thinks that. At least I think they do. Maybe. Isn't this music like really on point for the woo, look at my new setup? It's pretty much exactly the same, you know? But like I'm telling, it's not. It's so different. The setup is so different. I changed so much. I did though. I just feel like there may be things that aren't super noticeable, but that's kind of the point, right? Like that's kind of part of it. If you do everything right, people will think you did nothing at all. That's me. I did I did nothing at all. Yo, Rob, thank you for the gifted membership to the YouTube community. My YouTube alerts work. That's gonna be happening, unfortunately. Thank you so much. Bokeh looks super cool, doesn't it? Yeah, no, I like it. Also, no, I haven't seen anyone's video on the story trailer. Simply because I haven't. Switch to non-blurry background, or is that static? I can switch to non-blurry background, but it's through NVIDIA Broadcast, so I'd have to do it through their software. So it'd be just like a couple buttons because I have it here, so I just click. At least I hope so. I haven't messed with it too much. I try not to set it up live or anything. But no, I also haven't specifically. I've avoided I'm pretty like off social media, but I've also been avoiding it intentionally because I want to eventually do some stuff for the story trailer. It's just been busy, so. Abyssal Archives books? No, I don't know what that is. This is not gonna work very well. Enjoying Sekiro, making my way through Fountainhead Palace. Fountainhead Palace is the best. Oh, it's my favorite area. It's probably like, you know what? I'm just gonna leave these out until I actually need them. Fountainhead Palace is probably like top 5. I did this, but top 5 areas in Fromsoft games. Period. You know what? That'd be so fun. I love rankings and stuff, and who doesn't? Because it's just fun. But I really would like to see like what I would rank all the areas in all the games. Like what are my top 5 for real? And one of them is definitely Fountainhead Palace. It's stunning. I love the symbolism of it. And I've talked about this with Sekiro before, but you know, it's been a while. Sekiro is really cool because it's completely backwards from a storytelling perspective. If you notice the areas, they're all season-based. So you start in winter, it's snowing. You enter fall in the form of Senpo Temple. You go to spring when it comes to, what do you call it? Fountainhead Palace. Summer, I don't know what summer would be, but generally, like, you see the seasons are very evident, like, and you start in winter, which is the complete opposite. Sunken Valley could be summer. I don't know that I associate with summer, but then again, you could also argue that just like the center point, the town is summer because it's like the peak and sort of like the most rich thing. But I'm really excited, basically about how it takes a usual story structure and completely turns it. Miibu Village is not summer. Miibu Village is something else. But you streamed yesterday? No, I didn't have everything set up. I'm really bummed about it. But Lunarian also, hello, Justin. Big rope guy threw me for a loop. The string cheese type individual. Is he not totally a string cheese type individual? I cannot describe any other way. This is absolutely fucking hellish. Sorry. Demon's Souls remake be in that list? I think it has to be. I do love Latria. I bottom of my heart love Latria. What is going on with your earbuds? They don't fit. I know, it's very annoying. My ears are weird. Alright, that'll have to do. Or I'm gonna have to put a hat on. It's not gonna do. It's fine. I just won't move. I just will not hear the game. It's okay. I tried. I might just have to get my headphones. I was really hoping I wouldn't have to do that, but it's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. I just have to do this all the time. Cauliflower ears from too many fights? You think I would let them hit me? Foolish. Earbuds are backwards? Maybe they're backwards. Maybe they're supposed to be the opposite way. Maybe they're supposed... Hang on. Oh, is that what it was? They fit. Oh my god. How did you know? I looked at them and I'm like, I'm telling you, there's... No, you tell me I had them on back. Wait, are they labeled? They're not labeled. Usually the mic is to your right. There's a mic? Oh. Oh, I guess there is, isn't there? Oh my god. Everyone knows this. Literally everyone. Yeah, the mic is supposed to be on the right. Yeah, mic's on the right. It's because the mic should be on the right. Mic part goes on the left? Okay, well, you're left, my right. It's still not really working. You get into IRL PvP? No, thank God. That was a joke. I don't get into fights. Although I did, okay, there is a spider, and I'm working through my terror of spiders at this time, and it was very big. It was a very big one. He was like an inch across. He was like this big, actually. He was like more than an inch. He was like very large. And I was like, all right, he's a friend, but he was moving very quickly too. And I was like, it's okay, I'm gonna free him. I'm gonna capture him in my patented Tim Hortons cup. I have a Tim Hortons cup that I cleaned out and is now my spider capturing device. And I'm gonna do the whole, because you know, and I did it, but I'm telling you, I thought this motherfucker was gonna murder me. Like the way when I put it in the cup, it was already like, whoa, like it was like you know, an alien when it like leaps at your face. It was like that, like right at the bottom. It was like ready. I was like, so then I just take the paper and I'm just like, don't. I'm a he's a friend. He's a friend. He's a friend. They're friends. They're friends. They're friends. They're friends. Your charming little guy, he's probably scared. I understand that he was scared, but I'm telling you, this motherfucker looks scary. He had like separate mandibles, like I could see his right. And then like his eyes were like particularly dark for his like body color. It was a scary individual is what he was. They all have that, but it was like particularly visible. Do you know what I mean? Like normally you don't see them that much because they're like little guys. This is a large little guy. Point is, I freed him, he's fine. I know he was more scared of me than I was of him, but I'm telling you, I thought he was gonna murder me, but he's a friend. And then today I freed another spider, but it was a very tiny one, like a little tiny, like one of those little ones. And I let him outside. Everything's good. We're good. Need smaller buds for your ear if they fall off? Yeah, it's good now. You fixed the problem. Thank you so much, chat, who told me that it's on the wrong side. It's helping so much. Oh my god. I still don't like these earbuds, but like it's pretty good. Are we sure Raph isn't secretly Misty from Pokemon? Do I look like Misty? I thought she had red hair. She was like very red. Nothing says arachnophobia like a designated spider catching device. No, actually, I'm not joking. I don't like harming spiders, but I was very scared of them, and I was like, all right, like I have to try. I have a device so I can free them, right? Like that's the thing. If it's there, then I will free them. If I don't have something to catch them in, you know. So if anything, I'm confronting my fear of spiders by having that device, and I'm trying to make sure. Ugh. Full screen looks great. Yeah. Yeah, I really do like this camera. We're back to usual setup. No more temporary setup, thank goodness. Everything's good now. Sekiro's backwards in storytelling. Oh yeah, no, like okay, I'm gonna go back to that in a second because I actually think it's really neat. I know this sounds unrelated, but it's something that Fromsoft is really good about. And I was kind of reminded earlier on the Discord today, we were talking about storytelling, and I mentioned how Sekiro is basically historical storytelling. So I know that people like to talk about George R.R. Martin when it comes to Elden Ring, and I understand why. Because I mean, the man is co-writer or whatever, and I totally get why people talk about that. But I feel like a lot of the people who insist that everything in the game is Martin, oh, this is Martin's character, or oh, totally Martin's idea, this is Martin. I feel like a lot of those folks are familiar with Game of Thrones / A Song of Ice and Fire, and familiar with Elden Ring, and not familiar with FromSoft's other work. So I was talking about it, like, and I remembered Sekiro is a perfect example. It is historical fiction set in Japan during a real historical period in Japan, but it's fantasy in a fictional land with fictional magic water and giant snakes and assorted fantasy elements, just like Game of Thrones / A Song of Ice and Fire is literally the War of the Roses, but with dragons in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's really cool when people knowledgeable about history use that history to be clever with story is great. I love it.
100% a GRRM character. FRFR.
I wonder if anyone would say that. Actually. All right, Stroop Dog, sorry. I'm like on my stuff, but thank you so much for 9 months. Please enjoy your new butterfly. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Volpine, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Yeah, for those who maybe aren't aware, Patches is in like every FromSoft game. We already met him actually in this game, so you guys already know that. You all know. So that's one thing that's really neat about Sekiro is that it does that, right? It has the opposite. It is historical fiction, but I wasn't aware of it because I wasn't super aware of Japan's history. I didn't know the details of how much the lore relates to the real historical period and things like that. But also, from another storytelling perspective that I find really interesting, Sekiro does everything backwards. The traditional story follows a certain pattern. Not that everyone needs to be the same, but these are archetypes that go back to like since humans could communicate and tell stories. Do you know what I mean? It's the idea of a young person who starts their journey. A lot of stories involve young people, right? For a reason, right? Because they're at the start of their lives. They are in the spring of their lives. Spring represents the beginning of something. Spring represents when things are first coming to life. And then we go into summer, the peak. So the best part, you're at your strongest, you're at your healthiest, whatever. Fall is when things, start to go. And winter, of course, represents death. But it's a cycle, it keeps on going. So normally, a story follows a young hero, and it's represented by spring. So the fact that Sekiro is not only not young, he's old. Not old, but like older. The fact that the very first moment of the story involves like snow falling. It's a representation of how the story is backwards. And FromSoft in general, their stories always start in winter. Not literally winter, like in Sekiro, but Sekiro makes it so obvious. But it's always like, hey, everything's kind of going downhill. The fire is fading. The land is shattered. Please do something about it, right? That's kind of the whole thing. You're never there for the peak. You're never there for spring. You're never there for summer. You're there for winter. And Sekiro uses it so blatantly. And then we have spring. And spring, especially cherry blossoms. Cherry blossoms in symbolism, in Japanese symbolism, and in general, represent transience and they're what's the word? Oh my god, not efflusive. What is the word? They don't last very long. They're very temporary, but they're very beautiful. But that's why you have to appreciate them in the moment, right? And then we have Fountainhead Palace, which is an area that is completely covered in cherry blossoms and it's completely stagnant. It never changes. So you can't appreciate them because part of it, ephemeral, thank you. I was thinking ephemeral. You nailed it. But part of the reason that you appreciate cherry blossoms is because of their ephemeral nature. Fountainhead Palace completely turns it on its head. It's completely stagnant. It's so cool. I love it. The fallen leaves tell a story. Yeah, so even in FromSoft, even in Elden Ring, we have this like weather-based, season-based storytelling. Impermanence. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Owl? Oh, dude. I love Owl. Owl's a great fight. The pot nobles? Oh, Sekiro doesn't have a patches. That's actually true. But neither does Dark Souls 2, and it's still really great. You're ephemeral? I mean, we all are, kind of. Aren't we? Just come back from a jog? No. I walked a lot, though, and I really goofed up my ankle today. I freaking did it. Mono no aware, if you want to get technical? Oh, what's that? Is that the term for it? Doesn't Dark Souls 2 have that spider? No, that's Bloodborne.
I got a knife of the ephemeral. Stone Raft Smug.
Emerald stone? I don't get it. I'm sorry. Dark Souls 2 has Pate. He's Patches Light. Pate is definitely an included mention. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. I genuinely don't remember what that is anymore. I feel like I should, but I'm having a moment. No, but Pate, absolutely. But there's also the other guy. Demon Souls Humanity. Ah, that's what it is. Yeah, as you can tell, I don't know. I don't know Demon Souls that well. I played it once. We're gonna go back to it, but I'm telling you, that is the game I know the least. You're gonna be like, what's the lore, Raph? And I'm gonna be like, I'm trying to fucking survive, okay? Should I try Bloodborne? No, you should not. Never play it. Just kidding, you should. Everyone should play it. But I can't handle the 30 FPS. Get better eyes. I'm sorry. If your eyes don't allow you to play Bloodborne, then you should cut them out and get a new pair. This is not real advice. Don't do that. But like in general, like that's just a skill issue. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you this. Yeah, you still need to get a PlayStation. Or you can use PlayStation now. Owl is the patches of Sekiro. He's too good at fighting. I saw a YouTuber who said Bloodborne Stimky though. I know that you're being facetious, but I'm telling you, any YouTuber who said that is insane. There's no shot. Like Dark Souls 2 complaining, okay, sure, I get it. There's like a whole community. Like, people have made their careers complaining about Dark Souls 2. But you're really gonna tell me that someone unironically went on the internet and said that Bloodborne's bad? I'm sorry, like... you know, like that's just funny. There's no way. No one would. No self-respecting person ever would. If you don't like Bloodborne, you know better than to talk about it on the internet. Do you know what I mean? Or all you say is, oh, I would play it, but I can't do the FPS. And then I judge you. Then I judge you. Platinum Bloodborne on PS now? Yeah, you're based. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start Dark Souls now. This is actually my favorite song in Dark Souls 1. So I like to take the time to like enjoy and listen to it. Ah, boom, baby! Alright, so I know my camera's like a little bit big now. I kind of adjusted it because I really like the look of the really vertical ones. It's a little weird, admittedly, for me. Like, I'm still getting used to it, but like, whatever. I think it's neat. Sound a song, Raph? There is no singing? Is that actually a requirement for songs? I was about to do something snarky, but then I was like, wait a second, like, are you... do songs require singing? I guess they do. I guess they do. No, not at all. But like, would that make the difference between songs and music? Right? Because like, it's music. Absolutely not. Ooh, okay. No? Okay. Okay, sorry. There was a real lore question. Intro says, from the dark they came while showing those hollow-looking guys rising up. Find the Lord souls. The gods are from the dark and are hollow too originally. You know what? That's one thing I really wonder about, because you're right. The opening cutscene does show nothing but hollows or hollow-looking people. But what I will say is that there does seem to be a distinction between the gods and humans. It's sort of like, it's not quite the same, but you know, in Elden Ring we have the Tarnished, and then we have people who were human but they're not Tarnished. There's like a difference between them. So the gods do appear to be their own separate thing. Like giants. Giants are a whole separate race who do not have souls, according to like, they don't have Lord souls, they don't have the Dark Soul, none of the four, but they have life, and they have intelligence, but they don't go hollow, because it seems to be a human thing. Even Gwyn, though he doesn't exactly look great, doesn't seem to be traditionally hollow. So I don't know. I don't know that he is one of them, because those are likely to be just humans, which doesn't really make sense in terms of the timeline. I know. It's possible that it's another level of Gwyn's hypocrisy, that he is just like those other people. The only difference is he got a Lord Soul of Light, and thus he's distancing himself even further from them. But the thing is, in Dark Souls, we do have distinctions between different races. So that suggests to me that they are actually different, right? Because like giants don't have a Lord Soul, dragons don't have Lord Souls, they don't have souls at all. And those are we know for sure that they exist and are separate. So that's what I'm wondering. It's possible that Gwyn is simply a hypocritical human, but gods do appear to be different. Is it possible that every single one of them is actually, you know, like a, I don't know, kind of a hypocrite who's actually human, like Kieran, who's like, oh, humans are all like this, meanwhile she's human? It's possible. I don't know. Gwyn looks pretty hollow. The thing is, he isn't really hollow. He is simply been burnt out. I don't know. It's hard to say, because the opening cutscene does make it kind kind of weird, but I'm in the camp that I think that gods are separate. However, deciding that Gwyn is just a human who got a really shiny soul also adds a level of hypocrisy to him, which is still really interesting. So either way, whatever you think, I'm with you. I just personally think that... Oh wow, I'm like in the goo, but I'm not gooifying. There we go. Missed a couple Dark Souls streams. Raph's playing a giant dad already? Yeah. Legend never dies. How do I do it? Hang on. I never get tired of that. Like, Gwyn is a hypocrite on many different levels, but I don't know. I don't know. Then again, I don't know. It's so good. It's so great. Some kind of schwinka. Hope your ankle heals up hastily. My ankle will be okay. It's just I can't walk in my Birkenstocks for a little while. I got a blister from my shoes, which are very worn in. They're totally broken in, but I haven't worn them in a while because, you know, it wasn't warm enough. And I wore them today, and I got a huge blister on the bottom of my feet, and I kept walking anyway because I wanted to. And now I have, my ankle hurts really bad because I kept walking, and I must have been favoring it in such a way that caused my ankle problems. So that's really fun. However, I will say one thing. The gods, one thing that they don't have, that humans have is well, actually it's the reverse. One thing that humans have that the gods don't have is the ability to spread. Sounds avoidable though. What, the walking? Oh, is this going to be like a just don't walk thing? Because honestly, yeah, it kind of is. Need ankle height Crocs? You joke, I'm back in the Crocs now, unfortunately, until this heals. Lord Soul can be split at least and given, but not as readily as the Dark Soul. And one thing I will say, okay, Artorias, spread isn't having children. Spread is, yeah, as in there being many of them. That's the one strength of humanity, is that every human has a bit of the Dark Soul in them. Now, you could say that the Lord Soul is the same, except Gwyn is greedier with it, because spreading it means weakening the core soul. You could argue that too. You could argue they're exactly the same. That's actually a really fair argument, because light and dark are pretty much the same as well. There really isn't a difference. There's ankle high Crocs prevent ankle roll? Okay, I actually thought you were joking. So it's possible they don't want to share, but Artorias is an example of a character who had no darkness in him, and as a result, he could not confront the Abyss. He lost to the Abyss because he didn't have darkness in him, because he's not a human, which means that for sure he did not have like a dark soul, which means he is not human, which means he's something different. But he's not related to Gwyn. Gwyn did not give every being souls. You might argue, okay, then where do they get souls from? That's a great question. But because there are souls that are not Lord souls, and we don't need to put them together in order to recreate the Lord soul. That's why he lost? Pretty much. Yeah, Elizabeth, I think, tells us this. It's one of those, like, you must... He was, like, too pure or something, and he didn't have the dark with him, so he fell to it. Because it's almost... Think of it like almost like a vaccine. We have the dark in us, so we don't get, like... taken by it. I don't know. By spreading you mean reproducing? Yeah, humans have high numbers. There's so many humans. Artorias lost the Abyss but had the Covenant ring to shield him from it. Then what created the power for him? That power for him to wield? Oh, you mean because he made the Covenant? Yeah, so he was able to traverse the Abyss, but that's like walking on it versus he fought the Abyss. He confronted the Abyss. It's something different. Why can't we ever save Sif? Because you got to do your duty. Both of you have to have a duty to do. So even though Sif knows who you are, it doesn't mean that they're able to, you know, they kind of made a covenant themselves, right? Same time, he did share with the Four Kings and Seath. How strange. It shows how important Seath was to him, first of all. And the Four Kings, it's really interesting that he hated humans, but he shared with them too. Alright, so we're back here. We're gonna go... I do remember why I came down here. It was for Quaylana. I don't remember exactly the plan. Right now the plan is I need souls. That's not really a plan. But we're just gonna, like, do stuff. Rumor is Sif was reincarnated as Royal Rat Authority. The mosquitoes are like, she knows too much. It's true. It's just like real life. Mosquitoes love me, dude. They're always at me. So, I don't want to go to the Great Hollow just yet. And I think I want to do like the Kirk stuff and maybe the Fair Lady. Let's take a look how much humanity I have. Did Gwyn share the souls with humans or did the pygmy do it? So they had the dark soul, as all humans do, but he did give the four kings a portion of his lord's soul. And it was something he did before he went to burn. This is like one of the last things he did, apparently. If I remember my timeline correctly. We have like literally 30. It's sick, dude. It's perfect. And then I'll still have these, so we'll probably use these first, actually. Do I have the iron ring? I do. Okay. Rusted iron, ring of favor protection. Let's go. Gods look like raisins for finding a lord soul. You're right. Gwyn does look like that, so you could argue that. Oh wow, sorry. Nightbot got you there. That wasn't a link though? Oh, it counted as a link. Yeah, you gotta be real careful about the links now. Nightbot will fucking axe you. Yeah, because you know how you do what.u.1? That it turns it into a link on Twitch. You have to be really careful with your spacing. It's just like PvP. Typing in Twitch chat is just like PvP. You have to be careful with your spacing. It's true. Why are souls called Dark Soul? What's so dark about souls? So only one soul is the Dark Soul. And that's the thing about this game. Is it's not super clear what a Dark Soul is. But they're basically humanity. That's what the Dark Soul is. So there are different souls. And the thing is, it's not just light and dark, because there's also the Witch of Ceaseless who got a soul. And there's Nito who got a soul. So other beings got souls as well. Am I in a covenant right now? Grave Lord, right? No, I'm in the way of white. Right, perfect. Okay, we're all set. So, not all souls are dark, but our soul is dark because we are a human. We only really know what the Dark Soul is in the final DLC for DS3. I think, like, you're right, but I think it's more just like the properties of souls weren't fully expanded upon, because we kind of could have guessed this about souls based on context, but it became super clear, you know? Witch of Ceaseless and her daughters, like Quelana, be considered human. They are probably in a separate category. They're lords, which is probably more like gods, because the lord souls have a unique property. We need them. So they're something different. Well, Dark Souls, do we do lore from all Fromsoft? We do lore from all Fromsoft. Except for, like, the games I haven't played. So, like, I don't know King's Field. I don't know all the Armored Core games. But yeah, no, all Fromsoft. So for now, we're doing Dark Souls. But we just did Elden Ring for the Loreathon. Before she got the Lord Soul, the witch might have been human. The thing is, in that era, it doesn't seem that there were humans. There were pygmies. Although pygmies became human, it's a bit weird, man. I don't really understand the pygmy-human distinction, because there are still pygmies at the end of everything, as they say. But basically, pygmy equals human, for all we can tell. Kingsfield was pre-Miyazaki? But pre-Miyazaki directing. I think the first game he directed was Armored Core 4, but last time I said that, someone told me that he directed a different one. The thing about the Witch of Ceaseless that actually makes it pretty interesting, and Nito for that matter, this is a good point to bring up, now that you mention it, because Nito is made up of people, right? He is the first of the dead, but there's like a lot of him, right? There's like a lot of corpses that come up and make his body. So, pygmies, like the winged creepy things? No, those are gargoyles. Pygmies really, I think, only appear in Dark Souls 3 DLC. And technically in this DLC. One of them, anyway. So, Nito appears to be made of humans. So, you know, he's a bit weird. Like, what is up with his soul? Is it more like a Lord soul? Is it more like a Dark soul? He's weird. He's weird is what I'll say about Nito. But also, the Witch of Isil is a little bit weird too, because the flame she created... Now, this isn't like super stated, but in my opinion, it's pretty clear. So I'll explain why I think this. The flame she created, the Chaos Flame, it was an accident. She didn't mean to. But it is a flame that combines the properties of light, as in being a flame, and dark, which is spreading forever. That's what the Dark Soul does. That's what's kind of special about the dark, is that it spreads. It grows. It's creating new life constantly, like humans do. There's like, you know, there's like fucking 5 gods, and there's like a billion humans, right? So the Witch of Isil's flame combines both, which suggests to me that she might have actually had dark within her soul, which means she might have indeed been human at some point. But once again, it's a little odd, because we don't really know what the distinction is, and there are gods. They do seem to be a separate thing, just as there are giants and dragons. They're just separate beings. There's gods, there's humans, there's giants, there's dragons, and they all kind of have their own different traits, and they're all still alive. I don't know. Or she just used humans as fuel for that fire. The thing about the Chaos Flame is it doesn't seem to have needed fuel in a traditional sense. It just kind of sparked. But then again, demons did come from it. So maybe. But I don't know, you don't need fuel for a spark, right? So it kind of depends on what kind of the creation of the flame there was. And when the thing that she was trying to create was like the original flame, and the original flame just sparked. The opening cutscene is literally like, and then one day there came disparity. That's it. It wasn't like, and then the dragons accidentally built a bonfire and they lit it on fire. It wasn't like they didn't need fuel, it just started. So if she was trying to recreate the flame, she wouldn't necessarily need fuel. Also, there isn't really anything in the lore about humans being used, sacrifices, or like anything. That doesn't mean it wasn't there, but I don't know. Human-sized god in the Ring City? Who's that? Yo, Quaither! Thank you so much for the gifted membership as well. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Dark evil's human? Yes. Yes. And that's the thing about Dark Souls. The entire trilogy, I think, does a really good job of eventually teaching you that she is not, or not she, dark is not bad and light is not good. That's pretty much the entire trilogy. That's it. If I were to describe the entire trilogy, that would be my one sentence, period. Dark is not necessarily dark or evil, and light is not necessarily good / light. That's it. Pew. Easy. Yo, Kritoga, thanks for the subscription. Welcome in. Literal force is nothing more? Kind of, but when people are dark, it just means that they are of the dark, but humans can be good, and they can be kind and generous, and they can also be villainous and murderous and damaging, right? It's just like humanity, right? You read that in the Wall Street Journal? I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never in my life read that, thankfully. The woman wielding the Pygmy King on a stick, Shira. I'm gonna be very honest. I forgot. I thought Shira was a servant of the gods. I didn't know that she was an actual god. It's been a long time. But yeah, no, absolutely. She just kind of fulfills the role of an NPC. Although I thought she served Filianor. Filianor is the god. Shira might be. I don't know. I really don't remember. Pygmy was a missing link, so to speak? Rather than the ones that shared in the gift of the Dark Soul became full humans. So Pygmy was the first. Pygmy is the origin of all humanity, from what we can tell. He's like the primordial ancestor. Shira just guards. Yeah, I didn't think Shira was a god, but there is some weird stuff about her lore that could suggest that she is, in fact. Yeah. Even Satan appears as an angel of light. Yeah, it's less biblical though. It's more just like shades of gray is basically the whole story. So, you know, you come here and you're like, oh, there was a Lord of Sunlight and he killed the bad guys who were dragons, even though they weren't bad. They were just kind of existing. And then he abused all of his children and was really garbage, and he hated humans, but he also wanted them to be servile to him so he can control them. And he also really, really hated giants, but he also used them when he needed to. And he just have everyone kind of worship him as a god. But anyway, he was a good guy, I swear. And it's like, oh, was he though? Shira's armor said she had royal blood. She's definitely descended from the gods. That's a good point. I do remember that. I do remember that now. That's like Dancer. Dancer also has royal blood. Then again, let's think about this actually. King Osiris, is he a god? Or is he not? I actually wonder about that. Dark Souls 3 really likes to play with this concept too. Because he was a royal, he was the king, his wife was a queen. Dancer was likely related to that family, from what I remember. What's your opinion about the theory that Queen Marika is jealous of her children's beauty? I think it's fucking nonsensical. What? Wait, do people... Please don't tell me people are thinking that now, dude. I really hope not. I hope we're not gonna go into, like, she's the evil stepmother from fucking Snow White. Like, come on, dude. Was the theory that Marika is jealous of her children's beauty? No. No, dude. There's, like, zero evidence that she cares at all about that shit. There's nothing to do with appearance. There's not, like... They don't talk about who's the prettiest of the demigods. It's all strength. Who looks at poor innocent giants and hates them? Vendrick? Gwyn. Rex Snow White from 30 years ago? I know. It's just... I do think it's interesting. I really want to talk about this too, because I feel like the seduction and betrayal thing. But anyway, I'm not gonna get Elden Ring. We're on Dark Souls. We're on Dark Souls. Don't do it. Like, listen, I love this, but I'm like actually trying to get through Dark Souls today. Marika is jealous of the tarnished beauty. That's why she sent them away. I mean, that at least makes sense, I think.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to Arth then? I will make if you need. There is nothing to accept.
Okay. Betrayed Glowmine Queen to end Crucibles, my bet. I think that the thing is that... Okay, the Empyreans in Elden Ring... I'm not going to get too into like the trailer and stuff, but the Empyreans in Elden Ring, base game, no other discussion, are basically in competition with one another. They may not be directly competing, but they are all... Think of it like a job interview. They are all... candidates, but there can only be one god, right? So I don't know, it's interesting to think about what's going on there. Marika was jealous of Horalu's beauty. I wouldn't be. Any other Latin singing NPCs other than the Bat Ladies in Elden Ring? No. Made it about 100 yards since the stream started. Gaming. To be fair, my earbuds keep falling out. You do not know how maddening it is. You do know. You do know. You understand. Trust me, it makes me want to die. Alright, you ready for this? You ready to have your heart break? Some more? Alright, take off this ring. We're gonna do the covenant, baby.
Quaylag, what is it? Quaylag, my dear sister, you know, I still remember your beautiful, silky face. If only I could gaze upon it once more.
So, if you don't get this ring, you will never be able to talk to her, and she will never have anyone to talk to ever again.
I'll be fine. I have you, dear sister. But promise me that you will take care of yourself. Goodbye. Quaylock. It was so very nice to chat.
There's no lore about what the Holy Face Giants were like before the events of DS2. Yeah, but they were probably just chilling because that's what they were doing in the first place. Only talk to you because she thinks you're her sister? Well, it's also because we speak the same language. That's the thing too. This ring allows us to speak her language, and if we don't have the ring, we cannot speak her language. So she does think we have the old witch's ring. So this was likely Quaylock's ring or someone else similar, one of the sisters. Raph, you jerk, why didn't you tell me you were streaming? Why don't you have your Discord/Twitter notice on, and YouTube you ring that bell, and Twitch you have you download the app and you have the follow emails on? It's my question to you. Shit, I was gonna make a really funny joke earlier and then I got distracted. Jake, thank you so much for 39 months. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Thank you for the support. Welcome back. Good to have you. Yeah, what I was gonna say is if you're having trouble getting alerts for the stream, or if you're getting too many alerts on, you know, Discord or Twitch from other channels and stuff, what you want to do is you want to leave all your Discord channels except for Raph's Degenerate Den, you know, !Discord in the chat, and you want to have alerts on, and then you want to unfollow everyone on Twitch so you don't get spam alerts. You just follow here. I'm kidding. Don't do that. You don't reach out to each viewer and notify them personally you were going live? I mean, I kind of do. I have a goal line notification that says, it's time, goobers and gamers. I've had that for like 2.5 years. You guys are the goobers and the gamers. Why don't I do have those things actually, and they still don't work? You know what? That's beyond me. Bold of you to assume I am a gamer. That's true. I'm so sorry. It may not be the best term, but it's more the ability to seduce and manipulate others to follow you. So I'm gonna be honest. I feel like she does is the thing, because Mikola does. So if Mikola has the ability, she does too. That's like period, full stop. How come I followed today but didn't get a notification? Was it when I was streaming? Maybe that's why. You know what? You might have to turn on your alerts. Go to like your hang on. I haven't done this in so long. You have to like hit there's like a bell icon. I'm joking, just adding on. No, you're joking, but I'm serious. You better freaking hit that bell, gamers. Anyway, no, the thing is, if Mikola has an ability, Marika has it, period, full stop. I will die on that hill. I will be on that hill screaming and dying and screaming. Like, that is my hill. Everyone else is like, wah, Marika is... No, fuck off. Mikola, Marika have the same talent abilities. 100%. Hundo P. I'm dying on the hill. Right there. Now that's out of the way. What's the other part? I forgot. I don't think that she's the one who seduces and betrays in this particular example. I think she is the one being seduced and betrayed, and I will explain why at some point. Except I haven't been. I'm gonna listen. I'm trying to get the freaking tech working for me again, and I think we're back. Do you like the setup, chat? Do you like how pretty? Do you like my new camera? How it's a little bit more vertical? I feel like a TikTok streamer or something. And I like the bokeh effect, except I do have to fix that. Yeah, we're working on that. But anyway, one thing off, you know. Maybe Radigan did and Marika didn't come first? I think Marika's the first, personally. Marika's natural ability to inspire loyalty and legion is probably why the Greater Will picked her. She was an Empyrean. To become a goddess, you have to be an Empyrean, so she was clearly an Empyrean. Now, the question is, in my opinion, that we will maybe find out in the DLC, is was the Glomide Queen a goddess, or was she an Empyrean as well? I think that's the question. Graph sign is perfectly visible in the psychedelic cat light. Yes, it is kind of a psychedelic cat light. Your shutter speed needs to be changed. I think if you increase it, it might remove that effect on the neon. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Give me a second. Oh, balls. That's not good. So. You need a big fat HyperX headset. So, I actually, I don't know how to say this, except like it's true, so I'm just gonna say it. I have a HyperX headset. I don't like it. It's not comfy. It hurts. I have a Razer Kraken, the old model, because now they've changed their model a little bit, and I'm not sure about the new model, but the old model was perfect, and I use it all the time. But I stopped wearing headphones because I thought maybe the extra weight on my head and the pressing on my ears was causing headaches. So, wait, do I raise or lower my shutter speed? Increase. Fuck. Oh my god, this pen. Increase shutter speed. Any other tips while I'm writing this down? For the folks who like know this stuff. This is your time. I matches Ronnie, parent betrayed. Thing is, I feel that there's different levels of betrayal because Malekith was also betrayed, right? God, you got me on Elden Ring again, chat. You're doing it again. Listen, no, we're talking about Dark Souls right now. I'm trying. God damn it. Like, I love it. Match shutter speed to refresh rate of the display behind you to remove the lines? You mean the light back there? How the fuck do you do that? You can tell me more about your camera. I might have more tips. It's in Canon EOS, and I don't remember anything more. You know what? Listen, that's very helpful. I'll look into this. We'll work on it. One moment, please. Back to Dark Souls. Listen, I love Elden Ring too. I love it. Like, I do. It's just this game is so great. And we're gonna get through it, I promise. This game, we're making it through before DLC comes. However, I will say this week, we might start making a character on Elden Ring for the DLC. So I think we're gonna... Power supply for the neon might say it. Possibly outlet frequency? Okay, hang on. This is very helpful information. The thing is, I'm gonna forget. Can someone post this on the Discord for me? I'll see it after. It says ring on screen, so it's not our fault. That's true. Might as well say old Elden Ring. I can't read. That's what Elden Ring is, actually. Lower the gain and increase your f-stop on that camera. Lower the gain? Background's a little blurry. The background is intentionally blurry. It's called bokeh. It's fancy. Hang on. Damn it. Get back in my chair. PS1 will take just a few more streams. I agree. This game has a lot to it, but it's not as big as Elden Ring, which I actually kind of like sometimes. Bokeh is Pog? That's facts. We're just like adjusting. Alright, so I came here to do something really cool, and I want to focus while I do this. So, we met her before. This is the fair lady, and she is sick. Like, she's freaking sick, you know? Actually, I have a question. Chat, I don't want to do this right now. Will this guy comment on me having the... He will. Fuck, I gotta go parasite brain, don't I? How do you cure parasite brain? We're gonna have to do all of this together at the same time. You just have to cure it? I think so. I think so. 60 hertz because of US power system. Oh. No, I was gonna say, I think he gives it to us, but he does talk about it and he opens up to us. Okay, so Dark Souls has a really unique status condition that you might never encounter, and it's really neat. So we are gonna work on this, but first I need to rest to this bonfire. How quickly will I start head scratching? Like, how will I know? Just so you know, shit's about to get weird, fam. Sick, cool, or sick, sick? She's sick, sick. Like, she's sick. Diseased? Yeah. Alright, so, is it one of these guys that they have to eat my face? Is that what it is? Yep, gotcha. I think a little distance for the grab, maybe? There we go! Oh, that's delicious. Delicious. Oh, yummy. Yum, yum. Alright, am I sick now? I think I'm sick. Is it just... Are we, I think we're good now. That's it? Alright, gamers. Asks the question, then kicks the guy. I'm just checking that my memory is correct, and it seems to be. Yum, yum. So that's what's inside the eggs. I want you to take a look at these. God, it's really hard to hit them with this weapon. God. Ugh. Ew. I just want you to remember with... Okay, you know what? We're just gonna run, actually. I forgot that these are impossible to hit. Aren't they called maggots of hate or something? I genuinely do not know their official name. Remember doing this? Man, what a time. I've done this before, pretty much for the lore, for a lore reason as well. So for now, we need to, well, basically wait. Does the head scratching occur right away, or... They're called gross little monsters? It's true. Can't imagine a fate worse than these guys. So the thing about these guys, if it isn't clear, each and every one of these egg carriers is doing it on purpose. Couple minutes? Alright, so we're gonna sit here, AFK, which is perfect because we're talking a lot, but this is for a reason. We're waiting for a head scratch animation. Like that. Filming infection is guaranteed after one grab. I would do a few more. That's a good point. You know what? Let's do that. Because it's kind of chance whether you get infected or not. Getting intentionally sick for lore. Oh my god, I forgot they're alive. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Oh wow, okay. Killing one of those guys was a huge mistake. Rob, thanks for the sheep screen. Are they OG humans that serve the lady and carry the eggs willingly? Yes, they are doing this on purpose. They intentionally carry the eggs. Because the lady saved them. So they are grateful to her. There are vile maggots here and hateful maggots in Bloodborne. That makes sense. They're freaking hateful as hell in Bloodborne. Come you don't use lock-on? That might help. Not on those. I went the wrong way. Lock-on in Dark Souls is kind of more of a suggestion. It doesn't like lock or on in like a traditional sense that you'd expect from like a normal video game. The little buggies are my garbage. They are garbage. They are trash. They are hell. They are a nightmare. That is all. We're not head scratching yet though, so Damn. I really rolled the 10%. Intentionally or not, must be painful and gross. Yeah, they're sort of like martyrs though. Like they're doing it because... Oh, of course I dodged it. The fair lady basically sacrificed her own health and her power for them. So they're basically returning the favor. Wait, I did? I did the scratchy scratch? Oh snap, I missed it. For real? There we go! We scratchy scratch! Okay, we're fine. Perfect. We just had to wait a little longer. So, you notice the animation. We are now scratching our head. It is very neat. Except for the fact that we now have Omega Lice. But it's very cool. Now, these enemies, they only appear here, and they don't aggro to you. If you ignore them, they're fine. They're very slow. You're probably not going to encounter this in a normal playthrough. But it's a good thing that you wouldn't, because it's a status effect that is incredibly hard to deal with. Looking away and you scratch? Yeah, I was looking at chat, so... Few hostile ones ahead of that bonfire? Oh, but they're so fucking slow. Still got Yeeter for lip link? No, you're good now. You're good now. I set it up properly. So now what we're gonna do is we need some souls. Lock-on and Elden Ring is like lottery. I'm gonna be honest. Lock-on and Elden Ring is a billion times better than Lock-on in this game. For little enemies, like really little enemies with a big weapon, so mosquitoes and those little wormies. Oh. Hey! Congratulations, it's a maggot. This is just like real life if you get lice. It's not actually. But anyway, yeah, we are now at Egghead. If you've never seen this before, congratulations. It's a freaking nightmare. But you might be like, wow, is that all? No. Remember the kick? We have to feed our baby. I like these guys because they give you a good amount of souls and they don't really like, they're not that bad, except for when you aggro two of them like a dingus. Doesn't it have an attack animation? We have to feed the baby. That Sigbra is sick. I accidentally aggroed two. Give me 1 second. Dead merchants in Chofra's River make me sad. Dead merchants in Chofra's River. You don't mean the ones in the sewers, do you? Such nice, wholesome child rearing? It's true. Alright, come here. I have to feed my child. Come. His name is Egbert. Oh man, speaking of eggs. You know how like Dragon Age is getting like a sequel apparently after like a decade? And it's like Dragon Age like what's it called? There we go. There we go. Okay. Dragon Age Dreadwolf. As a Dragon Age Inquisition egg romancer, I'm very excited about this. It's happening. 2 Dragon 2 Age. So, now, when we kill these guys, usually we get 1,000 souls. This time, admittedly, my camera's covering it, so you didn't see. I got 750 souls. 250 souls went somewhere else. I wonder where. We're feeding the baby. Taxes? Baby taxes. Oh, fucking Dark Souls. Normally I'm better at fighting these dudes. They take like 2 hits at this point. The government took it. Listen, I'm just gonna be really, this is basically like yes, I know the magic of life and all that and blah blah blah, but like pregnancy ain't much different, dude. You eat 1,000 souls, you only get 750. This is what it's like to have a baby, dude. Y'all ever read those textbooks? So we're gonna do this for a bit. Chat, how many souls does baby need? Is it gonna take a while? Yeah. It's gonna take a while, especially since I'm not doing so good. EA is confident the Dragon Age Dread will be released in 2024, allegedly. I'm weirdly excited, even though I tend to be negative on Dragon Age Inquisition. You can use held soul items too? Yeah, I can, but you think I'm gonna do that? Me, the most infamous non-consumable user on the planet? TM? Caught off lately if the baby only takes 25% of your income? Yo, y'all are still talking about money? Imagine eating a fucking sandwich. And the sandwich, you don't even eat the sandwich, dude. You guys are still talking about the economy. This is how I know. I'm telling you. I'm having a bad time at this time. Haha, taxes. Y'all never, you know, read the textbooks. And it shows. I'm actually having the worst time right now. Except for the double kill. So maybe BioWare's last chance to make a comeback, so I'm hoping it does well. I am too, because I do miss Dragon Age. I've been thinking about it a lot because, well, the Dreadwolf news and stuff, but I really like Dragon Age. I liked it for a really long time. Eating for 2 right now, we aren't truly at the birth yet. Just wait till this baby gets big. What's a textbook? Is it about texting? Listen, post that on Facebook and put like 50 emojis all over it and put like a minion on it or something. And I'm telling you, you got the ultimate boomer Facebook meme. Listen, I'm giving it to you for free. Just do it. Put like 15 laughing emojis and the boomers are gonna love you. You're gonna be it's like, ah, that's right, because they don't read. Back in my day, we read. I'm telling you. You'll get so much Facebook likes. And you know what you can do with those? Nothing at all. This is gonna take longer if I can't hit these nerds. I'm gonna be honest with you. Souls are the dropping? 1,000. This is what I did last time to feed the child. What can I do with Reddit Karma? Sell your account to bot farms? So they can post like misinformation, but like people will think they're trustworthy because they got a lot of upvotes. And you know what's great about Facebook accounts is you don't even need to do that. You just have to age them. You don't have to have any karma because they don't care. Just add a bunch of people and boom, you gotta like Facebook is so much easier to like astroturf. I'm just telling you. For real. Just make an account, let it sit for like 4 months, add everyone, especially if they're like older folks. They'll add you back. They want more friends. Say you live in like Missouri or something. Boom, easy. When does boomer age start? I don't know. Silver serpent ring? Do I have that? Oh, by the way, it took my hat off. You can't wear a hat because it's currently overtaken. I don't have silver serpent. Where do you get that? Boomer starts at 32. I think boomer is more a state of mind, yeah. Define older if they use Facebook. Like, that's really it. And I don't mean like having a Facebook account to talk to your grandmother. I'm talking about like they use Facebook. Do you know what I mean? Like you love it. Like you're like, oh my God, Facebook. That's when you've hit boomer territory. So we're joking about the 32-year-old boomer thing. It's a meme. I do love these hitboxes. These Dark Souls 1 hitboxes. Dragon Age Inquisition was great, as long as you haven't played the previous 2 games. I feel the same way. If you use TikTok, you're either 16 or 44. That's true! That's true, actually. Truly, TikTok has transcended, you know, age barriers and such. I don't know why I keep arguing too today. Like, I'm having a rough go. This is gonna take forever. I'm sorry this is gonna take a long time, but the fact is that I want to show you something really cool. And unfortunately for you, I decided to do it now. So we're just gonna be here for a minute. How many souls is it? No one told me. They just said a lot. Is 100k? No shot is 100k. It's 100k? To the egg? Oh my god. Never mind. We're not doing this right now. We're just gonna have an egghead. Don't worry about it. Do I need to collect 200k? In this economy. Consumables? I need those to buy stuff. We're just gonna live like this, unfortunately. All right, so let's go. We already have 10,000. Actually, it's not so bad. You know what? No, I'm gonna continue until we have 20k so that I can purchase the thingy for Artorias. Or not Artorias, for Artorias' grave, the woods. Tomb of the Giants for the silver ring if you want it. Yeah, but then I have to go to the Tomb of the Giants. Do you know what I mean? It's a nightmare. All right, I swear I can get good. Just, okay, that was... That was my own fault. We're learning how to Dark Souls. Oh, he's bullying me now. He's bullying me. Wait, is it 50-50? I thought they took... I thought the baby took 25. Already in the Tomb of the Giants? Can't you warp there? You can't warp in the Tomb of the Giants. You can only warp to, Vamos. Did you see me go right between the legs? Gamer. Also, thanks for saying that, Welsh. I'm like trying to figure out how to handle my hair now because I just found out that it's wavy. And I know it's like, how did you not know? But I have had, from what I thought was straight hair, like forever. And then I found out that it's not, so I'm trying to figure out what the hell to do with it. Like, I gotta get like mousse or something? Not like mousse like the Canadian mousse. I gotta get like curl mousse. And I need a diffuser, and I threw my diffuser out because I thought that it was, I thought I didn't need it, you know? It's a whole thing. Make sure not to rest so you don't have to climb out. Well, I'll just teleport. I can warp out. That's no problem. Warping out is easy. Warping there isn't. I don't want to lose the souls I have right now. I don't think Anor Londo looks that pretty. What? Started to get slightly wavy in high school. Hair is weird. Yeah, it's normal for your hair to change. It's just, I thought my hair was suddenly just kind of frizzy. And I was like, I don't know what happened. Maybe it's dry. Maybe it's damaged. Like, I don't know what's going on. You know? And then I read on the internet that if your hair is frizzy, it might just be wavy and you're trying to fight the curl pattern, so it's frizzing up. And then I was like, could that be me? And then I did what it said to. Like, this is literally, I have nothing in my hair right now. I just let it dry. And it's not exactly like super... You know, it's not like curly, right? Like, don't get me wrong. But I'm telling you, man, I thought I had straight as F hair, and all of a sudden it's not, and I'm very confused by it. And 1. I missed. And 1. And 2. Oh, you know what? You're right. We'll do that. Okay, so this is a little grindy, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna get the Artorias crest and do the farming spot in the woods, because you actually just reminded me about it. Yeah, that's not too bad. We'll do that. So once we hit 20k, we have another way to get souls much easier. Keeps your earbuds falling out, and I don't know how you aren't raging over it. I'm really used to it. Every earbud I've ever owned has done this. That's why I wore headphones for so long while streaming. Don't worry about it. Well, it'll be fixed. I ordered a new set. I misplaced my old set. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me how. But I got... These are temporary. Gotta feed Eggdrick. I told you his name was Egbert. How? I don't know how I lost them. I lose everything. If it isn't attached to me, I lose it. It might be like, Ruff, they're attached to your ears. Well, clearly not all the time, or my ass wouldn't have lost them. But yeah, I lost my freaking gosh darn dang earbuds, so I need a new pair. King Egbert? It's Egbert. How dare you mispronounce my child's name? Egg Baron? Okay, that might be a better name, actually. Eggplant? Stupid. Yo, Raw, thanks for the gifted membership to Xantar. Welcome. Enjoy your butterfly. You're cooler than the people who don't have butterflies. That's just real. Sorry, Twitch chat. Sorry you had to find out like this. Agatha Christie? Okay, that's really funny. I do love Agatha Christie. She's great. I do like Egg Baron. That's a good name because Baron literally just means child. So like, that's like naming your son child. That's a great name for a child though. You know, it's like naming a cat or something. Oh wow, your child's so cute. What's her name? Child. You know? I'm telling you. If you ever need advice for like naming your children, like feel free to ask. I obviously am like really good at it. So. I didn't see that one. What kind of butterfly? Well, a green one? I did want to make them look more like actual butterflies, but I was slightly limited by the use of Canva. So the first butterfly you get is green. Kind of like the moonlight butterfly. Like it was intentional. It was supposed to be like the moonlight butterfly from this game. And then you get an orange one. Wow, I'm gonna die actually. I didn't notice. Kind of like a monarch butterfly, you know? Mold your ears for concert noise attenuation, but you can totally shove an earbud in the hole they have and get cheap molded earbuds, like 20 bucks. That's really neat. You know, I'll keep that in mind, but I'm gonna be honest, my earbuds are usually fine. It's just these ones are no good. What set did you get? Oh, I just saw that. If you're talking about the earbuds, I just ordered ones from Apple. I don't normally love Apple products, but I'm going to be honest with you, the only earbuds that have ever worked for me that don't do this, that you just saw, are those. Also, it happens when I smile, because my ears move, and they just slip right out. So, it's okay. Oh, we have 20k! We're free! Let's go! So I really love the Apple earbuds. Trust me, I'm not the biggest Apple fan. Like if you like them, you like them, but I don't love Apple. But these are 20 Canadian dollars or 25 or something. They're like 20 bucks. They're wired, which I like because I want them wired, and they don't fall out of your ear like this. Okay, So we're gonna go buy... Yeah. We're gonna go buy the Crest of Artorias, and we're gonna go to the woods. Cheaper Beats Buds version that stays in really well. How much were the Beats earbuds? Bluetooth not wired? Yeah, see, I wanted wired ones because, you know, for stream, I don't want to have to worry about charging them because I forget. I'm very forgetful, so I need them to be plugged in, and that's it. 20 Canadian? Okay, maybe 25. Maybe 25. Apple. They're Apple earbuds. I literally just got the Apple wired 3.5 millimeter earbuds. That's it. No rubberies. I don't like the rubbery thingies. The rubberies do not work for me, apparently. These ones don't have any rubberies. Look behind your ear to stay in better? That's true, actually. Let me try this. Okay, but now they're upside down. It kind of works, though. Even after 1,300 hours on Elden Ring, still haven't played Dark Souls 1 and 2 yet. Well, like, you should try because we're about to show off the magic of having a egg baby. Special Agent Rabbit. Yes, Mr. President? I'm telling you. I look cool as hell now. The suction in earbuds? These ones? I hope not. I hope they better not be sucking. No sucking.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything for it?
Wait, really? Four emotes was too many symbols? It didn't work, by the way. The impossible noise. I should add that as a sound alert. Okay, hang on. Let me change that. Because that's not that many. 4? Man, Nightbot's like a little intense, huh? Multitasking. Wait. Did I buy it already?
I'll be seeing you. Be careful out there.
Wait, did I actually buy it already? I did. Oh man, this is how you know you have a shopping addiction. You forget you buy things. Whoopsie. That's okay. All right, hang on. How did I do this again? Timers, integration, spam protection. All right. Excess symbols, options. It says 15 symbols. How exactly did you do more than 15 symbols? Okay, we'll make it 20. Maybe a week before DLC, I'll try Dark Souls. Listen, this is the perfect time. This is your time to play Dark Souls because you like Elden Ring DLC is coming. Just play Dark Souls right now. Do it right now. And give it a try. Don't you dare be thinking of Elden Ring while you're playing Dark Souls. Do you know what I mean? That's not fair. You can't pit two bad bitches against each other. You gotta have the bad bitches work together. And they work so well together. Do you know what I mean? Don't make it like a competition. You know, have them work together. You know, rather than like more like a video game threesome. You know, you gotta have them all working together. Go do it. Go get your Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3. You know, maybe I shouldn't have said the threesome part. I feel like that may have been a little too, you know, spicy. You know, but it's true. Try out Enotria demo? You know, I heard Enotria is pretty good. I don't know. Maybe. Clipped? Featured? I mean, I stand by it. These games work really well together.
Oh, hello there.
They do.
See you safe, as always.
Yeah, I would like to buy, like, all of your shit. No, wait, no, not you.
Be safe.
Maybe books would sell better if they started calling trilogy threesomes. Books sell perfectly good. Okay, you take that back. All right, these are way too expensive. Can you lower your prices, you wiener? You absolute dingus.
All right.
That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Have you read the Lord of the Rings threesomes? I actually did. I finished the threesome. It's
I
true.
appreciate the attention, but you really should. That will.
I bought all your stuff.
Have you spoken to Master Lo? He is, and he.
I think I may have been new dialogue.
Have you spoken to Master Logan? He is an accomplished scholar. The arts of sorcery would never have come this far without his contributions.
No, wait.
And he has the nerve
No,
to go
we've
risking
seen
life
this.
and limb. What a stubborn old fellow.
You know, I actually appreciate
Goodbye, then. Do stay safe.
that no one questions my egghead. I really respect that. There was stuff I wanted to buy, but I don't remember what I wanted to buy. Ah, the spells from the girl, maybe Quelana. Oh man, Rhea. Yeah, I think Rhea. You can't just ask someone about their egghead. No, I'm just saying I'm glad they didn't ask me about my egghead, you know? They're used to hollows, so you aren't far off. An NPC asks what the hell happened to your head. You know what? This is a really, really rare interaction, like a really rare status effect. And there is one NPC that has dialogue locked behind this status effect. So that's enough, I think, for a game like this, because a lot of NPCs will comment on things, like if you're hollow or not, if you have sinned or not. Like they have interactions that are pretty unique. Also, this is not Rhea. Sorry, I got confused. Okay, come on, hurry up. Scared Dark Souls may be too depressing for me. If you played Elden Ring, I think you're fine. There's definitely some bits that are really sad. Don't get me wrong.
I was absorbed in prayer. The miracles, I presume.
I think they're about the
Will
same.
be ready immediately.
Purchase item. Alright, I need to buy all of your stuff. So we're gonna start with the most expensive. And then work backwards.
Then be safe. Farewell, Varianox.
So I'm also gonna go to the woods and fight the scary thing that I don't like very much. Yeah, I think it's time. I don't want to do it, but we need to, and it's fine. I'll deal with it. I'm too powerful now. Never saw her there. Really? She moves there after you go to the Tomb of the Giants. But if that knight is still alive, she won't appear there. But that's like, that's the only place she appears. Elden Ring is sad, but there's hope. Dark Souls just felt hopeless. I think they're both, like, I don't see any hope in Elden Ring. Maybe it's just me. I don't know. I'm telling you, Elden Ring's like, everything sucks, the world is shattered. And then you find out that the reason the world was shattered is because there's a bunch of fucking asshole alien gods kind of always fucking with you all the time. And they're always gonna be there. So, you know, just pick your poison. Haha. You know? They're too polite to comment on your choice of hat. I didn't realize these folks were Canadian. That's the thing. Canadians won't comment on stuff like this probably, but they'll like talk about you behind your back after. Like, oh hey there, hoser. How's it going today? Oh, okay. Yeah, have a great day there, bud. See you later. And then they go, yo, did you see their freaking hat there, bud? What the heck were they wearing on their head? Isn't that just people in general? That's true. Canadians, though, I will say Canadians can be really polite, but also, like, that isn't necessarily... Politeness and kindness are different things. And you can be polite and you can be kind, but you also can be one or the other, or you can be neither. You've never seen her. Have you done Patches? Have you let Patches kick you into the pit? We're not all like that, so you're saying that you would be like, hey, your hat sucks, loser. Where are you heading to right now? The guy, the scary fish. Scary fish. Elden Ring is equally hopeless, it's just packaged prettier. Yeah. Alright. Hydra time! The lore of the Hydra is that it's fucking weird. Get over here. Come. Alright, I'm not scared. I'm a little scared. Alright, got ahead. Nicers. You see the heads? How they're missing now? No, stop! Attack! The night set, which I think is another starting set, as it just so happens. Alright, don't fall in. I don't like this. I don't like it. Woo! We should have come here earlier, so we really don't have much, like, we're doing a lot of damage. Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, one more. Alright, where is it? So the reason this freaks me out is because, yeah, that's the edge. This is not good. Sorry I'm not talking good, it's just this thing really scares me. It's not the Hydra part that gets me, it's the fact that it's in water. And I don't know why, of all things, this is the thing that activates my, like, water fear. Are you freaking kidding me? This is the thing that is gonna activate my water fear. It's the only thing, so it gets me real bad. I'm trying to make it so it attacks at a point that I can hit the damn stupid stinky head. That's the one that's a problem, because there's a pit, there's an edge here. It doesn't look like there is, but there's a freaking edge. There we go. Oh, this is my chance. Come on. Oh, gamer! Oh, boy! We did it. Dusk, Crown Ring, and the Dragon Scale. Oh! Yeah. So, I'm gonna try to show it. I don't even know where it ends, but there's a pit. Like, you will fall into water forever. And it gets me so badly. It freaks me out. World in Dark Souls is dying and there's no saving it? No, there's the thing is, it's not dying. The whole point of the Dark Souls cycle is that the flame is dying. But eventually, there will be an Age of Dark, but dark doesn't mean bad. Dark just means that certain things are in power. It just means change. And then, eventually, a light will appear again. And the dark will abate and there will be light. And it's just a constant cycle. It's, if anything, it's a lot less hopeful, or sorry, the opposite. A lot less hopeless than Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, no matter what, you are beholden to these beings that are outside of the cycle, that are largely unnatural, and are trying to change what's natural in the world, and have often succeeded. But in Dark Souls, the only unnatural thing is Gwyn. I think that's why I always thought that Elden Ring's more hopeless. Alright. Right, I want to read the ring. There are good times in Dark Souls, you just play at the worst times in Cycle. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So I always thought that Dark Souls is a little bit more hopeful. I think it's the natural aspect of it versus, you know, in Elden Ring, there's so many outside forces that make it so much scarier. At least personally. And Shiro, thank you for 11 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Almost a year. You know, I'm going to try something else. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Good to see you. Please enjoy your rat snake. All right, here. There. Now I'm going to do this. Let's see if that helps. Wait, no green screen? I know, I'm experimenting. I kind of like this better for now. Wasn't the ending in Dark Souls 3 when you fought Gale when everything was turning to dust? Well, that's also the last game. So in a way, the world was ending, but that's only because the trilogy was. It's Dark Souls 3 is a little bit more meta, if you ask me. Now, Dark Souls 3 references things a little differently. Whip around the back of the ear didn't work. Okay, here we go. Dusk Crown Ring. Grants extra magic castings but halves HP. This magic crown-shaped ring was granted to Princess Dusk of Oolacile upon her birth. The ring stone allows its wearer to cast... Oop, why did I do that? I just closed it. Allows its wearer to cast additional magics, but at the cost of 1/2 of HP. Too high, if you ask me. So, Dark Souls 3 plays with a few different things, like the Age of the Deep, for example, which is a little mysterious. I can't do this right now, can I? I don't think I can. I think I need to come back. This is something, but I can't do it right now. And Dusk... Dusk is in Ash Lake. You can quit reload. Dusk Golem should be here if you reload. Oh, okay. Basically, for DLC, I need to... I need to fight the Hydra. That's why I always have to do it, even though I hate it. So, I know what you're saying, and I'm not saying that one is better than the other, but I always found Elden Ring to be a little bit scarier. There you are. Did a lady just pop out of that freaking golem? Yep. Hello.
So, 'tis thou who rescueth me. Most gracious, I am deeply obliged.
Gotcha,
I am
gold.
Dusk of Oolacile. I cometh from an age long before thine. I cannot stay here for long. So, before I disappear, allow me to ask one thing. My home, Oolacile, is the home of ancient sorceries. My hope is to pass this profound knowledge to thee, with thine approval. Would this be of assistance to thee?
I'm gonna say yes, because I don't want to goof her up.
My heartfelt thanks. I am pleased beyond words. Then I shout, engrave my signature. If thou art in need, pray summon me from my signature. It seems that my time is done. May the great flames guide thee.
I'm gonna head out. Yeah, I do like how she was just like looking over her shoulder at us, but her dress is really cute, right? Why is there an arrow pointing your stamina on screen? I don't remember. I think it's probably one of these rings. Like your camera better as you have it now? Thanks for saying that. I appreciate the input while I'm changing things up. Favor and protection ring? Alright, yeah, because it raises like half my shit. It's a buff, maybe even from the headgear? Yeah, you mean my child? My egg child? Like this camera more? Yeah. Oh Lord, we climbing. So, now the golems, the gold golems have a person inside of them. They were sent by Seath. We're gonna outline what the heck is going on with that at some point. But what I will say is that Seath sends crystal golems. They are his creations and his servants. The reason that the crystal golems are here, because there's a bunch of them around the Hydra, is likely twofold. One of them might be to look for Dusk, maybe because this golem apparently has been stuck here, or it could be going after the Hydra, because the Hydra has a dragon scale. It's not a dragon, but it exists. Oh, we're back in Darker Garden. Right. Oh, I forgot. This is the bridge. Oh, I forgot. Hey, thanks for the wows. Rapside is too unique not to show. Yeah. Or something to do with Havel. It could be to protect Havel. That's a good point. Seath has interest in all three of these goals. Dragon scales, keeping Havel locked up. But the thing is, the Hydra attacks the golems, which is particularly interesting to me. It suggests that his goal is more to do with the Hydra. Then again, the Hydra could just be like, fuck all y'all, you know? He's not exactly anyone's friend. But there's also Seath's pets. The little clamshell guys are also on, in the Ash Lake. It didn't help. They're still sticking up. Fought the goodest boss yet? No, we are going to do that soon. In fact, that's one of my goals of today. It's just I kind of went on a side quest to do the Egghead quest. Dare you to go online, see if there is Forest Hunter traffic? No, thank you. Oh. I hate this. I don't like to be whipped. I'm the one who likes to whip. Haven't you seen my PvP videos? My god. Frame perfect dodge. Okay. Grabbing a few sparklies. You play PvP? No. That's where we came in, by the way. Remember that, like, glowy flower? So we went all the way down there. Somewhere. And then we're climbing. Oh, the Eastern set! Alright, we got some lore to read. Let's do it. I've never done DS1 PvP though, no. So we got the Night set and the Eastern set. Helm of a lower rank knight. Despite the thin metal used, the groove texture gives it added protection. So one of our starting classes in Dark Souls made it to the Hydra and didn't make it any further. The end. Right, I read these. Or like Shiva the Deceased? True. Not yet, not yet. He lives right now. Alright. Eastern Helm. A distinctive helm made in an eastern land. Exquisitely crafted, this helm offers excellent defense, particularly versus slash attacks, which are one of the main threats in battles in the east. Same lore. This is basically like the Samurai Japan set. Maybe not Samurai, but it's Japan set. Fromsoft, of course, Japanese studio. They like to put Japanese stuff in their games. There's always one set that's like from the East. And in this case, there's an NPC wearing that set too. We haven't met him yet though. I don't get why the armors here, outside of here, have a cool armor set. Well, Shiva is of the Forest Covenant. So it could just be kind of nearby. I don't really remember this area very well. Wait, isn't this... Wait. So you don't need the Crest of Artorias to reach this place? Hey, you good? I actually never tried to come this way. Do you end up talking at all about why NPC armor sets aren't tied to actually killing the NPCs? He's trying his best, but he's not doing a good job. This is an average host, in my experience, personally. You ever do PvP with your viewers? I don't like doing PvP with viewers just because, like, the only reason that I like PvP is because I like invading and it's more randomized and exciting and fun and you never know what you're getting, right? And one thing about dueling, I don't really like dueling, but I have had people stream snipe me, not very often, but I had one guy that I entered his world and I was playing a magic build and he immediately used a bunch of magic canceling spells in Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure they were stream sniping because they were A, duelists, B, exactly where I was. This is before Wexdust, or the invade anywhere thing. It's sort of like, viewers will sometimes they just want to fight, but sometimes they'll be like, haha, I'm going to create the perfect counter build because I know what streamers using. And it sort of takes away that fun and chaos. It just turns it into, I know what you're using and I'm gonna build against it. It's not the same. Do you know what I mean? It's just different. You really gotta stop doing this. Hang on. So, to me, PvP and duels against viewers is like the antithesis of fun. However, what I will say is I joined a bunch of content creators, PvP content creators, for a charity event. For Save the Children, maybe about a year and a half ago, maybe, for Elden Ring. And that was basically people invading me while I was doing a Taunter's Tongue run, and it was the most fun I've had. Except for the third day where it was a nightmare. But you know what I mean? Like, you can still have fun with it, but it just wasn't, it's not really what I'm gonna go for. Alright, time to die, buddy. Okay, I forgot you had backup. He's still going. He can't be stopped. Headshot too. Did she hit me right in the dome? Looking for sniper position. There she is. Oh my god, dude, she's so good. She shot me right in the baby. Cracked egg. Fuck, I clicked the wrong button. That's so my bad. Yeah, that takes forever to recover from. I'm not doing any more R2s. R2s can eat me. Get back here. Get back here. Stop blocking. Alright, let me introduce you to the Dark Souls 1 PvP experience. Wait, come back. Wait. Ugh. No, wait. Hang on. I'm trying to backstab fish. It's really funny. Let me do the bit. Oh, she's doing it. Yeah, that was about it from what I know. Two idiots endlessly walking around each other? Mm-hmm. So check this out. We can't wear the hat right now. You got the hat, right? Is that what I got? Ferris's hat. Broad-brimmed hat favored by the archer hero Ferris. Ferris was an accomplished archer, and though she was human, she ranked alongside Hawkeye Goff, one of the 4 knights of Lord Gwyn. Her hat is universally popular among children. So that was Ferris, most likely. In the Japanese, they used I think they used the neutral pronoun, and that's why. But in English, they defaulted to male, but this is likely Ferris. This is actually the Ferris we're talking about. Implying that their hat is mass-produced, or implying that children mimic their hat because they think it's cute. So, I don't know. It could be someone just wearing the hat But considering the history of the hunters in Darkroot, considering their lore, considering the link to Alvina, considering Hawkeye Goff, where he was, I think it makes more sense that this is Ferris herself that we just encountered. And then I got their bow. And they have the black bow. Yeah, so I think this is literally Ferris. It's just a mistranslation, which happens sometimes when it comes to the gender pronouns in these games. Looked like lady said Ferris was male, so figured Ferris was a man and the archer took their gear. Yeah, so once again, this is something that kind of comes up. It's not too common, but in JP, Fromsoft likes to use the gender-neutral pronoun, which exists in Japanese. And English has they, but, you know, they also has the plural connotation, right? It's both singular and plural. But anyway, they have a pronoun that they use, and when it's translated into English, to make it a little less ambiguous, a lot of the time a pronoun is simply picked, and they default male. But in this case, it's clearly, you know, Ferris is a woman. Another example of this would be Maria. The old hunter bone describes the pupil of Gehrman as he. We know it wasn't he. So yeah, that's basically the thing too. It's effectively a mistranslation. They did the best with what they had, but there's a couple incidents where it leads to confusion. Yeah. If you die, will the head die as well? No, the head will be fine. The preferred black bow of the heroic archer Ferris has a longer range than standard bows, but is more difficult to use. Without proper abilities, results will be underwhelming. It requires 18 dexterity and is S scaling. It's a really good bow if you're, you know, using it. Egbert is inevitable. Yeah, if you die, you don't lose your egghead either. Like, you're stuck with it. On his way to steal your girl. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. There really is a lot of them, though, to be honest. So I probably should GTFO out of here real quick. Can I open it from this side? I actually don't know. I can't. Yeah, I've never, believe it or not, I've never come from this side. I actually forgot that you can enter here without the crest. But there's a lot of enemies. And there's one thing I'd like to get. I want to get the other thing over here. Don't forget the kitties. I can get the kitties later. I looked away and I thought I was dead there. Was it over here that I was? I think so. I think for now we'll just go around. Well, yeah. What's this game about again? It's about like collecting souls, and then, you know, defeating the big people and then becoming the big person. Same river that flows from Ain Orlando and near Sun's Fortress? Probably. Steal your girl comment just cracked me up with him charging at nothing. Yeah, it's really just like the way NPCs move in this game can be incredibly entertaining. And the fact that he's running with his shield up is just like hilarious to me. Okay, so this summon sign is new. It's Dusk. What's up? Hi.
I am Dusk of Oolacile. It is an honor to see thee again. I shall follow thy wishes.
Learn gesture. Proper bow.
For a very long time, I was trapped within the crystal golem. From my home I was taken, banished to a plane of distortion. It was there that thou came to my rescue.
Distortion too?
After I had relinquished all hope, so gleeful was I. My faith reneweth. The sorceries of Oolacile differ from the magic of thine age. It is difficult to explain. Oolacile's sorceries are, what doth one say? They're somewhat of an approximation. Thine sorceries are more straightforward, negating all but thyself. Dost thou not find some fascination in these discrepancies?
I do love how she knows this. Like, she's from the past, but she somehow knows about modern sorceries. It's interesting. It's one of those, like, don't question it things. Like, don't worry about it. How was Dark Souls received back in 2011? It was a pretty big hit. It sort of put them on the map, that's for sure. Like, I would say, I don't know, like, monetary success, but there was a while where everyone was talking about it. For real. Oolacile, is that the area with the mushroom people? I'm blanking. It is. Well, there's one mushroom. But yes.
The sorceries of it is Oolacile.
Okay. So, we got some neat stuff. Some cute butterflies in chat today. Yeah, some cute founders in chat today too. Alright, hidden body. Ancient sorcery of the lost land of Oolacile turns body nearly invisible. Although perfect invisibility is unachievable due to the risk of dissipation, the caster needs only stand still for a moment to blend into environs with astounding camouflage. Cast light. Ancient sorcery, same thing. This light-producing sorcery is elementary, but nonetheless demonstrates the achievements in mysticism of Oolacile. Such magic has not been developed even in Vinheim. This sorcery was part of everyday life in Oolacile. Its effects resemble repair powder, which it must have found its way into the culture of this lost land.
One of my favorite teas. Rav Smug.
Oolacile. She did her best. She did her best. Thank you, Volpine. I thought Demon Souls was made by a different company and FromSoft took inspiration from them. And genuinely, like, considering Demon Souls was not as popular as Dark Souls, but considering how Dark Souls kind of like started FromSoft's whole thing, really, like, it was really popular. I understand why. Like, Demon Souls was still good. It's a little bit more like a cult classic now, I'd say. Like, people look back and they're like, oh yeah, Demon Souls is really good. It's just Dark Souls was the one that's sort of, like, it was more popular. It was just more successful. Kind of like Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring has been an absolute coup for them. Right? And now people were like, Dark Souls what? But everyone knows Elden Ring. Although recency bias too. We'll see in a few years, but I'm sure Elden Ring is just different. Demon Souls was supposed to have a sequel, but Sony blocked it. That's possible too. I don't know the history, but like, the reason that they made so many sequels to Dark Souls was because it was really popular. Demon Souls PlayStation exclusive originally? So Sony made Demon Souls. It was their in-house dev studio, Japan studio. So it was co-developed by FromSoft and Japan studio, which means Sony actually made it. So that's why as well.
This is my own private Oolacile and I will not be harassed. Raflaw.
PS3 got Game of the Year? I don't think so. Sekiro did. Sekiro did. Bloodborne lost to Witcher, which was also really good, so. Oolacile. Thanks for the 100 bits, Volpine. Demon Souls kind of flopped commercially. Game of the Year is a nebulous term. Yeah, but it's basically if a game released like a Game of the Year edition. But yeah, Sekiro did win it. I don't think Dark Souls 3 did. Did it? I might be wrong. I don't think it did though. I thought Overwatch did because that was 2016. So 2016 was Overwatch and Dark Souls 3. 2015 was Witcher and Bloodborne. Bloodborne should have won Game of the Year. I'm happy either way because Bloodborne and Witcher are two of my favorite games. Witcher 3. Demon Souls win GameSpot Game of the Year in 2009? Alright. Water break. Chameleon. A separate stealth spell spell from hidden body. Oh my god, I can't read today. A skilled stealth sorcerer must be aware of his or her surroundings and of which objects are prime candidates for imitation. Yo, Taryn, what's up? Screaming from the rooftops about how good it was? That's sick. Welcome in, gamers. How was your stream? We're doing some lore on Dark Souls. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm gonna finish reading these and then we're gonna leave because the sound is driving me crazy here. These earbuds kind of suck for like sound and it's like driving me insane. They're just temporary, they're temporary. Welcome in, gamers. How's it going? Hidden weapon. Not a simple augmentation, making it dependent on the skill of its caster, an example of the capacity of Oolacile sorceries to control light. Okay, we're gonna leave now.
Thou art in need. I wish to may the flame.
Sorry, we skipped that. She's just like, summon me. Flames.jpg. Oh, that's better. Alright, finish a build in Elden Ring, did some evasions. Nice! What level? Loreathon's been good. We've been talking a lot about Elden Ring because chat is distracting me and they're throwing and distracting me. It's your fault, chat. Remember they talked about Dark Souls like it's the hardest game ever in my corner of the world at the time? Yeah, it was the same here. The thing about it is like, I wouldn't describe Dark Souls as hard, but it was sort of... They milked, in North America, they milked the it's so hard thing to try to like engage the gamers or whatever. But I don't really think the game's hard. It's just punishing, but it teaches you really well at the same time, you know? But they really push that you will die again and again, blah, 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 you know? Oh, shit. I almost said Patches. It's Havel. Can I take you right now? I feel like I might be able to. Maybe. 90 plus 18. Oh, nice. Ow. Alright, we're about to not Havel a very good time. You can Havel him? Yeah, he hurts. And also my weapon's a little shorter than I thought it was. Alright, bye. Havel's ring. Alright, so I'm like a little strong and I'm using a Black Knight weapon, so he was a little easier than he might have been. But now we have a really sick ring. Surprised Witcher 3 won anything because I was bored? You thought it was a Skyrim reskin? Well, I never. First of all. Listen, but but it's not how. What? That is what? You got me. You fucking baited me. I know you did. I know you're sitting there like, oh, I'm gonna bait Raph. I know it's just like Maestro Shea with the freaking it's Dark Souls or whatever. I'm joking. I know you are. I know you're doing it, but I can't stop. I can't, even if I know. I'm like, how dare? For a second, I was like, I can't believe it. And then I was like, no, there's no way that's
baby.
That's a freaking cap. Hang on. I dropped some papers by accident. All right, my notebook they slipped out of my notebook. All right, I got them. What are these? Just really old informations. Cool. Triggered. Irony is dead in 2024. It's the fact that I've seen people like, listen, the other day in YouTube chat, someone like, I'm not even roasting. It's a reminder. Someone said that they liked Lords of the Fallen and Lies of P more than Bloodborne and they were better games. And I was like, Lords of the Fallen? Really? But that's a real thing. Some people actually like, that's how they feel. And I'm just sitting there like, Lords of the Fallen? Really? You know? Like that game, it wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. But like Lies of P at least did some cool stuff for real. So did Lords of the Fallen. You know, yeah. Like Lords of the Fallen was good. It was. I did like it. It's just like, oof. Want to trigger Raph? Just tell her Bloodborne DS2 are bad games. I don't get upset when people say that they're bad games because, well, okay, Dark Souls 2, if someone, you know what gets me with Dark Souls 2? Here's a secret. I'm giving you the keys, all right? When they say that this one gets me because there's so many people say this. It's not a bad game. It's just a bad Dark Souls game. Whichever YouTuber said that and it got everyone saying it, I wish you a very good fuck you. Because oh my god, the amount of if it was any other game, then it'd be great, but it's it's not a good Dark Souls game. If I hear that one more time, unironically, I swear to God. I swear to God. What's a Dark Souls game anyway? Well, obviously, it's 1 or 3. Miyazaki said in an interview. Miyazaki said you're me in an interview. All right, hang on. There. Everybody that says Dark Souls 2 is so bad are the ones that suck at it. Actually untrue. You can hate something and still be really good at it. Okay, this is important lore. Havel's ring. This ring was named after Havel the Rock, Lord Gwyn's old battlefield compatriot. Havel's men wore the ring to express faith in their leader and to carry a heavier load. It increases your equipment load. It's really good. Alright, we're pretty much done there. Friendship ended with Havel's Seath is my new BFF. Not just BFF. Like, I'm pretty sure that... Like, Havel's the ex. Do you know what I'm saying? Havel's lore different every game then? No, the other games that include Havel are more just likely his soldiers, his people, or people wearing his armor, but this is like the OG Havel. Yeah, what I'm saying is that Havel and Gwyn were roommates. And then I think that what happened was he became roommates with Seath. And Havel was like, how dare you, dragons are bad. And Gwyn's like, yeah, except for this one though. Like, seriously, I'm not joking. Where do you think Priscilla came from? Because no one else was into dragons. As much as Gwynarina was, let me tell you. Did I just eat that body, like, with my sword? Wait, did he throw the guy or did I throw the guy? Someone threw the guy, though. Looked like the other one picked him up and threw him at you. Can someone clip that? I want to see that. Physically, that's an interesting idea. I'm actually not kidding, because the thing is about dragons is they're literally immortal beings and we don't really know how they reproduce, so who's to say that Seath couldn't have like a little love child? Like, I'm just saying, you shouldn't trust someone who betrayed their entire people for you, because like if they betrayed someone, they'll betray him again. But Gwyn was like, yo, I actually am gonna give you a piece of my soul, and I'm a greedy ass bitch. I ain't giving anyone a piece of my soul, but I'm giving you a piece of my soul. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Gwyn loved Seath. We don't know how gods reproduce either, but the thing is the gods look humanoid, and I'm assuming they have the related body parts, so... But you're right, maybe they don't. Maybe Gwyn doesn't have a wiener. We don't know. It's true, technically. Technically, you're correct. We don't know. That's a fact. That's a fact. But dragons are even more different.
Oh, there you are. Where have you been hiding?
This is real lore, by the way.
The twig for certain. Bah, shows what I know.
You say hopped the twig? Chat, does anyone speak British? Can I get a translation, please? Guinevere has boobs, though? That's true. But, like, the thing is that, like... So do the people in the Elder Scrolls? So do the lizard people? They're fucking lizards, dude. Gwyn hopped Havel's twig? Fuck. Depart suddenly or die. Thank you. Thank you for the translation. I don't think I've ever heard that dialogue. I guess I kind of forget he exists. I don't come back. But no, you know how the people in Elder Scrolls, they're lizards and they got boobs? Why do they got boobs? They're fucking lizards. You know, but maybe that's why Guinevere has boobs. Hop the Twig is British for kick the bucket. Can I get a Canadian translation for kick the butt? I'm just kidding. I know what that one means.
It's actually quite nice here, you know. The Hollows don't care for a skinny old twig like me. I've got Yulia, and nobody pelts me with stones anymore. You're undead. You know how it is. I was treated worse back at home.
Okay, I've never gotten this dialogue in my life before. I somehow managed to find new lore? Question mark? Also, Yulia is his sword, if you're wondering who Yulia is. That's his sword. He means tipping the maple barrel? Ah, thank you. Thank you.
Eh? My wares? Of course they're stolen. What did you think? And when you lose your head, I'll sell it all again.
Man, he's a fucking genius. His Uchigatana? Yeah, if you kill him, he drops the Uchigatana, so people think Yulia is his sword. Hey, maybe Yulia is the other lady over there with the moss. No, it's not true. Are you excited for Lydia coming out in Tekken 8? Ah, Lydia, I forgot the name. Imagine Yulia was his daughter or mother or something, the woman keeping him from going completely hollow. It's possible, but like, you know. He doesn't seem to have anybody here, and the only thing he has is a sword. It's possible that there's someone else that he's attached to, but really what keeps him going appears to just be selling things. He kind of ekes out a living, and he's happy about it. But also, both the undead merchant, the moss lady, and him are pretty much hollow, but they get by just by selling things because they likely were treated pretty badly beforehand. Petting something in the barrel, which is named Yulia? It's possible. There's nothing in there, though.
Oh, this one. Ain't she lovely? Her name is Yulia. She's plumb in love with me. You'd never leave my side now, would you, Yulia?
My brother in Christ, that is a broken bucket. That is a basin. That is a bathtub.
Oh, you can forget it. I'm all that she needs. Careful! She'll bite your little fingers off. Be kind, Yulia, be kind.
Dude, I've never gotten this dialogue before. Maybe he thinks there's something there because he's fucking insane. I've never heard that line before. Yeah, did I install like an add dialogue to the merchants mod? Because I have literally never heard this dialogue before. I didn't know he had so much story to him. Yeah, there's like at least 5 people in chat who are like, I've never heard this before, so at least I'm not alone. But like, hello? Heard him talk about Yulia before? Yeah, I've heard him. He says Yulia when he dies, if you kill him. And he drops the Uchigatana. So like me and a lot of other people just were like, well, maybe Yulia's the sword.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
Damn, he really do be nasally. Is it because of the baby? I think it's just because I haven't come back for a really long time.
Hey, what's the matter?
He has walkaway dialogue as well.
What was that about? Oh, never mind. Here, I'm not here.
All right.
Throw me a bone, will you? You haven't got much time anyway. Right, Yulia?
That's new too. Now he talks about Yulia again. Holy crap.
Oh, you. I hope you've brought plenty of souls. Here.
All right, let's buy something. Don't know what. Don't really need anything. Buy the dried finger.
Thank you kindly.
Well, we got brand new dialogue, so it looks like he is a little insane, petting nothing, thinks it's something, and, you know, I mean, like, he's very hollow. The thing about figures that look hollow, like, he's clearly sane, you know, enough. He's not a hollow, but he's very, very close, which is why he looks like this. Once you get to this point, it's pretty much an inevitability. It's inevitable for everyone, but for these two, the Moss Lady and this guy, it's like inevitable with a capital I, you know what I'm saying? So there's gonna be signs. His memory's probably completely shot. Things like seeing things that aren't there, right? Like that's pretty normal. And that's what he's sort of like stuck to now. Like, this is his fate. Hey, what's going on with that thingy, eh? The pet is real? Uh-huh. Glowing eyes and alpha hollow thing? I thought they all kind of glowing eyes. Let's go take a look. I kind of killed them all here. Wow, actually new dialogues. I'm pretty amazed. We could teleport, yeah, we're gonna go to the forest for real. We're gonna farm some souls. We're gonna, conclude the egghead, and then we're gonna finish the... We're gonna get rid of it. Tells you to go fall off a cliff. You check his wares but not buy anything, but don't know the specific trigger for it. He's told us to fall off a cliff. I think it's earlier. Now that he's told us his entire life story, he seems to mention Yulia more. Fuck. Lock on. Alright, we back, baby. Get rid of it? Yes. I love the music here. When there isn't music in the entire game, it makes you appreciate music more. I think Elden Ring DLC will end. I think it will have a very nice inbuilt conclusion. I think it will make you feel a little sad, a little happy, and a little torn. And it'll probably be something small, but big enough for what it is. What did that baby ever do to you? Literally steal my souls and take over my head? Alright, I think I need a shield for this technique. You need just a little one. Like, I think a buckler will be good enough. Do the target shield. Mikola will probably be dead. I literally, I don't really... I feel like this is my hope for the DLC, and I think Fromsoft's going to be able to pull it off. I hope that by the time the DLC is done, people will have someone to care about even more than Mikola. Like, I think it's going to be like, right now people won't stop talking about Mikola, like this, that. By the end of the DLC, I am hoping that they're going to have a new hyperfixation, and then I never have to hear that fucking name again. Because I'm over it. You wish it was Mesmer? No, I actually don't. I actually don't, because everyone can leave my boyfriend alone. That's my boyfriend, Mesmer. You can leave him alone. He's mine. It's going to be someone else. It's going to be a Manus or an orphan. Something.
Well, hello again.
That's... If anyone can pull it off, it's going to be Fromsoft.
Forged?
Yeah, Mesmer's just Radigan of the Shadow Realm. You take that the fuck back. You take that back. How dare you? How dare you? Talk about him that way.
I'll be seeing you then.
You still gonna kill him?
Out there.
Of course. You think I'm gonna let him live? Bitch, he's got souls in him. Mikla considered a good guy? We don't know. We know nothing about Mikla. Some people say yes, some people say no. Some people say we don't know because they're smart. We don't know, by the way. What's up? He's Melena's Radigan, so makes sense he'd be Radigan too. No. No. You want to know who's Radigan? Melania. And I love Melania because she's better Radigan because Radigan's a stinky fuckboy, is what he is. Oh, chat, by the way, I decided what my build is going to be for the DLC. I don't have it like mapped out in terms of like the mathematics, but like I have a plan. It's going to be Melania, Melania? No, Melania. Because Melania is the distilled version of Radigan. Melina is an unknown entity, and we don't know her and Mesmer's relationship yet. Mesmer is not Radigan because Mesmer's fucking cool. And you can put that in your diary for tonight. Okay? Because Radigan, let me write this down for you. Radigan, not cool. Mesmer, cool. Okay? It's that easy. It's that oh, it's too late. I already drew Radigan as the virgin and Mesmer as the Chad in my meme. It's too late for you. You're on Elden Ring again? That's true. Baraf Radigan committed war crimes too? No, he didn't. He just did a marriage because he's too much of a bitch to do war crimes. Mesmer? Melania? War crimes. That's my type, apparently.
You're gonna find a statue that says Mesmer is Radagon.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. If it turns out that Mesmer is like Radigan, like actually in some sort of way, I might actually cry. Like I'm gonna be so torn. I'm gonna be like, but he's so handsome, but he's a fuckboy. But no, they can't. Like I'm actually gonna lose my shit. It's gonna be over for me. May have to start respecting Radigan as you should. I could never respect a fuckboy. You're gonna open this door? No, I'm talking about my Elden Ring build right now. I'm talking about my Elden Ring build right now. Okay. Anyway, no, but in all seriousness, my Elden Ring build is gonna be Dex Faith, and I'm committing to it because I love Dex, so that's for sure. I want those butterfly spells, and I am sure they're gonna be Faith because you use a seal. I'm using Dex Faith. What are you gonna cast? Maybe. I'm gonna try. People notice Mesmer is wearing Snake Guy sword. If you mean if you mean Rykard, Rykard's a copycat. You might be like, but he's a snake. No, he's a snake and a copycat. Mesmer's the OG. All right, thanks. Thanks for listening. Thank you for your time. Rykard is a fucking little copycat bitch. Just like all of Renala's children. I feel bad, Renala. I'm sorry. You're fine, Renala. Unfortunately, you have the worst taste in men, and now your children suck. I'm sorry, except for Ronnie. But I'm just saying that maybe if you had better taste in a Radigan, then this wouldn't be happening to you. Anyway, all right. We're gonna farm souls for a bit. Radon sucks too. Yeah, Radon absolutely sucks. He abuses his horse. But he does do war crimes, which apparently is a plus in my book. Used Crest of Artorias. Alright, I don't remember how to farm souls, I'm gonna be honest with you. But I remember, chat, how do I do this again? You like run around, get everyone mad at you or something. And then you like... I don't remember, you run past and then you go to the bridge. Okay. I think I remember. She likes redheads, okay? That's true. I understand, Renal. I understand why you made that mistake, but you can't fall for a fuckboy's, sweet words. You simply cannot. Do you go here? Oh, shit, I forgot. Conga line to bridge? I think I'm in the wrong spot, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, no, they're dying. Are they dying? You go back to the entrance. Okay. Oh, they're stupid. Never mind. You talked to the Covenant already? No, I want to intentionally murder these people.
My name is Ebony Darkness, Dementia Ravenway. I have long, dirty blonde hair, and a lot of people tell me I look like Mikola. And, if you don't know who he is, get the hell out of here. I'm Gothic, in case you couldn't tell, and I'm also a Tarnished, and I hang out in the land of shadows. Hi, Raph said a super...
This is my original character. Please don't steal. Fuck. For wise, souls, the economy isn't what it used to be. Also, I don't care if Dex Faith is good. It's just I really want to use everything. Ledge behind the entrance. What ledge behind the entrance? I don't know what the heck. Maybe we should have practiced. By the cliff? Alright, hang on. Doesn't know my immortal? I do know my immortal. I think I don't know my immortal. I grew up on fucking pancakes, okay? Alright, right. So here, and then you block. Right? Like here? Thanks, chat. I remember now. Yo, Acromonk, thank you for the 2 gifted subs to the channel. Chat, you're about to learn the Dark Souls 1 soul farming method. Make sure to like and subscribe to the video if you like the content. And let me know what you bought with all the souls that you're about to get with this method. Make sure to comment on the video. I don't know why I do that voice. It's a very helpful video from this like imaginary person that I've created. Whee! I don't know why I did it like that. I just wanted to, and then we block because they might hit you. No, come here. Sounds like Oro's bit. Wow! I am way nerdier, and I do a better nerd voice than Oro does. How dare you? It's not working. How do they... They're not listening. How dare you? Goomba stomp me, you... Oh, never mind. He's stupid.
This is just single player AFK farming Raph Smug.
You're supposed to be able to get all of them. I don't really know the route, clearly. Oh, fine. Thanks for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Oh, chat, you got me monologuing. We do have time to talk about Elden Ring right now, though, so it's fine. It was inconsistent, so I just killed them normal? Yeah, it's a pretty good method. Farming souls to feed the child. Yes, I'm trying to feed my child right now. My head. It's an egg. Oh my god. They run, they should follow and sprint up the stairs as best as they chase you to the spot. Yeah, it's like kind of being a bit janky right now. This is PvP in Dark Souls. I think they all got stuck. We'll try it again. Why not just wrap them? Because if we do this right, we will literally have them all fall into the pit very quickly. It's not PvP in Dark Souls, neither of you teleported? True. Plan on playing Black Myth Wukong? No. Not really. I think I'm just gonna run for Alvina, really, because that's like the most direct route, I think. always a joy to hear you continually defend fiery crimes against humanity, man, with the fervor of a teen in Hot Topic talking about Gerard Way. Listen, you joke. That's a very... Don't talk about that. That's a very serious topic. I remember. I was in the trenches. I remember my friends literally crying because Gerard Way dyed his hair blonde. That is not a joke. This was a serious time in our lives. It was very... I didn't, because I was like, who's Gerard Way? They hadn't yet introduced me to My Chemical Romance. It was fine. All right, and then Descent. Ah, it happened to me! No! Oh, it's a little slippery. What can I say? It's a very effective farming method, as it turns out, for yourself. Fuck. I swear, we're gonna make this work. Just you wait. Yeah, I've been hoisted by mine own petard. Anyway, what was I talking about? I love Mesmer. I don't care that he does war crimes. Everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe that you like the man who does bad things. That is a feature, not a bug. I don't really know how to explain it to you. He's a fictional character. Like, I love Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm not going to apologize for it. Like... Honestly, you guys are haters. The only thing we know about him so far is that he really loves his mom and that he has cool armor. All right, you guys are judgmental. You don't know that he killed anybody. You don't know. You don't know. Fuck off! No, you're supposed to fall. Don't kick me. Don't kick me, you It's not working the way I hoped. There's a way to do this, I swear. They're just too powerful. Also, I would like to remind you of the first trailer line, like the gameplay trailer, where it says they were never saints, they were just on the losing side of a war. Like, can we not remember that there's like some ambiguity occurring at this time? Wasn't this fixed in the remaster? I did this in the remaster. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Everything's great, everything's good. Everything's good. Oh, Rav, gotta hear both sides. Oh, maybe you should. Because, like, what if it turns out that the other side was making factories that kill puppies? How about that, huh? You guys are like, oh my god, the sexy redheaded man is clearly evil. Like, okay, jealous. I see how it is, okay. I'm telling you, it's gonna work this time. It's gonna work this time. All right, we got one. All right, we got one. Oh, they're coming. Oh boy. Okay, we got 2. Beautiful. And 3. Beautiful. All right, listen, that was worth it. Oh shit, there's another one. I didn't count. He would have also been descended. Also, I invite every single one of you individuals who's like, oh my god, Mesmer is so evil. Please tell me how you feel about Ronnie. No, please go ahead. Please tell me how she's your princess and you would die for her. Please go on. Please tell me. Yeah, go on. Tell me. Because you know what? Everyone's evil. Ronnie's my queen? Exactly. Base. Powerful. Oh, fuck. It's the caster. Mesmer is nice because you know where the red flags are. Yeah! It's true! Wait, what did Ronnie do? Murder Godwin, creating, like, those who live in death. Like, everyone who is those who live in death. It basically created, like, super cancer that spreads across the lands between. Slightly problematic. Slightly problematic individual. Hi, baby! Hey, don't. Oh, that's right, he's stupid. Alright, okay. Hi, baby! You hear Marlon yelling? God forbid a girl have hobbies? That's true. Sorry. It was for a good cause, and now you understand why I like Mesmer. What's wrong, baby? What's the matter? Why he crying? Why he sitting and he crying? Come here. Come here. He's crying. Oh my god, he's so cute. Alright, 1 second. What's wrong? It's the boy. Look at him. Observe him. Witness him. You probably couldn't hear him meowing, but the way he was mewing up a little storm, oh my god, you think that everything was falling apart. You think that he was the most neglected, suffering baby boy in the whole world. That he's never received food or pets or attention or playtime ever. But he's so sad. Oh, I didn't know the boy. Oh, oh, dear, dear, dear. Oh. What's his name? This is Marlowe. Been a while since we've seen the boy. I know. Where have you been, little boy? Where has my little princey been? Oh? Oh, your ear is blurry. Looks like you're getting hit with that bokeh effect, baby. What's going on with that ear, huh? Marlon is an adorable sweet boy and clearly has all of Raph's chill. You have not seen this cat if you think he has chill. He is really chill, actually. My cat just woke up. Say hi to your cat. Hi, other cat. He's really chill, and then he runs up, meows 15 times, and then sprints over to a carpet where he would like to be pet. Specifically on the carpet. He does not like to be pet anywhere but the carpet. Please, the carpet only. Named after hockey great Patrick Marleau. Sure, we'll take it. He does have this spooky eyes. It could be the lights are a little bright. I do have a ring light. But he's happy. Mr. Marlowe? Yep, Meister Shea, you are correct. Good boy. He looks so much grumpier once I stop petting him. He's like, excuse me? That item lore. This is Marlowe. What's his lore? Eater of wet food. Ultimate meower. Receiver of pets. Basically never tires of pets. I think we can come up with some good lore for you. It is said that cats always tire of pets and will only allow one or two at any given point in time before becoming deeply irate. However, there is one cat in the lands between who is basically a petting machine and will never ever tire of pets. His name is Marlowe. Acquiring this item will lead to the ultimate distraction, but will also increase your sanity. Does he make biscuits? He does, but he's like kind of like really bad at it because like he always has his claws out. He doesn't want to hurt anything. He just likes to hold. So he just ends up like getting his paws stuck when he's making biscuits, and he just kind of like gets really confused. I'm not kidding though, this cat is an insatiable petting machine. Like, he will basically, as long as I'm down to pet, he's getting pets. That's a weird technique. Oh, the petting technique? I don't normally pet him with my thumb, but like, it's just where the way my hand is to hold him. So, but he loves the chin. Need to get one? Where do you farm one? The cat distribution system will help you. Now the biscuit making? Oh, yeah, he's weird. He's very cute. But he's not very good at biscuit making. No, he is. No, he's not. Also, I can't bring him any closer to the camera. If I bring him closer to the camera, then he will... He likes to be just where he is. I can try to kind of... There, go a little like that. Oh. Oh, he's so tall. Also, yeah, like, I agree. The thing about Dex Faith is, oh, you want to go? No problem, buddy. Go on. Alright, he's done now. See, it's probably because I lifted my arm. He's not down. Bye, baby, I love you. Bring the camera closer. It is solid. I can't move it. It's on a, like, Omega tripod. I understand. I also like to be just where I am. See, he doesn't really like being picked up. He would like me to go to the carpet, but since I picked him up, he's cool.
Dude, how the hell do you all have any confidence at all about Mesmer doing war crimes when any DLC isn't out at all? You people saying mean things about my husband are literally like QAnon freaks with this stuff. It's getting annoying. Can we please just wait for DLC based on nothing, Rav?
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know, man. Maybe you're just assuming that he's doing war crimes. God. You know what they say about assumptions? Make an ass out of you and me. So maybe you shouldn't assume. He has 2 red snakes coming out of him? So? Those are his pets. Dingus and Wingus. Fucking judgy. Oh, everyone who has reptiles is evil now? Oh, okay. Oh. It's very judgy of you. The Oswald laugh. It is only human to commit a sin. You know? Gwendolyn got snake feet. Honestly, the only thing that Gwendolyn has ever done wrong is be stupid and not have feet. Real talk. Alright, he got a good angle. That's troubling. That was fantastic. I'm telling you, it's my laugh. It's like almost unfair. Highlighted big arrow pointing at Mesmer said war criminal. You know what else it had? Someone who's so totally Nicola propagandized that they probably don't even know their own mind. And you want to know what else that... Oh! Get chain backstab, you nerd! Sorry. Do you remember the previous story trailer where Ronnie was talking? And Ronnie was like, someone killed Godwyn the Golden. I wonder who killed Godwyn the Golden. You know what I'm saying? So, like, maybe when we see a trailer telling us things, especially when it's literally, Nicola told me this happened, maybe we should be ready to question things. In all seriousness, that's all I'm saying, that's all I'm saying. Sorry, the cat fluff is everywhere now. Heavy armor. You know, I'm gonna be real. I actually think that these artificial, like, I haven't seen this whole conversation. I don't know what's going on. I just know that I feel like we're talking mainly about like base game stuff. So like if we're talking about like Dex Int or Dex Faith not being good, it's mainly because like Faith isn't good on a lot of endgame bosses, and that's only because the Faith spells that we have tend to be limited to a certain thing, right? Like not entirely. But the whole point is I'm excited about this mysterious butterfly spell, and I want to maybe use it for once, and we don't know what the butterfly spell's about, right? It could be something completely different. And if it looks like Nebula, there's probably like Nebula. So I'm like really pumped. Alright, I got a cat fluff. This freaking cat. This fluff gets everywhere, I tell you what.
Mikola told Mesmer to go back in time and do a tyranny. FR father.
I also think that... also, the thing is, I actually really do like Mikola. Like, I know it doesn't seem like it, but I do. It's just, I think that everyone is, like, too focused on Mikola, and it makes me, like, kind of bummed, dude, because I feel like sometimes, and this isn't everyone, and this isn't all lore, but in my experience with Elden Ring and the whole Elden Ring lore discussion, is it just feels like what people do is they look at lore, and they find... When they discover things, they try to find a way to link it to Mikola. They don't actually look at what it links to. Do you know what I mean? That's the big thing. So people just go... So there was a previous owner of Torrent, and they were a spirit tuner. It's Mikola! And that's it. That's literally, like... But why? There's, like, no reason for it, right? So that's kind of my main issue, is, like, I just feel like people fit Mikola... Oh, fuck. It happened again, Chad. It happened again. They fit things to Mikola because they want to, not because they actually make any sense. And that's like the main issue, is it just turns into everything being linked to one character, which is like so much less interesting. We're gaming now? Something like it. Silver Super Ring? No, it's in the Tomb of the Giants. Is your Mikola enjoyer even now? Yeah, Mikola has some really interesting stuff going for him. I think there's some cool lore there. But I also don't think he's going to be the focus of DLC, so I think he's going to remain interesting if they do it right. And I think that surprises people because people already think that DLC based on Mikola is confirmed, but that's not really what it's about. Do you know what I mean? Oh, baby, we done it. Okay. Esper only kills to please Marika? We don't really know that either. Boom, baby. Any more boys? I wish there was a way to tell. Is there like something that happens? Because I don't remember like what happens. I think like my head grows bigger or something. Very focused on Mikola. The thing is, I don't really think that they were. I think that the trailers that we got were focused on Mikola only if you're fixated on Mikola. And I know that sounds strange, but I'm telling you, it's Fromsoft's way to make a DLC called Artorias of the Abyss, and it has like very little to do with him on actual experience. That's kind of the whole thing. So people are talking about, if the DLC is talking about Mikola that much, then Mikola's not going to be that much in it, because it's got to be about other things. It's not really like them to spoil everything, not in a way that's obvious anyway. Also, Mesmer, so when you say, oh, Mesmer is not going to be the main boss, people go, oh yeah, for sure. But when you say that Mikola isn't going to be focused on as much as people think, people go, no, it's totally about Mikola. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's like a discrepancy there. Egg stun gets me killed. Oh yeah, it does stun. Oh, dang it, they're going out. We only got 2. Come on. I think I'm just running too fast. So, Mikola will be the focus of the DLC the same way that Marika is the focus of base game, is kind of my point. In view of the figure on the horse is Marika? Oh no, I still think that's true. In fact, I think there's even more evidence of it now that we've gotten the trailers. Because my theories so far are sound. So far, if anything, they've been more and more confirmed. The fact that Marika had the loose, wavy hair, like I talked about, I was like, bruh, what did I say? The fact that people are like, oh my god, it's Mikola, when it's like literally not. I'm eating good, suffice to say. Like, I'm actually like, the more and more I see of this game, the happier I get. But some dingus named Bob, I'm telling you, it's gonna be Bob. It's gonna be Bobbert. We're gonna meet Bob the Beardless. And he's gonna have the, oh fuck, I got backstab. And he's gonna have the biggest beard of all time. Like the biggest one. And we're gonna be like, why is he called that? What's this idiot about? And then we're gonna cry at the end of the DLC. You know what I mean? Like it's because of Bob's like story. We're gonna lose it because of the genuine emotion inspired by Bob. Yo, Anom, thank you so much for 13 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the prime. We love primers. What the fuck was that, Marlo? Scared the shit out of me, child. Dang it, he lived. This is all kind of going awry. What's your soul count? 34k. Holy shit. Dude, I actually got stun locked like insanity there. Fuck the caster! I mean, I just think like if people think that Mikola is gonna have a similar role in the story to Marika in base game, then I'm with you 1000%. I'm so with you. And if you don't think that, then I'm not with you. It's really that easy. How many souls do I need again? Because I'm dying. I think we're close, though. I think we're close. Also, yeah, I still think that the figure on the horse is Marika. I still do. I know that, like, that makes people very upset. But then again, a lot of things make people upset. Like, when I said that the figure is Marika, everyone's like, from the other thing, they're like, oh, it can't be, though. That's impossible. And it's like, but it like, is, though. So it's fine. You can make it. Boom. Easy. Dark Baby dress in the last trailer. It's the same dress. I promise you, it's the same dress. It's just we're seeing the back. The massive open back, like the halter top, like it's the same dress. Whatever she was wearing is white? Nah, black. Had to be female because of side saddle? No, I actually don't think the side saddle is that significant. Especially since Mikola's, you know, always depicted as, like, very feminine. It wouldn't be unusual for it to be him. I'm just saying that I think it's both of them. Do you know what I mean? Also, yeah, the figure in the one with the dress, everyone was like, it's Mikola. Because they wanted to see Mikola. But, like, it's so clearly Marika. He doesn't wear black as far as we know. Wow, you guys really took your time this time, huh? Too fast? Dang it, typical. Not great. I mean, I'm telling you, it's a pretty good farming method. It's just, you know, got its problems. I really don't know why my whole, like, Mikola is basically Marika thing is so unpopular to people. Like, I really don't. I think it's because they want Mikola to be, like, really cool. Except for if they want Mikola to be Griffith, at which point they want him to be a war criminal. So I don't understand why my whole war criminal equals war criminal theory is so, like, weird to people. You know what I mean? I think they're, like, echoes of one another in a really literal sense. I've been talking about it for months and months and months and months, how I think they're not even mother and child so much as like the distilled essence, like a version 2 of the same thing. Like, it's such a big dealio, and I think it makes perfect sense, and their appearance is even more linked, and they look so one-to-one that people are confusing Marika with Mikola now, and I'm like, this is just evidence supporting my theory. The fact that we see an image and one of them has rider on horse with no city, and then we see rider on horse with city. You know, it's like, I feel like Fromsoft's toying with us. I think it's not popular with people. I think people just really don't like Marika, and they like Mikola, so they don't want them to be linked. I really can't think of anything else. Oh, dang it, he lived. Just make him deflect and fall off. It worked. It worked. It didn't work. It worked a little. Honestly, I think this is working very well. Like Mesmer is Radigan? You know what? Maybe Mesmer is Radigan. That would make Radigan like a little sexier then, is what it would do. So, ha, take that. No, but I actually think like the same thing that I think of Mikola. Like I talked about it, Melania equals Radigan, not in terms of same body and shit, but in terms of like the same thing, the distilled version of her father, which is why she's so similar to him. But she manages to be much cooler than him. Let me tell you. All right, we really are getting close this time, though. Don't slip off. Don't slip off. Okay, go. And hide. And 1. Aw, man, I went too fast again. I think it's because the barbarian's just kind of dumb, you know? Dang, okay, that was actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. Too bad you're still dead, though. I was thinking I'm just gonna go like, Mikola is Mesmer. I'm just gonna do like the most, hang on, let me come up with like what I think would be like the most like popular lore concept. Oh, you sneaky! Came out of freaking nowhere. All right. Mesmer is... Okay, listen. Mikola's personality was split because of his coolness. That's what happened. So he was so cool that his personality was split, and they all take on different roles. So Melina, that's Mikola right there, because Mikola wanted to be with you, the Tarnished, because we're so cool and special, because we're like the main character and stuff, but they couldn't, so he just like was Melina. Easy, right? But he also had a dark side, an evil side. And that is Mesmer. And Mesmer is the side of him that wants to like listen to his mom, because his mom is so evil that he can't be anything like her. So he only has one side that's like her, but it's like the evil side. So that's it. And you can tell they're the same because their limbs are really long, just like because that's Mesmer after the cocoon. And then Mikola is also Trina because he's just like Marika Radigan. Oh, gaming. We're gaming now. We're gaming. I'm telling you, we're gaming. You cannot stop the gaming. 2. We even got stealthy. 3. Any further gaming? Oh, great. That idiot over there is stuck. Get your cheeks over here. Oh, and the Glowmite Queen. Mikola is also the Glowmite Queen in the form of Melina because Melina is a Glowmite Queen. I think I nailed it. All right, we have 51,000 souls. We have to be close. We have to be close. I'm telling you, we're so close. You can show your status. It's my status. Thing is, some of these might be right. I think it'd be less interesting. I think the Marika is Radigan thing really fucked people up, like, genuinely, because now I think that they think that, like, every character needs aspects. But the only one who might actually have aspects, really, from what we can tell so far, is, Mikola, because they're the closest to Marika. Also, I bet that Mikola's eyes are green. Like, I am sure. We're gonna, hang on, we're gonna do a little... I want them to be really close together. Okay, that was a bad idea. You know what? I did not think that one through. It was all going so right, except for when it wasn't, actually. Holding could be off and it's mostly about Radigan? It could be, because Radigan is definitely a part of Marika's past. What if it's just a love story about how Marika met Radigan? Or, sorry, not Radigan, Godfrey, I mean. What if it turns into, like, The Notebook? And it's Godfrey and Radigan's like the rich fuckboy who like is such a perfect match. That would be like such a good match for her, but everyone's like, oh, you have to pick Radigan because he's so handsome. But then she meets this like weird wild guy from like the Badlands who's he's from the wrong side of the tracks. You know, he's a carpenter. You know, and you know, that's just like not good enough, you know, because he works with his hands, and that's obviously like bad TM. And then they get married anyway. It's The Notebook right there, baby. I actually haven't seen The Notebook, so I hope that's accurate. Did I get it right? But then also like the sequel comes out, and it turns out that Radigan, like, you know, they got together and stuff. It's like a whole thing. It's really sad. I'm just saying that if Radigan were in the modern age, he would work in finance. I'm just putting that out there. Jump down, you nerds! Okay, not like that. Come here, cleric. Okay, I meant to kick, but that works. Gaming! Alright, how many souls is it again? Because I'm like dying. We're so close. I know it. Radigan is 1,000% a crypto, bro. I really want bro Mikola, though. I think that'd be pretty neat. 250k? No! Maybe we're not close. Maybe okay, for now, let's go fight Sif. We're gonna watch a cutscene, and it's gonna be very, like, cool and emotional. We're gonna have this stupid-ass head, but it's whatever, man. Radigan also has a podcast? No, dude. Arca never loved Godfrey, she just used him? But why do you think that? Like, why would she pick him? She could have picked anybody. Why did she pick him? Why did she need him? I really disagree with that, because, like, clearly their relationship was built on something. Strength, he's the buffest? But, I mean, Radigan was able to win some fucking wars, and she apparently already hit him at some point, you know what I mean? No invaders here? I'm offline. Then is Trina a consort for Mikola? We don't know exactly their relationship yet. Honestly, by that argument, Mikola doesn't love Melania either. Did you just kick me? Oh, joke's on you, nerd. Oh, are you hitting the wall? You hitting the wall? Stupid ass sorcerer. Oh, that's what I freaking thought. And by that logic, Mikola's just using everybody. Including his own freaking sister. Just the strongest and easy to control? Why would it make him easy to control? I can't believe you guys are baby girlifying Godfrey now. I mean, he could be? Maybe. But the thing is, like, he actually went... He left the Golden Order to cure his sister. That doesn't sound to me like someone who, doesn't care about his sister, you know what I mean? You yourself need to accumulate 100k. Alright, well then, we are at around... Because I had 20k, but I spent it. So we're at 80k. So we're close, like, unironically. Fuck! That fall is dangerous. But it is for everyone else, it looks like, too. Can't picture any romance in Elden Ring? Well, then you aren't imagining hard enough. Seriously. There's so much love. It's just all of it ends with Radigan fucking other people because he's an asshole. But I'm just saying, it's there. Vike? Dude, that man fucked a dragon! Deadass? Renala? It's a better love story than Gwyn and Seath. Blur just makes it look like the mic is floating. It is. It is floating. It's a magical mic. That's why I added the blur, so you actually can't tell that I've learned levitation. And by that I mean telekinesis. I just feel like people think that Marika is not capable of love, which is really funny to me because, like... Oh, fuck. This is bullshit. No. Get out of here. What the fuck? What happened? What just happened? He just vanished or something. Did he fall? Did I? Well, I clearly fell. I don't know what the fuck happened there. This is very chaotic. This is a chaotic incident. Oh no, it's Radigan.
Yo, I have this startup called Golden Order. We're in the crypto space, using a new coin called Rune Coin. We're valued at 30 million L-bucks on the Lyndall Stock Exchange. Have you met my wife, the headmistress of Loreathon? Yeah, she gave me the seed capital, but honestly, I'm
not feeling it anymore, bruh. I'm more into blonde chicks. No, Radigan, you little shit. Actually, that's so real. Radigan using Renala for money and then leaving when he had it, like, for that's too real. Thank you so much, Maestro Shea, for the fanfiction. Don't, no. Come on, Cleric, I believe you. You can fall. Good boy! Fucking kicking that sorcerer into the pit every time. That is never not funny. Seduce and betray? I'm gonna seduce and betray you if you don't stop talking about freaking Radigan being Mesmer, alright? I don't know what it means, but it's provocative. What's your souls count now? 63,000, but I spent 20, so we should be at 83, so we're like almost there. I can't believe that none of you are with me in agreement that the Elden Beast is the one who seduced and betrayed Marika. Like, I can't believe that everyone is like y'all never been seduced by like a giant fish being? Foolish. There's a freaking dinosaur from outer space. Scott here, why are you farming these guys? I'm trying to feed my egg. He's very hungry. He is a hungry child. Ow. I went too fast again. Well, no, just because of the trailer, man. That's what we saw. Like, we heard it. It was right there. Also, like, I feel like people hear the word seduction and the brain rot turns it into, like, immediately, like... People are very close-minded with words, I find. If you say seduce to a straight dude, he will be like, that's when a lady take her shirt off. That's when the lady no shirt. That's seduce. That's when the lady no clothes. There's so many... You could seduce people to do all kinds of things, you know? Like, seduce them with a story of power, or seduce them into a religion or something, you know what I mean? Hell yeah, lady with no top! So there's so many seductions. The only it said seduction, it said seduced. It said seduced and betrayed. Frodo was seduced by the ring, that's true. Exactly, it seduces you with what you want to hear. It tempts you. Seduction does definitely have a you know, lewd context, but like it could also be like power. How dare you kick? That's my job. I am the bot. I got kicked and I rolled back. I am the bot. I am the bot today. I was seduced by a cheeseburger earlier. Yeah, I was looking at you. All juicy and stuff. Seduction and betrayal. All right, here's the thing. I am the ring from the Lord of the Rings. I want to get back to my main squeeze, Sauron. But in order, because I am a ring, the only thing that I can do is I can try to trick people who wear me to get me closer to Sauron. So what do? You tell Frodo, hey baby, put me on and you can become the most powerful hobbit ever. And you tell Samwise Gamgee, hey, if you put me on, you will become the most powerful freaking gardener ever. And then the ring will betray you. I'm just saying, if we can figure it out for a ring, you know what I mean? Also, yeah, I understand. It's making a very like wink wink combination because it's seduce, betray, and affair. I understand what they're doing, but I think that they're misleading you, and I feel like too many people are falling for it. Oh, fuck, dude, they lived. How did they all live? Are you kidding me? I'm in help. Help. Okay, no help. Like, actually, there is not enough space on that ledge for this many boys. Oh my god. Do you think you're making sense because of Marika Shire in the ring later on? Yeah, okay. Let me introduce you to this concept that I talked about before. The shadows have a similar storyline to their lights. I'm gonna call the Empyrean their light because it works. Ronnie, Blythe. Oh, one hand blurry. This is the shadow, and this is the light. Shadow, light. Do you see that? Anyway, Ronnie goes against what she's supposed to do, and instead of listening to her two fingers, goes against them, tries to kill them, right? Yeah, bouquet too strong, Lord. But she betrays them, and she follows a dark path. And her shadow, Blythe, is supposed to eventually lose his mind and betray her, because it's like his job to listen to the two fingers. If Ronnie betrays the two fingers, Blythe is like supposed to go against her, and he does. But we learn that even though he's supposed to go against her now, he still remains loyal to her even in madness. Correct? So Blythe is able to defy his fate, you might say, right? Ronnie defies her fate and finds another path. And Blythe oh, you fucking joking me, you backstabbing ass bitch. Joke's on you, I want to be over here. Can you stop kicking me? It worked. Oh, another one. I forgot about you. Because you're not important to me. God, that actually sparks so much joy. So, that's what shadows do. Now we have another shadow in the game that we know of. They're a little bit more mysterious. We don't know all the answers when it comes to Malekith, but we agree that he is a shadow. What happened to Malekith? He was used as nothing but a vessel for the Rune of Death. Right? And that's the only purpose that he served. He defeated... Actually, it gets even better. He defeated the Glowmite Queen. Correct, right? We know that for sure. Fact. He was used as a vessel for the Rune of Death, and this was apparently the only purpose that Marika had for him. And then Marika betrayed him. I don't know why people can't see that and realize that it's supposed to echo what happened to Marika. She thought she defeated the previous enemy and became powerful, and then was only used as a vessel for the Elden Ring and then betrayed. It's the same thing. It's like what you do unto others happens to you. The shadows echo what happened to their light, and it's super freaking cool. And then he martyred himself in order to try to undo his sin, but he can never do that. It's fucking sick. The parallels. No. Oh, he already fell. Good, 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 good. Another one? I'm telling you, the parallels are there. Yo, Zoomerel, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much for 5 months. Appreciate you choosing to use your Prime here. Welcome back. Thank you for the support. Could it mean that Malekith was a Glowmite Queen Shadow? I don't think so, just because, like, that would be like Blythe attacking Ronnie, and it looks like the shadows are only able to attack their light if they betray the two fingers. That's pretty much the rules, as far as we know. So as long as Marika was listening to the, you know, two fingers being like, you must defeat the previous person who is powerful right now, or whatever. You must defeat all other Empyreans to become a god. We don't know. Something like that. Do you know what I mean? Glowmite Queen wanted to betray? I'm not going that far. We don't really know what's up with the Glowmite Queen. We don't know if they're the previous ruler. We really don't know enough about them yet. I don't want to assume too much here. But they had to... They were the previous holder of the Rune of Death. Possibly the entire Elden Ring, but at least the Rune of Death. I meant to kick. This keeps happening. I click the kick combo and it leads to an R1, which makes me step forward and I die. Rip. Rip. establishes Malekith as Marika's shadow? Yes. Yes, we do. Also, her half-brother. But it does say that he is the shadow. The half-brother part's a little confusing. But I don't really think that it's possible for Marika to be the Glowmite Queen, because it would just be weird if Malekith could attack his own light, you know what I mean? I agree that Marika and the Glowmite Queen were related. I personally think they were sisters, just because I think that'd be fucking cool. Honestly. But other than that, we don't really know anything. Could also be her mother. It's possible the Glowmite Queen was, the mother of Marika, and she was like, oh, for sure, this time I'm gonna be the ultimate ruler, and no one's ever gonna depose me, and I won't be betrayed at all or anything. I don't know. Possible. Do we know they actually battled, though? No, but they are defeated, yeah. And they were roommates? Maybe they were roommates. I'm into it, trust me. It's just like... I just don't find, like, murdering your significant other romantic, to be honest. So... Did you just kick me into the pit? God, honestly, you do this long enough, you start to forget who is the bot and who is the human, man. Like, I'm fucking lost in the sauce. Marika is more than just a vessel, though. She's the queen. But the Elden Beast only needed her as a vessel. That's kind of what I'm saying. The Elden Beast used her and betrayed her because the Elden Beast needs a vessel for the Elden Ring. We know this for sure. The moment they had Marika, they tried to control her, and then they're like, actually, get jebaited, nerd, and then the Elden Beast betrayed her. I say Elden Beast / Greater Will. To me, they're the same. They're equal in this case. So, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, she was the queen, for sure. But she was also betrayed. Just like Malekith was the ultimate power, and everyone feared him because he was the holder of the Rune of Death, also betrayed. You know what I mean? And Night Shyamalan twist bullshit? I'm telling you, like, the story has been there from the get-go. It's all there, baby. I cannot kick. Oh, great. Okay, hold still. Okay, not good, not good. Not good, not good. Joke's on you! Alright, now I'm dead. I feel like it's getting worse and worse. What happened if Blythe did defeat Ronnie? Would he have to kill her and then he vanishes? Or is he assigned to a new Empyrean? Probably he just vanishes because he's like her other half. We don't really know. We honestly don't know. It's a good question. But like, maybe he doesn't vanish, but at the very least he doesn't get a new Empyrean because he is like tailor-made. They're designed for their Empyrean. It's possible the Two Fingers are lying and they like just pick someone because they did a personality test. I don't know, but Blythe sure seems different. Greater Will needs a pawn, not a partner, and Marika regretted the seduction. Yeah. Yeah. No, definitely. Maybe I'll go around, because maybe they're getting stuck in the trees or something. I don't know. Their pathing is really not great. They're just kind of lost in the sauce over here. Two Fingers make up shit? Probably. They probably do make up shit, but like they clearly are powerful enough to be right about Blythe. Like they did create Blythe. Like that seems to be legit, you know? Dog people exist a long time, but Blythe isn't one of them. He's a half-wolf. Now what exactly does that mean? We gotta be close, I'm telling you. I just want this stupid egg to be gone. We're so close. Well, like, Blythe and Malekith are pretty unique, and it isn't unusual for there to be, like, a unique model of, like a species or something. Like, yes, there were beast. There was like a beast race, but like Blythe and Malekith seem different, and there's clones of Blythe that attack you, the Baleful Shadows. There's clearly a little bit more to the story. It doesn't sound as simple as, okay, you look cool, you are gonna be raised to be the loyal follower of Ronnie, you know? Only confirmed romance in Elden Ring, I believe, is Rykard and Tanith. No, we got Renala and Radigan, as much as we hate it. I truly believe that Godfrey and Marika is actually pretty touching. Remember how gentle Godfrey was with his son Morgoth? Remember how much Marika trusted the Tarnished, particularly Godfrey? Literally, the Tarnished, the head of whom is Godfrey. That wasn't grammatical, but like whatever, I'm doing my best right now. Was Marika's Hail Mary, basically. She was like, I have made a terrible mistake. I need to fix it, but I can't do it myself. I trust that you guys will come back. I trust that you will come back, Godfrey. She trusts the Tarnished more than anyone else, and she helps us along our journey the entire way. Nice. Oh, it's happening! It's happening! I got a bigger egg! Oh my god, we're free. We finally done it. I have an immense egg. And you wanted to see what's cool? Now I can attack with it. I'm a Demigorgon from freaking Stranger Things. I am egg. I can't kick. Hang on one second. And that's what we did all that for. God, that's gross? Yup. It sure is. If you kick downward, you can... what do you mean kick downward? Marlo? Sorry, one second. Are you okay, bud? Are you playing? Oh, you're playing with your toy? Oh, that's okay. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he's my good baby boy playing with your mousey. Alright, he was playing with his mousey. Okay. So, also, it's interesting because Rykard and Tanith, they seem to have some sort of relationship, but like, I would describe that more as one way, because Tanith seems to be way more loyal to Rykard than vice versa. But it's pretty interesting. Yo, Alston, take it easy. Have a good night. Anyway, we did all this for this. Whoops. Alright. I can't kick downward. There we go. God, that's real gross. So, we fed our souls to this baby. So now we can actually get some dialogue because of this. And now I'm finally free. Didn't Rykard offer Tanith the tonic and told her to leave when he became the serpent? Some loyalty there? I agree, but to me that's like... Hey baby, thanks for the relationship. Anyway, I know I'm so amazing that you're gonna be devastated because you lost me. So anyway, here's a tonic so you can forget. Bye. I'm gonna go become a snake now. Like, it's... I guess you could argue there's a relationship there, but it's a bit of an odd one to me. Hey baby girl, don't worry, I know you'll be devastated when I leave, so here, have a forgetfulness tonic. I mean, he's not wrong, it is a problem, so I guess it's true. I wouldn't call it a relationship though. It's hard with Tanith and Rykard, because like, he was enamored with her, and she clearly felt for him, but I don't know, it's a bit odd. They're an interesting one. I just don't know. Listen, I agree there's something there. I just wouldn't personally say that's the only confirmed romance. That's like, I think, pushing it for me. Because, like, it's not the most traditional. Especially if you could argue about Radigan and Nala. They're a pretty confirmed romance. For sure. Expected her to want a forgetfulness tonic. Instead, she was like, no, actually, I want Snake to fuck me. And the thing is, she even raised his baby with someone else. Like, damn, woman. That's loyalty. Vike Lanciax? Vike and Lanciax is close, but what I will say is we know that Lanciax loved Vike the most, but we don't know that it was the reverse too. Do you know what I mean? Like, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be real with you. If a dragon was like, hey baby girl, you look scrumptious, I'm gonna give you some super secret lightning powers, but only if you love me, I'd be like, yeah, for sure, I totally do. You know what I mean? Patches Tanith. Patches does totally like Tanith, but then when she doesn't dance for him, he just goes, anyway. You know? Where did it say that Radigan actually loved her back? He did marry her and have 3 children with her, and I don't think that comes just out of convenience. Do you know what I mean? Like, Radigan did leave her, but I truly think maybe he was just entirely using her, but like, the difference is Tanith and Rykard, no marriage. Patches Tanith, no marriage. Vike and Lanciax, no marriage. Renala Radigan, marriage. You know what I mean? Lanciax had a bunch of other side hosts too. Vike was just her favorite. That's true, but that's like, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? If you were like a dragon, you were like, yo, what's up? You had like a squad, like a harem of boys. Understandable. Right, I can't talk to you. Alright, hang on. I'm gonna talk to you first. Then I realize how many relationships ER has. There's a lot of relationships. A lot of them are familial, though. It's really interesting the ones that are hinted at, like Rykard Ronnie, Rykard Radon, Godwin, Mikola Melania. Unfortunately, those are kind of the big ones. Local marriages producing offspring are pretty common in medieval times. I know, but I just feel like you're going really far to not... Like, even I think Radigan's a piece of shit, but I do think that at some point, on some level, he did love Renala. I think it's pretty obvious. I think that he just loved other things more. That's all. And that, in his case, was his religion. That was more important to him. And, like, yes, it was definitely convenient, but, like, they met on a battlefield and were smitten with one another. Are you telling me Turtle Pope's a liar? You know? Love her enough to get rid of the wedding gift? Yeah, no, trust me, I know. Radigan's a piece of shit, but I think at some point, like, they did have something real there. At least from Renala's side. Dog Pope doesn't lie? Yeah, I mean, I think he's a little naive. Turtle Pope? Like, I definitely think he is, but I think he means well. Alright. I think he's naive when he thinks that everything will be made right again because of marriage. I don't know about that one. He won't die or something, which isn't true. I mean, doesn't he talk to you after you kill him? Feel she did, but for him, he did the marriage to end the war. I don't know. I think it's kind of impossible not to be totally smitten by Renala. She was cool as hell. She didn't have any special fucking ring or rune, and she still managed to be as mighty as she was. She is super cool. Although she did kind of have a moon sugar parent, so we don't really know what's up with that. Hint you toward the statue's secrets. I think he knew on some level. I don't think he knew that part. But he clearly knew there was a secret. He knows more than a lot of people in the Lands Between. So I don't know. Anyway, now that we're finally done farming those people, we can do some cool stuff here. So the reason that I have this egghead is because I got infected by one of these dudes. But I want to talk to him because he has some really cool lore about this that's unique. So he is an egg carrier. We are now an egg carrier as well. He will have special dialogue for us.
Well, now, you're just like me. Your dedication is fully apparent. Only, well, your head looks awful. Why not try this? I've no use for it any longer.
Egg vermifuge.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need?
Notice he's a lot nicer to you now?
Incidentally, do you have an interest in pyromancy? If you have, I shall share my flame with you.
Yes. And we get another pyromancy flame from him.
You have served our fair lady well. Now, let this strength be yours.
He now sells egg vermifuges, which we'll buy a couple just in case, because they're pretty rare, all things considered. And we'll buy poison mist and toxic mist. Very expensive, but we have money now.
Worse than undead. We are diseased and unwanted, like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quellag's orders to the contrary. Worse than undead, we are diseased.
So this he only tells you if you have the egghead.
Like the grime of the great swamp. But my dear fair lady, she cried for me and swallowed the great blight pus, despite Mistress Quellag's orders to the contrary.
So it's sort of ambiguous whether the blight pus was like a thing, like some sort of demon or something, or if like everyone had it. But either way, she helped these people quite a bit somehow. She cured them. This guy is the reason she's so sick, so I greatly dislike him. The thing is, it's not him alone. It's basically Blighttown. She felt for the sick and she wanted to ease their suffering a little bit, like Estrella. And she knew that it would affect her, but clearly her taking on the sickness helped a lot of other people. And she was willing to do that even for the people who are the most despised. Like, she looked at the sickest, most despised people in society, the ones who are shunned even from the places that shun people. Like, the Great Swamp is full of people who are shunned by other places, and even they shun these people. And yeah, she basically was like, nah, you good. And now they're infected by the egg disease, I guess, but they chose it, right? So, I don't know, it's really interesting. But at the same time, it was her choice. Quelaag told her not to, but she wanted to do it because she felt for these people, and that's actually really touching. Yeah, you only get this if you get the egghead, which is pretty rare, because, like, you know, you have to get grabbed by an enemy that doesn't really do anything. So it's pretty unique dialogue, and it took a long time to show it off properly, but it's still neat. Welcome in, Maynard. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Like Quelaag's cornflakes. Yo, you want to see something cool? I'm going to show you something that I feel like a lot of people might not have seen, actually. Maynard, have you ever gotten the egghead? Have you ever gotten the egghead and raised it until it's a full-grown parasite baby? I have? Based. I knew you were based. Welcome in, Raiders. What were you up to today? Monster Hunter. You're playing Monster Hunter World? What are you doing? I love Monster Hunter World. Oh man, I love that game. Oh, I miss it, actually. Pretty much everything you can do in this game, because I'm hopelessly in love with it. Ah, yay! That's basically what we're doing today. Everyone, make sure to check out Maynard. Really sweet, very funny guy. Does a lot of pretty much everything. Every time I see her doing something different, Maynard, I love it. It straight up replaced your head. Yeah, we can't even wear hats. I wish that I could wear hats. How much damage does it do? Actually, let's go use it on our brethren and find out. Variety boy now? Based. Yeah, welcome in everybody. We're playing some Dark Souls 1. We've been talking a lot about Elden Ring, but that's only because I was farming for souls to feed my egg baby. Hey. Oh no, I missed. Hang on. It's really hard to hit with it, it looks like. 12 21 whole damage. But it does like a full stagger. It's actually really good. What is Egg Baby's name? This is Egbert. It was worth the souls. Yeah, I fed this bitch 100k. Dang. Hi, Marlo. What's wrong? You want to play with your toy? Highest stagger damage, I think, are really high. I was gonna say a lot of things like that because it replaces your kick. So, you know, it's gotta be good, right? Admiral Egbert? No, just Egbert. Like, you know, he's just like an egg guy. Alright, what the heck was I doing? I think we're gonna cure it. But first we're gonna read our new spells. So we got Poison Mist and Toxic Mist. Angie became an egg-bearing undead who serves a deformed young girl who speaks an unintelligible tongue. Why was Angie driven from the Great Swamp? Oh, hang on. Unique pyromancy crafted by Angie considered a heretic even at the Great Swamp. Why was Angie driven from the Great Swamp? One need only cast this pyromancy, a perverse diversion from the art of fire, to find out. Damn, he was a toxic gamer. Pumpkin Pie, yo, take it easy. Have a good night. Alright, let's see. What else did I get yet? I'm like blanking. I spent so much time doing this and I forgot what I got. Oh, the egg vermifuge. So he gives you a cure to this condition, which honestly is kind of sweet of him because he's like, oh, we do this for the lady. You're one of us now, but you can be cured. Bitter sour chestnut removes parasitic egg from body. The egg bearers have chosen to serve the flame of chaos, and the egg symbolizes selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but are allowed under special circumstances. Can use the parasite like a secure grappling hook. Maybe if I feed him more, I don't know. Had to take on all the gamer's toxicity. No wonder she's so sick. True. No one could survive. Does Angie have different lines depending on how much humanity you give to their fair lady? I think he might. But either way, we're going to do the humanity thing right now. We're going to do it all in one go. So, her covenant involves giving her humanity. Right, we can't talk to her. So first we need to do this. Yo, thanks for the follow, Pumpkin Pie.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me. It does not hurt terribly. Quayla, please, sister, do not cry. I am happy, really. I have you, don't I?
Reminder that we killed her sister. I think that's the saddest line, personally. And you have to kill her to get here. There's no option. She's a required boss. And that's it.
Bye, Quayla. It was so very nice to chat.
Okay, let's join your covenant again, actually.
Quayla. Enter a covenant again. Of course. Let me try.
Okay. No humanity.
Goodbye,
True.
Quayla. Do be safe.
You know how people nowadays with Elden Ring, they go like, oh, why can't we tell Melania where Mikola is? You know, whatever. It's not really, you know, like I get why, but it's funny to me because there's a lore reason for that, but this one is the real one. This is the OG. Why can't we just say, Quelaag, please, let's join her covenant. What's a covenant? Oh, boy. Oh, hang on. Back in my day, in the Dark Souls days, we used to be able to make covenants. And what they would be is we'd make deals, and we'd get items, and we'd farm for things, and it wasn't like it was now in the Elden Ring days, where no one has a covenant, and you just invade, or you don't, and you complain about invaders, and back in my day, it was better. But no, a covenant, in all seriousness, for those who don't know, because to be fair, they're kind of like new for the Elden Ring folk, they're like a promise that you swear. So in this case, we are part of the Chaos Servant Covenant, and we serve the Daughter of Chaos. That would be, well, okay, we don't know her name. The Fair Lady. We bring her humanity to help heal her. And there's different covenants. Some of them have interactions, but if we give her humanity, we get some unique things, maybe spells. This one has a kind of unique interaction. We're able to open a door that we otherwise couldn't, and that's kind of why I want to open this door. It's for another side quest, actually. Yeah. Imagine if swearing yourself to Mogwin or the Volcano Manor actually did something. Yes. So now covenants, they do have some consequences in this game. Like, for example, if I give her 10 humanity and then I switch covenants, it resets the progress. So when you're doing a covenant in this game, you have to be kind of careful and give, you know, everything kind of in one go. You kind of have to plan ahead a little bit. But otherwise, there aren't too many consequences. I do like how there are consequences. So like, for example, in Dark Souls 3, if you join a certain covenant, you cannot talk to a certain NPC. Ceaseless in this case. She hates the fingers. What are they called in that game? They're not bloody fingers. It's always fingers for invaders. She hates invaders, so if you join the invaders, she won't talk to you, basically. So there is ways to make them sort of like work well together. Yeah, Rosaria's fingers, thank you. So it's really neat. It's not really good or bad, I guess. It's just, it adds an aspect of not quite roleplay, but sort of, you know? I really loved covenants in these games because it lets you think about what these people are doing a little bit more. They make deals and they're able to exchange a certain item, a unique item that you get for power, I guess, or just to help people, you know? Anyway, yeah, let's start using some humanity. Spears of the Church, really great. Yeah, we're gonna use these first because like I don't really like the doubles as much.
Oh, my dear sister, don't mind me.
All right. We'll offer her just one first. Covenant Allegiance Deepened. Let's give her, I think it's 10 for the first one? Honestly, I don't remember.
Oh, thank you, Quayla.
Covenant Allegiance Deepened. Rank gained.
I'll be fine. I have...
Notice the legs too. I think they start to move more as you give her more humanity, but I really don't know.
Promise me that you will take care of yourself.
I think with the DLC not affecting the end story of Elden Ring, that's not new. They always do it. The DLC tends to have its own ending that focuses on the DLC itself. But not relating it to the end of the game just makes it so... There's 5 endings. There's so many choices. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know people love this ending or this ending, but having what you do affect the ending kind of... It's just not what they do. So this is actually completely par for the course, and I promise you the DLC will have a wonderful ending, and it might cause certain things to happen in base game, maybe, but it's not what you're expecting. So it's not anything unusual. So that's really it. Like, trust me, they do a good job. I feel like people, they expect things to affect the main game because they want it to be like, I don't know, like a traditional RPG or something, like I don't know, like Dragon Age or something. But it's just, it's not really that type of game, you know? Name that floats around for her is Quaylon. I don't think there's anything confirmed with her. Yeah, it's just fan-made, probably. Trust me, the DLC is gonna be great, but it's not gonna be... I don't know, just don't think of it like a traditional RPG. So for an example, in Bloodborne, the DLC had its own ending, had its own cutscene, its own story, everything was separate, but doing certain things in the DLC, if you talk to a couple NPCs, in base game, they give you unique dialogue. Do you know what I mean? It didn't go much further than that. But trust me, the DLC manages to feel like its own conclusive story. If anything, it's better. Because DLC is too often treated as like a little supplement to base game. These are their own games. It's so much better. Trust me, it's going to be great. I haven't even fucking played it. I'm already completely shelling out for it. You find Quaylana curled up next to her? Yeah, so we find out the fate of her. Apparently Quaylana finds her. We won't get to DS3 yet, but yeah. Dark Souls 1 DLC, similarly, like, we'll get to it, we'll show it, but it's, I don't know, I think people focus too much on the endings of Elden Ring, and they're like, they're cool, but they're not the coolest part, you know what I mean? Like, there's so much other cool stuff, and there's gonna be so many more cool characters and bosses and stuff. Oh, I can't wait, I can't wait. Alright, hi. You're doing good. Nothing new. Okay, okay, okay. Time to give her 20 more humanity. You have anything to say about Covenant Allegiance Deepened?
Oh, hello. A pleasure to see you again. But don't neglect the fair lady. She needs some company. In all honesty, I am envious. What comfort can I offer without speaking her tongue?
So I think he only says this if we have Egghead and we use the Old Witch Ring. Once again, another really cool niche interaction that you only get from these specific ones. Alright, time to use 20 humanity.
Quaylag, what is it?
Get humanity'd up, baby girl. I think I'll do 10 at a time.
I'll be far, but that you... Goodbye, Quaylag, to be...
She's moving around a lot more. Do them have walkaway dialogue? Let's see.
Oh, what is it?
Nope.
Oh my, don't mind. Why, Quaylag? Where?
Oh my god.
Quaylag? What was that? Is something troubling you?
So cute. What's this? Are you wearing pants now? I'm really happy that you focus on my pants and not my gigantic egghead. I appreciate that about you. Determining the ending is remarkably simple. I know. I love the simplicity of the endings. I know some people don't like the whole like Dark Souls 2 like endings are the same thing, but I love it. I love that it's not about the ending, you know? Oh, I love it. All right. Pyromancy Chaos Storm.
Oh, thank you, Quaylag.
Rank gained. We did it.
I'll be but that you... Goodbye, Quaylag. Do be safe.
A lot of humanity.
Oh, hello. What is it that you need? Below us lies the ruins of the legendary city of Ceaseless. There, the molten giant watches over the flame of chaos. Our fair lady and Mistress Quaylag fled from the ruins. I do not know the details, and I do not ask. Worse than unlike the and swallow.
Okay. Neat.
Quaylag. I'll be but that you...
Okay, I think we're
Goodbye,
pretty much
Quaylag.
done with her. I don't know that will kill her. I don't really want to do that, but we might eventually. I know, but like I'm telling you, this is pretty important. You use a Firekeeper's Hole. Is she undead? No, she is... Well, depends on what you think, but she is one of the daughters of the Witch of Ceaseless, who was a Well, she had a lord soul. She didn't seem to have shared it with her children, but she seems to have been more akin to Gwyn and the gods than anything else. But you could argue that she had some humanity in her, considering what happened with the Chaos Flame. Killing her is mercy, pretty much. But I mean, I don't know. Especially since Quelaag's gone. I don't know. For now, not. Music here? Yeah, the music here is really great. I love it. Essentially a demigod? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment, though there's definitely some interesting stuff with the Daughters of Chaos. Alright, so right now, because we have gained a rank, not only do we get this spell, which I want to read before I forget, we can open a new door. Oh, sorry. Here it is. Chaos Storm. Art of the Flame of Chaos, which engulfed the Witch of Ceaseless and her daughters. Erect localized chaos fire pillars. The Witch of Ceaseless, in an ambitious attempt to copy the first flame, created instead the Flame of Chaos, a twisted bed of life. Chaos Flame is highly volatile. I bet they weren't expecting bam, you're a spider now. Yeah, but basically you're a demon now. Oh, someone asked earlier, I know this was a very long time ago, why the eggs are all like maggots when she's a spider. Well, they're little, like, demon creatures. She's not, like, her body, too, has been twisted. So the eggs that she has are not ever going to be anything more than little demon beasts. So they carry her eggs, but they're not really, like, hers. It's very strange. Being remastered, being cut content or added content, just a visual upgrade. So on paper, it's supposed to be a visual upgrade. It is also, they added one bonfire. I think that's pretty much it. Spider wasn't a transformation. I actually don't know if I agree with that one, because, like, it looks like if you were close to the flame, you got, like, super warped by it, and for some reason, they were able to partially escape. Their bodies have largely become demonified, but they are able to keep their upper half. Probably it's just a cool design thing, but the only sister who didn't make it is Quelaagh. Or who didn't suffer the same fate as Quelaagh, as far as we know, because she wasn't there. So the general consensus is that they sort of, the flame took them only partially, because there's other sisters that became a lot more bug-like. And then there's the only son, who was kind of potentially already kind of messed up on his own. Mike, hello. Yeah, his brother the brother was a different issue. I'm gonna go talk to Quelaagh. I'm not sure if she has dialogue about all this, but it's worth a shot. The thing is, the son was a bit of an exception because apparently from birth, this was before the Chaos Flame, he was cursed with like pus, lava spewing pus boils. So, you know, like he had his own problems, you know what I'm saying? Okay, you're not allowed to throw things at me. I'm with Quelaagh now. Thank you. She has like a circle of serenity around her, so things should de-aggro.
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you. Let us begin. The Witch of Ceaseless. Please, do not speak of her. I abandoned my mother and sisters and fled to this land. Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution and pretending to seek answers.
Aww.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame. I would hate to see that happen again.
Yeah. That's new dialogue. I think it's because we heard about the Witch of Ceaseless. I'm really not certain what caused it, but at this point now we're able to get that dialogue, kind of the truth of it. Let's buy some stuff from her. Oh, that's expensive. We'll buy that. Okay.
Pyromancy is the art, but I would hate.
Okay.
Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow. lest my time spent on you be wasted.
So eventually, she will ask you to kill the Witch of Isolith. I think we have to buy more of her dialogue. Oh dang, my lights went out. But I think we ought to buy all her spells, maybe?
Bluetooth mode.
Okay. Is there another one as close to the gods as she was? Can't recall having a convo with any god from the intro cutscene. No. Other than joining Nito's Covenant, which isn't really having a convo, and the Fair Lady, who you can talk to, but really doesn't really talk about that stuff. And Quaylana is pretty much it. Quaylana is the closest because she actually talks about that time. And she is likely one of the OG daughters. Not likely, like pretty much confirmed. Yeah, she's really unique. Yeah, other than that, we don't really talk to anyone from the opening cutscene. She was one of the daughters who fought the dragons way back with Gwyn. What happened to your pro cam? What do you mean? You mean the green screen? I decided to go with this for a bit, but honestly, this camera is much better than the one I was using too. I did miss my camera. Another daughter in the Demon Runes? There is! Technically there's two, actually. Well, okay, one's dead, one's a body. But no, there is another one, but we don't get to talk to her. However, she is interesting because she protects the mother. But that's pretty much it. We have to wonder what's going on with her, the fact that we don't talk to her, right? But no, good point. There is one more. Yeah. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just going to use the restroom and then we shall continue. We're going to open the special door that she gives us access to. 1 sec. Hello, I'm back. How's it going, gamers? You know what? I actually don't think the one that you're thinking of, the enemy, has a name either. So, I forget how many daughters the Witch of Isolith has. But let's think about the ones that we know of. So, we have Quelaag, Fair Lady, Quelana, the one who you fight outside the arena, the body that the Ceaseless Discharge is defending, and then her 2 that are with her in her boss fight, totaling 7. And if I'm not mistaken, that's pretty much all of them. I'm pretty sure that's all of them, that we know of at least. 7? So is there 7? I should have been counting in the opening cutscene, but I didn't. We can always watch it. Superdrew, also hello. But yeah, so those are the ones we know of. Yeah, I don't remember how many were in the cutscene. But if it tracks to 7, then it looks like all of them are accounted for. Let's watch it? We could. I just make a new character real quick. Either way, we're done here. Right, we can't talk to her anymore. Let's go. So we talked to Quelana. I think we have to buy all of Quelana's spells. A lot of NPC quest lines trigger by buying out everything they have. Like, there's quite a few, actually. So basically, it's one of those, if you're in doubt, just buy everything. Okay, hang on, what was I doing? I wanted to open the door. Okay. The door. The door is actually not that easy to access, and it's quite a bit of heads. Maybe I should have done that. I should have done that later, but oh well. All right, chat, for those who know, is it okay if I use the egg vermifuge now and cure my egg status? Because I think we're done with that. We've gotten the dialogue, we've maxed out her covenant, we've pretty much heard about Ceaseless. So I think we're set. I think we can cure Egbert. Ever invaded in Bloodborne? Yeah, quite a bit. It's not my favorite for invasions, but it has something really special. There's nothing like it. Egbert, no. Sorry, I'm filing my nails real quick. Takes a cut of your soul even after maturity? I think it does. Yeah, my cat loves nail files. He goes insane for them. He's staring at me right now. He's like, you want it? You can't have it. It's mine. I've given you 3. But no, I just don't want to have an egghead anymore, to be honest with you. So I think we're just going to use it. If I have to do this again, then rip. Try to file your kitty's claws? No. I've trimmed them, but I would not file them. Alright, everyone. Rest in peace, my egg child. God, the animation is so scuffed. It's the funniest thing. Very crunchy. Very crunchy. There's this Northern Light that Liam traces in. Egg. Where the heck is it? I'm having a moment. Maybe it's not here? There it is. Removes parasitic egg from body. Goodbye, parasitic egg. Oh, dang, we're cured. God, we look nightmarish, don't we? Everyone, rest in peace, Egbert. Probably cover up that head. Wow, it's too heavy. It's heavier than Egbert was. We also don't need this anymore, actually. There we go. That's worse than the egg? How dare you? Rude! Yeah, I said we'd be cured of the egg, not cured of the ugly. God damn, rude. Alright, we're gonna mess with these guys because they are terrifying. So, yeah, I actually did forget, but there's a couple of these guys who do aggro to you. They are aggressive. It's really just these 2. So, like, don't get caught by them, I guess. Because they're slow as shit and fucking stupid. So, like, you know, that's kind of like a skill issue, I'd say. Yeah, where is the door? Because I feel like I'm incorrect here. Let's see if I have it right. So we go over there, we defeat Ceaseless Dingus. And then we go, and then there's like less lava, and then we go down there, and we go right through there, and then we drop down, right? It's like over there, and then it's like to the right. Am I remembering this right? Kirk too? Shit. Yeah, Kirk is after Ceaseless, right? Dude's had a hard life, how dare? But I mean, like, listen, his name is Ceaseless Discharge. Ceaseless Dingus, they're both true. They're both true, I'm telling you. Alright, let's go. For now, we just defeat the Ceaseless. He has had a hard life, though. He was born with, like, lava spewing out his skin. Sucks. So Miyazaki talked about Ceaseless in an interview, and before I tell you what he said, I'm gonna ask chat what you think. Because in my opinion, they nailed it. They nailed it, but I want you to tell me what you think about him. Sorry, I forget. Is this like a split path or... Hang on, 1 second. Yep, okay. Alright. This is a character that we only know by the name Ceaseless Discharge. He's got these like big old, kind of like, you know, legs, kind of like the spider legs that we have going on. He's got like the glowing sort of spider body. That right there is his face. I'm gonna try to get closer so we can get a better shot. You can see he's kind of got like demonic horns and stuff. Many eyes. So just tell me when you see this. I'll probably zoom out so you can see more of him. What do you think about him? Sad figure. He looks chill. Very sad face. He cares for his sister, at least her remains. I mean, yeah. Looks sad. Yeah. I really love the design in particular too because he looks weighed down. The parts of his body that are sort of like the spider equivalent are facing upward and kind of like pressing down on him. You can see what looks like his own bones or rib cage kind of like sticking out and pressing back into him. Like he looks in a bad way and his face is just utterly dismayed. So take it easy, Quaither. Good luck. Good luck. Good night? I think that's what I meant to say. I'm having struggles today. Can't make out a figure. It's a little hard because his body is very distorted, but do you see right there that little... The opening and closing thing is a mouth. Right above it is a nose. You can see the nostril holes. And then all the red dots are his eyes. His head is kind of tilted to one side, and you can see that right there where my head is a horn. And that is the other horn. So you can kind of see where the head is tilted. And then it almost looks like this red lava goo is kind of coming out of the side of his neck and back and body. Pizza the Hut from Spaceballs? I don't know what that is. All because his mom set the kitchen on fire? Believe it or not, no, actually. Ceaseless was born with lava spewing out of his body. This is not new. The form that he takes now, new. But apparently he like, hashtag woke up like this. Is the lava mist a discharge? We'll get to that. I just want you to remember the ground down there. And you might remember how... Actually, we'll take a look. Do you see those enemies over there? You can kind of see them moving. Those are Taurus demons. All chilling in the lava. There's a lot of Taurus demons. It's a little bit of a Control-C, Control-V situation, you might say. That right there is where we came from. So that's the egg home. We walked out over here, and then we can't go any further because there's lava. I should maybe show it off, but lava will kill you real quick. I'll show it off later. We can't walk on it. It's not like freaking Elden Ring. It will fucking X you. But anyway, just remember the floor is lava, okay? Now he looks scary, but he won't really mess with you. Now this just looks like a burnt corpse, but... Oh, he pissed. Miyazaki talked about it in an interview. There's a way to cheese him. I'm gonna just try fighting him because I don't remember him being too bad. Basically, he said that he wanted him to look sad. And I think he nailed it. And, I mean, I don't really remember too much more. Fun. Okay, it's my fault. He can basically one-shot you, I think, if you goof it up. He's got egregious hitboxes is what it is. Actually, I remember now. He'll hit you from like 10 feet away. Mizaki's a fan of monsters looking in pain or sad instead of just scary or gross for the sake of. Yeah. But I just... When you find out this guy's lore, I mean, like, you can kind of see... Oh, you can see the cool gap in his side. Ah, that's what I was talking about. Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Alright, we'll just get back there. It's Dark Souls, man. It's Dark Souls. Never seen that gap? You probably haven't seen anyone try to fight Ceaseless appropriately. Arrows? Trust me, you don't need arrows for Ceaseless. He'll hit you like a couple times, but I'm going the wrong way. Actually, you know, while we're here, we got nothing to lose. Let me show you what lava does to you in Dark Souls 1. Fight seems kind of underwhelming, but it's not really about the fight, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know what you're saying, but the thing is that we're supposed to just kind of have this moment with him. We're supposed to be like, okay, there's this gigantic, terrifying, but also kind of sad-looking guy, and he doesn't seem to want to fight us, but the moment we mess with his sister's remains... A little bit of spoilers, I'm afraid. Like, that's his sister's remains. We'll get to who he is. But, he's furious. And eventually, once you figure it out, you get the image of a sad, lonely creature who has no one left and is this horrible, hideous form, cursed from birth, and the only comfort he had was his sister's remains, and we took those from him. It's not really about, you know, oh, crazy, epic, hitbox, you know, it's not really like that type of fight. It's supposed to be that moment, you know? Worn by the witch Quelana of Isolith, mother of pyromancy and daughter of chaos. She wore this gold-hemmed black hood before even the Age of Fire, and it offers strong resistance versus fire, poison, and other perils. So, the thing is, this is the set that all the sisters wore. We saw this in the opening cutscene. So, when it says this is Quelana's set, we met Quelana. She's out there. She's basically a spirit. She just kind of wanders around. We don't even know if she's real, because she does appear real, but apparently she only becomes visible to people who have a certain level of pyromancy flame. Also, she can't give you a flame. You need to have a flame in order to encounter her, which might further the suggestion that she is not actually physical anymore. It is possible that that right there was meant to be her body. However, there's another sister that is unaccounted for, so it's most likely not the case. It's just meant to be her garb. All the sisters wore the garb. But either way, that sister is dead, and Ceaseless Discharge is alone and sad. Kind of went the wrong way. I wanted to rest over here. Just have... this doesn't matter, actually. Can you not take his sister's remains? Yeah, you can just not take them. Can we save him? No. But the thing is, I think... Oh, no. We need to kill him, though, is the thing. He's required. That's the other thing, too. He's a required boss because you need to access the ruins, and the only way to access the ruins is past him. I actually forgot about that. He's not optional. I really do love this area, the Demon Ruins and Ceaseless. I do. They have really phenomenal lore. Oh, now he's pissed. We'll just wait here a second. I think, do we hang out here? Is that what it is? I don't remember how you do this. It's been a while since I've done the cheese, to be honest. Yep. Okay, great. What do we do exactly? Listen, like I said, it's been a long time. I think this only works on first pull. I mean, now he's just lava blasting me. Maybe I hide over here? I don't know. That's not it? Yeah, this doesn't seem what I expected. Now he just keeps doing it. Just hit his arm? Oh, do I need to... do I need to, like, attack him when he, like, does it? Run toward the gate from where he is currently. Okay. Take that, you big dingus. Re-trigger his rage to activate the cheats. What do you mean re-trigger his rage? He has to try to leap to close the gap. Okay, so I get close to him and then like he's pissed. That was good. That was like not what I would call great. Oh, back to Sister's body? Oh, so you have to run to his sister's body and then run all the way back to the gate? Oh, that's crazy. Okay. I normally just swing at him until he, you know, is less of an asshole. His arms look like spicy beef jerky sticks. Don't make me hungry. Solaire with bug in this location? Kind of. Yeah, we'll get to that. Actually, I'm trying to, like, get there. Oh, Lord, he coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. He's gonna blast me with freaking lava. Dude, look at him go. He's so good. He also has a rare attack that no one ever sees if you do that, but try to fight him normally where he stabs the ground. Oh shit, I'll try that. I mean, it just feels like he just like ceaselessly discharges at you, which is like a little stinky. Alright, over here, and then we fight him normally? Attack only works down the stairs? Aw, man! Alright, we're back over here. Come on. So now we can do it now? It's good? He's mad again? Oh my god! Well, I freaking hope so. We might actually have to get the 10 healing. Man, I'm really getting my steps in today. Down the stairs? Like here? Okay. Come on, Ceaseless. Alright, so he stabs the ground. Let's try to trigger this rare attack. Come here. You really do have a big chunk taken out of his side, huh? Oh, right, it's the centipede. Haha, dummy. I forgot, you can see it right there. Those, like, thingies sticking out. Let's look at those. There's, like... Alright, just a double hitbox. All the way to the foggy? No, I'm trying to trigger the cool move. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna die before I trigger the cool move. Oh, yep. Fuck. Yeah, I'm afraid triggering the cool move might just not happen because he has weird Elden Ring ass hitboxes where like things double hit you. You know what? Let's. I'm about to do a pro gamer move. Watch this. So we're gonna go to the Daughter of Chaos. And I'm bad at dodging as well. It's partially me. It's partially me. What are you trying to do? Eponymous on Twitch chat is telling me that there's a rare move. And basically, I like to try to show those when I can. But it's just, my god, we out here running. No, Raph, never take responsibility. You're right. It is the game's fault. You're a gamer, you're better than this dumb cheating game. I wouldn't say that, but what I would say is that Ceaseless really, frankly, does kind of suck a little bit. Like, he just kind of spews at you endlessly, and then he sort of... Like, I mean, you saw that hitbox, you know, I'm like 10 feet away, and it has like 2 hitboxes because it's him hitting the ground and then the lava going out, so it's a whole thing. Good angle of him ripping his arm off his torso. It's kind of stuck there. Alright, how do I do that? He do be discharging ceaselessly. Going back to the door and he does like a jump and you hit the arm and he falls off. Yeah, I mean, there is something that you basically one-shot the dude. You watch the Elden Ring playthrough and it's so funny. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Thanks for watching it, seriously, it means a lot. Makes me really happy to see that, oh, I dodged it, I'm the ultimate gamer, I don't know what I did. For some reason, he really does seem like the youngest and only bro of several sister siblings. Yeah. Alright, we done did it. He rips it off when you go near the body. Oh shit, did I miss it already? I think I missed him ripping the arm off already. Dang it. Nice aim, idiot. Sorry, that was just like a little bit of vengeance. Come on. Come on, Ceaseless. He was born after the whole messed up fire thing would make sense. So the moment the Chaos Flame was triggered, he would have needed to be alive because the Witch of Isolith turned into a bug. At that exact moment, it was consumed by the flame. So no, he was born as a normal dude, but lava spewed out of his body. He had like pus-filled lava boils, basically. So no, that's the thing. But you have to remember that his parents are pyromancers. Bad dodge, bad dodge. Oh lord, he coming. Okay, fair enough. If he doesn't do the move this time, I'm just gonna... Yeah, they gave him a ring to help ease his suffering, but he was the child of pyromancers, so it looks like he already kind of had a link to flame. It's just like an inherent thing with them. The only reason humans have pyromancy, period, is because of, well, Quelana. She taught every single pyromancer that we know of was taught initially by her. It's a little bit of hormonal acne. Yeah, this is just puberty, dude. Fuck, that was I don't even know what I was thinking there. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. Come on, do the move. I honestly thought he was just wiggling. Yeah, I don't think he's doing it. Run over here. Hey, you good? Oh no! He climbed too high. Wants you to pull him up, people. Sad. Yeah, but I can't. I'm too little. Sorry, little guy. Whee! Victory achieved! Doesn't that feel so good? Don't you feel so great about that? Think he eventually falls even if we don't hit him? Dang, I should have done that. Ceaseless dingus? A little bit of a coomer. What can we say? Victory achieved. Congratulations. Okay, so now we can go where the lava was. I was gonna show what the lava did. I got distracted. Dang it. Ah, we'll do it later. However, I think I'm gonna spend these souls. I think we're gonna buy Quelana spells. Remember our old meta where we renamed every boss to Dingus? Well, the only one that really stuck is Dingus. A Ceaseless Dingus, I mean. Let's be real. It's like pretty accurate. Kirk time soon? Yes. I want to make it a little further before we do Kirk because I gotta use a humanity for that and I'm a little low. So let's see. We play DLC Shadow Retreat day 1? Sure will. Sure will. Yeah, sorry, I was really focused there. Basically, I was trying to show off a rare move, but like I couldn't get it to trigger, so we just took him out. That's how one arm got strong enough to rip off the other. There is a very rich history in Fromsoft games of bosses who tear off their limbs to beat you with. And that's real. Yeah, you know what? Let's just run to Quelana because I just realized that, yeah, it's gonna be annoying to get back to her. It's not the biggest, like, run from Daughters of Chaos, I guess, but I'd like to finish her stuff and get her dialogue. Put a lot of effort into that. And if we can get all her spells, I think that's when she does it. She asks you. The Quelaag's domain. Chalice Dungeon, Amygdala flashbacks. Oh god. Yeah, Amygdala rips off his arms to beat you with. Dark Souls 2, Last Giant, I always forget. Beats you to death with his own severed arm. Technically he doesn't beat you with it, but Fire Giant pulls off his weak point, you know what I mean? There's a rich history of such things, yep. I think my favorite pull off limb boss is Amygdala though. Sick. Fire Giant offers foot to Miyazaki. Yeah. I said that during my first playthrough and I stand by it. My earbuds is still slipping. Look at how cool this is though. Like look at freaking Blighttown. Like look at all the shit they built. Like it's so sick. This area is so freaking cool. Burns his leg to summon Chestface? That's true. He offers it to his god. Good point, good point. Good way of conveying desperation. It's also just sick as hell.
Ah, it has been some time, truth be told.
Excuse me, sir, I was having a fucking conversation. Anyway, at least now you can probably guess why literally everything is standing here protectively. Because it's because of the fair lady. That's why like these guys are just chilling here. They're protecting. Alright, thanks for the dung pie. Alright, anyway. Hi!
Ah, it has been some time, truth be told. I thought you had perished.
I almost perished right in front of you, baby girl, let me tell you. Alright, God, you're expensive. Holy.
I have a favor to ask. My mother, the Witch of Ceaseless, was one of the primeval lords. Her power came from the soul that she found near the first flame. She focused this power to light a flame of her own. But she failed to control it. The flame of chaos engulfed Mother and my sisters and molded them into deformed creatures. Only I escaped. And now I am here. But my mother and sisters have been in anguish since. I beseech you, free Mother and my sisters from the flame of chaos. I cannot do it myself. I lack the strength and the bravery. But you, I realize what I am asking. But please, free their poor souls. Mother's ambitions were misguided, no doubt. But surely 1,000 years of atonement is enough.
So, you don't know if she's being literal, but basically this is kind of our timeline concept. It's apparently been 1,000 years since the Witch of Ceaseless created the flame, and the reason she created the Chaos Flame was because the first flame was starting to die. So they knew it was going to happen, and that's why Gwyn linked it for the first time. It wasn't first, it was, the timeline goes, first flame exists. It creates an age. Gwyn fights for this age. He kills all the dragons with the Witch of Ceaseless, her daughters, and Nito. They all work together to create the Age of Fire. Everything's light, everything's great, at least if you're a god, and not if you're anyone else, basically. Basically, if you're Gwyn, then things are good for you, but otherwise, maybe not so much. But then, eventually, the first flame starts to dwindle, as flames do. And the Witch of Ceaseless decides to try to create a new one because she's the pyromancer. She instead creates a twisted chaos flame. And it has apparently been, if she's correct, 1,000 years since that. So it takes about 1,000 years. Well, it's been 1,000 years of penance. But then, at that point, Gwyn they were trying to find a new way to do something with the flame, but Gwyn, they didn't want Gwyn to link it because he's their like leader, right? So Gwyn was like, all right, I'll link it. And they were like, no. So she created the chaos flame, and then Gwyn's like, oh bro, I have like another problem to fix. So he goes with his knights and he fights. It specifically looks like the Black Knights, but the thing is, I don't know that they were Black Knights until later. But either way, he goes with his knights. They have these giant weapons and they fight the chaos demons, but still at this time the flame is still dwindling and dwindling and dwindling and dwindling, and the only thing that Gwyn feared really was losing power. He feared the dark completely. And it's also probably because he mistreated everybody and he didn't want to be on the receiving end. Do you know what I mean? Like, he hated humans and he feared them and he wanted them to be servile to him. And I bet the thing is he didn't want to live to see him having to be servile to anyone else. They were Silver Knights before. Yeah, I don't think they became Black Knights though until he went into the flame with them. So some people think that the Chaos Flame made them Black Knights because it's a flame. I don't think they became the Black Knights until the kiln. But either way, he went with the Silver Knights. Some of them stayed in Anor Londo, and some of them went with him, and then eventually he's like, all right, I gotta link the flame. There's no other option. Does armor say it was chaos that burned them? It says that they fought. I don't have the Black Knight set right now. But the fact is that the only respawning Black Knights in the entire game are in the kiln of the first flame, which suggests that's where they came from. And all the ones that we encounter are just kind of remnants from that. So I think it was a kindling that did it, not the Chaos Flame personally. Silver Knights with weapons to hunt demons and became the Black Knights when Gwyn linked the flames since they're weird now. That's pretty much exactly what I think, yeah. So for some reason her voice reminds me of Ronnie. Hers? Quilana's? I can kind of get it. She's got a sense of mischief in her voice. But yeah, either way, that's the timeline. So everything was falling apart for Gwyn, but apparently since she created the flame and Gwyn slightly later linked it, we don't know exactly how long any of this took, it's been about 1,000 years. So I'm assuming that an age takes about 1,000 years, which means it's been approximately 2,000 since Gwyn was the ultimate Age of Fire gamer. But yeah, she asks you this, and well, we're working on it.
I have a favor to ask. My mother.
Okay.
Her power came from the soul that she found
Sorry, we're
near
gonna
the
skip through this.
She focused the flame of chaos.
Okay, we will
but my
do
mother
this.
And sister, I beseech, I cannot do it. But you, I realize what I am. Mother's ambitions were
Okay.
No luck. Well, young pupil, you must have patience, but do not keep me waiting much longer.
Alright. So that dialogue special, we have to get it before we fight her. And defeat her. But there's some unique dialogue now. And time for the demon runes. We're gonna progress a little bit. There's a few items I want to get. And then we're gonna go human so that we can get invaded by Kirk. And I think this is our last invasion? No, wait. How many invasions are there? The armor says Kiln did it. Oh, Poggy. The Kiln also made them lose their minds, which is why they just wander around now. Yo.
Been lurking in your chat for too long without reciprocating the entertainment.
Oh, that's so
Your
kind.
passion for Bloodborne was what initially caught my attention. Love listening to your lore through's Wrath smiley face.
I do love Bloodborne.
Thank you so much, Graf, for the $25 dono. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Really glad you're enjoying yourself. That means a lot. Like, you know, thank you for the support, but like, you know, just hanging out and lurking, that like means a lot. You don't have to, you know. Like, you don't have to reciprocate, but like, I'm glad that you did though, you know. Thanks. My freaking earbuds are falling out. Oh, thanks so much, Graf. I really appreciate that. I can't wait for Bloodborne, man. I can't wait for Bloodborne. I know I'm doing it. I'm talking about Elden Ring and Bloodborne while we're playing Dark Souls. Dark Souls is so freaking good. They're all so good, but like, man, Bloodborne. Bloodborne, if you can't imagine me being nerdier, I think it's gonna happen with Bloodborne. I love Bloodborne. I love it so much. Oh, right. You can't talk to me. Bye. The earbud rage is building. You know what? I'm so used to nothing fitting in my dang ears, but I will say, this freaking gosh darned earbud thing, they're partially like... Yo, Anonymous! Thanks so much for the gift and sub to Graf. Graf, enjoy your butterfly and emotes. Mark of the Hunter surrounded by some Carol runes tatted on my arm a few months back. Oh, that's base. I've always loved like those specific, well, I mean the art in general, but like those tattoos that I've seen and people doing that is like so neat. Earbud issues? Yeah, I lost my other ones. Don't ask me how. I really don't know how I managed this. I'm going the wrong way. But I'm using these ones temporarily, and they don't fit in my ears. But I'm so used to like nothing fitting, and they also kind of like noise cancel, so I feel like I have to talk really loud. How did you manage this? I lose everything. Everything. I probably just put them in a drawer, and I was like, I won't forget they're in this drawer, and then I freaking forgot. That's what I get for freaking listening to music, I guess. Start a new character, follow your lore. If you do a Loreathon on Bloodborne, I will. But yeah, Elden Ring DLC. So we're probably going to not get to all the games until the DLC comes out. What we're gonna do is we're gonna play the DLC. We're gonna love it. We're gonna enjoy it. We're gonna lose our free. Oh, we can't do this yet. I forgot. We can do some of them. Okay. And then we're gonna go back to Loreathon once we're like done. And then probably go back to DLC. You know, just kind of like dabble a little bit, go back and forth and stuff, you know? So we'll be able to do everything. Oh, so this is a Taurus demon. You might remember him from the boss before. You might notice this entire area just seems to be Control-C, Control-V boss. It is. But, to be fair, this is the demon ruins. So what else is gonna be there? Fuck. Okay, listen, I was talking some shit. It's my fault. It's my fault. My bad. It was a joke. It was a prank. Great Bloodborne hoodie with the Hunter's rune on the back. I had an unfortunate experience wearing it out once. What do you mean? What happened? They're lesser ones, aren't they? Like the Capras? In terms of, they're basically spawned from the Chaos Flame. So they're just like demons. They're not really... They're just kind of dinguses. Too many. They call it Dark Souls 2 because there's too many Taurus demons. Alright, we are using like a Black Knight weapon, so we should be okay, she said, while getting almost hit into the lava. I'm dead, probably. The fact that they do that in time. I actually don't know if this is gonna work, but we did it! Gaming! It's okay, we're gaming. It's alright. The situation is under control. We are gaming at this time. Dude, he's so tall. What you doing? Oh, he jumped too high. He can't find his way back to us. There you go. You got it, buddy. Good job. Alrighty. And we're charred black, but their shields became highly resistant to fire. I gotta read the armor. Am I excited about Elden Ring DLC? I am so excited that I sometimes can't sleep because I think about it. Is the plural form of dinguses dinguses or dingai? You know what's actually very funny? I have a clip talking about... Oh, Jesus! That was the lava damage, by the way. Did you see me 2 feet away from the lava getting lava damage? Yes. Welcome to this fucking video game. That's right, go home. You're not allowed. I'm tall enough to ride this ride, I guess. Armor says kiln, shield says chaos demons. Just 2 different fire situations, but both true. Yeah, I think the weapons might have been charred black by the demons. But the thing is, it actually makes sense. But the souls of the Black Knights becoming all goofed up was because of the kiln. Because they burned along with Gwyn. So that's why they just wander around and they're just kind of like, bleh, you know? So yeah, that's actually interesting. So the weapons were designed to fight demons, which is why they're really good against demons. Oh shit, I was talking about a clip. Okay. I have a clip of me walking right around here. There's like a little thing that you fall into. And I was talking about that exact topic. About dinguses and dingai. I was running. Right here, and I just slipped and died. And if anyone can find that clip, because I just remembered about it, I'm sure it exists somewhere, but it's fucking old. Then, if someone can find it, you are the ultimate gamer of the day. You get a hat. Oh yeah, it's Capra Demon, by the way. One more charred black. I really think it was the kiln, though. Okay, yeah. Okay, now the hitbox works. Okay, okay, Dark Souls. Okay. Okay. Cappy? Yeah, that's Cappy. Hey, baby boy. Are you having a nap? Well, your bed is like 2 feet away. Why don't you sit in your bed, sweet boy? Oh, can you not get comfy? Maybe you should try your bed that you love and you sleep in all the time. Or are you yawning and you're eepy? We're gonna have to do this again to get that, by the way. We can't get that right now. Okay. Okay, you know what? That was my fault. Okay. It's fair enough, Dark Souls. That's fair enough. I rolled through the hit, but it had an AoE. That's my fault. That's my fault. Absolutely. It's true. That's a skill issue. Holy shit, Jake. The ultimate gamer. I don't know why I like thought of that clip, but like that's it. It's very funny that you asked about this topic at this time, in fact. It really is a skill issue, but Dark Souls 1 can be a little scuffed as well. You know, both things can be true, right, baby? Right, baby cat? I showed him earlier on camera. He's just gonna have a little EP time. I'm gonna let him be. Show us the lava yet? Yeah, I walked into it, kind of. So, pretty much showed it off, but we'll show it off again. Man, that's a great clip. You reminded me of it. Holy crap, we got the Demon Grey Machete. That's sick. I gotta be human. Oh, fuck, man. I gotta run back. The lesser Capra demons use these great swords in pairs. The blade is cast iron and hooked. The sword is imbued with no particular magic, but for those who have the strength, its great weight will smash foes mercilessly. The game disagree with you that it's not Dingai? Well, maybe the game should have better fucking... hitboxes then. A beautiful example of exactly what I'm talking about. I needed a shortcut to die so it actually works out. See, it kills you when you disagree. And I will die correct. Okay. I passed humanity again. There it is. Alright. You have to be human to wield it? No. I'm trying to... You'll see. I'm trying to get invaded. You started this game when you met your wife way back when? That's so romantic. That's so sweet. Babe, our love is like Dark Souls. It's a cycle. And it never ever ends. That's what you say, but what you're thinking is it's really fucked up and hard. It's gotta turn it around. Scary and painful? Stressful? Love learning from Loreathons? You're in the right place. We're learning today, gamers. So, I think Capras are all considered lesser demons, is kind of the thing. It could be like intelligence level, it could be power level, because all things considered, they're kind of just like guys, you know? How far in are you? So we have the Lord Vessel, so we've done like Inner Orlando and stuff. This is day 6, I think. Not as far as you think with that considered, though. Okay, so watch out for that. That is way slipperier than you think it is. Ask me how I know. Alright, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna get baited. I remember, that's why I'm human. I feel like something is wrong. I feel like it's supposed to happen here. Is it because I'm part of the Covenant? Is that why? Son of a beach ball. I hope not. Because we're in the same Covenant right now. That would be problematic. That would be problematic. There should be a Kurgan invasion here. Place a Lord Vessel first? For him to invade me? Really? Well, that sucks a big one. Because I ain't doing that until we get caught. Can always come back later. Yeah, but like, I used a humanity though, so now I'm like in distress. You know? No, it should have happened. I didn't realize it was based on the Lord Vessel. Well, I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to do with humanity. I don't like wasting it, but we'll get more, is whatever. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Then again, we can kindle here. Whee! Hello. Yeah, don't worry about these guys. They're just nightmare creatures who are planted right on top of your bonfire. You know what? I should have seen that one coming. Simply don't die until you get caught. Fuck, that ain't happening. We gotta go to the woods. We gotta fight fire dingus. On. Look at his little mouth. Look at the little cool gooeys that come out of there. That is unpleasant for anyone with eyes. That's what Egbert turns into? So we had to kill him. I love how this hitbox is like gently avoiding me. Fuck that. Okay, thank you. Alright, I think we'll just kindle. Because, like, this one wouldn't be terrible to kindle. Hang on, so we go in there. Wait. Can I not open the door until I place the lore vessel? I have realized that I have made some miscalculations in my notebook. Oh! That's good. But, fuck. Yeah. That's real bad. That's really bad. That's really bad. I have made a terrible mistake. I did not realize how much was relying on placing Lord Vessel because now I can't join the Forest Covenant. And I can't get the dialogue from Alvina. Because I can't leave the Daughter of the Chaos Covenant because I'll lose rank and I won't be able to open the door anymore. Ooh, yeah. Dark Souls, it has some strange little things. Such as the importance of the Lord Vessel. So yeah, it's just the dialogue we're losing. It's like not the best thing in the world. Save more humanity and rejoin later? Not fucking 30 humanity, it's too much. We can still talk to Alvina, but we won't get all the dialogue because we won't learn about Sif and everything. Or Artorias. I just want to point out this thing, by the way. Just look at it and remember it. You're on PC? No, I'm on PlayStation. You can open the door now, though? I thought I could, but I genuinely don't remember how I get there. Centipede demon? Yeah, it's a centipede demon. Does that still have to be placed for that? I don't know. I didn't think so. That was through the door. Don't you just open it, the fair lady? I didn't think that door opened. Is unlock the door you're trying to get to? I mean, it leads to Ceaseless, and the other entrance is through that door, yeah. End of the reign of wind and ruling of the humans, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's gotta be through there. There's no other way. Stamina management matters in this game. Missed out an Elden Ring? Yeah, you know what? Your movements are more methodical. You gotta think about it a little bit more. Unfortunately, I've really made some serious mistakes this run. It could just be like that, but I'm kind of bummed. Yeah, I need to get through the door. Wait, if the barrier blocks the path or just the boss door? Good point, we'll try. Distant demon souls are so unforgiving for getting plot points out of order. Like, it won't really matter unless you're doing like something like lore. Like, at the end you just miss some dialogue, it doesn't really matter. But it matters for the run, but it doesn't matter otherwise. If anything, it's kind of like a reward. Yeah. Sealed by the Great Lord's power. Yay. Missable stuff is so interesting to me because it's rewarding. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, I'm not upset that they do it. In fact, I like that they do it. I'm just upset that I've forgotten so much. Like, placing the Lord Vessel is really important. And I could go do it, but I'll miss Koth. I'd rather do Koth. I love that there's an NPC who basically tells you, hey, all that stuff is incorrect. You know? Like, hey, you know that guy who told you all this? Wrong. He's lying to you. He didn't tell you all this. And it's like, well, he didn't, but like, you're also kind of being a little dishonest. I love it. I love that very much. It's just right now I've made some serious miscalculations because I forgot where certain things are triggered. 2 years without playing a game will do that to you, but... Oh well. Okay, we'll have to go back. It's amusing contrast to Elden Ring, where you can just show up whenever and skip numerous NPC areas at your leisure. It's true. But then again, it's rewarding because you miss... If you miss certain things, you miss dialogue. Like, Alexander has, like... is pretty much made of missable encounters. Frampt is a liar and Stimky confirmed. He is indeed very stinky. I wouldn't describe him as a liar. I think he just doesn't tell you the full truth, but I think both Koth and Frompt are like that. But no, he is for sure very stinky. We know that because of Crestfallen. He's so heartbroken that he actually... Like, he hates the smell so bad that he leaves and dies. Like, imagine finding something so stinky that you die. You know? Both are just bored old snakes. I want to mess with you. Exactly, yeah. Oh, I really am bummed that I kind of goofed that one up, but that's okay. We can just join. Well, can we join the Forest Covenant if we don't? If we take out Sif? Like, are we even able to, or does Alvina just leave? I think we'll have to leave. I think we'll just need more humanity. We need to save Solaire. The average Melania hater stinks like that? Real average gamer convention. Oh, man. 40 humanity ready? Yeah, maybe. Either way, I'm not gonna do it right now, but I really goofed that one up. I should have just done, like, my whole plan today was to do Dark Route, but I ended up kind of changing my mind a little bit, and I kind of, that's part of the problem here. Where the other covenant is? Sorry, which covenant? You can spoil, there's no spoilers, we're just hunting for lore and stuff, so no problem. I think there's anything we can talk to. Does Poison miss the door? You know, I might have to do that, actually. I didn't want to because I wanted to show off what you do. Dragon Covenant under the trees? Oh yeah, Ash Lake, we're gonna go there too. Yeah, don't you worry. It's just, I like to do Ash Lake a little later because I feel like it's, some of the lore is a little bit more endgamey. It is a covenant, though. Mule in one from the cloud save? It's okay. Let's look. Okay, we got... Poison Mist. I should just be able to use it, right? 3 slots! I don't have 3 slots, though. Well, we'll have to level up our attunement, then. How much attunement do I need for 3 slots? 1 slot, 3 uses. Did I read it wrong again? I don't use spells, man. If it was ever... Yeah, okay, I see now. Uses 3, slots 1. Never mind. You can't do that to me. It says 3 slots right there. We're fine. We're fine. All right. So here's the new plan. We're going to leave the Covenant. We're pretty much done. We're not going to open the door the proper way. But does that mean I can't open the shortcut ever? Well, it's whatever. We're just going to join the Forest Covenant. Love that everyone is just making new characters for this DLC. I've never seen so much hype. Yeah, you know, I don't know. It's, I normally do that like I did for Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne. But I don't know. There's something, I'm actually preparing in advance for this one, so that's pretty cool. Farm humanity in the dark in Nido Realm? Yeah, but I don't really want to... No, but we can use Poison Mist. We can use Poison Mist through the door and save Solaire while also leaving the Covenant. Or we can farm humanity. How much do I leave for leaving the Covenant? Lose for leaving the Covenant? Do I lose like half of it? So I think someone in chat said, I forgot, the Covenant doesn't reset. You just lose a rank or something. Can cheese it? At this point, I've like done it legit, so... Halves? Alright, so that'd be 15 humanity. So I need 15 humanity. That's not the end of the world. It just, I don't have 15 humanity anymore. So at this point, the whole point is lore, so... Well, let's go. Honestly, I think we'll be okay. We'll find a way to get everything done. It's just we won't be able to open the door, and it is a really cool thing to show because it's sort of they don't tell you. This was not that easy. Solaire may not make it. We're saving Solaire. Worry not. Where Delora is lost. Have to open the door to save Solaire. What you have to do is kill a parasite that's on the other side of the door. And if you use Poison Mist, you will kill the parasite and it won't attack Solaire. So you don't have to open the door. It's just killing something through the door. Because Solaire will be on the other side of the door. It's just if you open the door and kill the parasite, then he'll be fine. If you don't, yeah, opposite.
I was wondering when you might return. It is a...
I'm just buying everything from everybody. I need to buy this. Okay, let's buy this. Okay, 10k.
Then
Easy.
be safe. Farewell.
Intended, is that intended or a cheese? It's basically a cheese, yeah. Like, it's not intended. Drop those 6 humanity 5 times, and there you go. What? Promise how Solaire died my first playthrough. Saving Solaire is probably the strangest thing I've ever encountered in a fucking game. Like, seriously, it's absurd. Oh, sorry, you have 6, so you could cloud and drop some at that subway don't farm. I'd rather just farm, like, oh, thank you, but I think it'll be fine. Like, I have 10. I just, you know, I might need to kindle or something, you know? I can kindle more! Right! Shit. Okay, what's an important bonfire that I want to kindle at? What's like a big one? What's like the most important bonfire? Because we can get 15 Estises. Firelink? Maybe Firelink. Can we even kindle it? We can. We can. And then... maybe Daughters of Chaos? Well, no, maybe not Daughters of Chaos, because you might kill her at some point for her soul. Sorry. One in the Catacombs may be a good idea. We have a port to that one? Oh, Vamos! Because Vamos leads to Tomb of the Giants, which... well... it's not a bad one, but I don't think it's as important. Tomb of the Giants one? Maybe. They're difficult decisions. We can also farm a bit of humanity right now. With the rats. That one near Patches. Maybe the one near Patches, that's actually kind of a good one. Maybe we'll do that. We'll get it to plus 10 at least. But if I can get some humanity for rat murder, that'd be pretty good. I know today was like a lot of farming, but we'll get some souls. Closest one to Nito. Nito isn't the toughest boss, but he definitely has some moves that can be a little brutal. Farming equals lore discussion. Yeah, so as you can probably tell, Dark Souls is a lot more complicated. Like, seriously, planning in Elden Ring was pretty much, alright, well, this guy has some dialogue, so let's do this first. Wait, isn't, yeah, hang on. There we go. Boost item discovery. There'll be a higher chance to get humanity. This game has a lot more interesting triggers and interactions than Elden Ring does. Elden Ring is really great, and I'm glad they simplified it because in Elden Ring, the game is so huge that it's easier to miss stuff. But I find this game is smaller, and it lets them focus more on really interesting things like this. Like, We literally spent most of today's stream feeding an egghead parasite that gave us a unique attack. And then we found an NPC who talked to us with kindness and liked us because we were just like him. I'm gonna die to rats. They are terrifying without the wolf ring. Holy crap. 1 humanity. 2 humanity. Alright, not bad so far. Playing alone the catacombs makes me consider DS1 a horror game. What I love about Dark Souls 1 is they give you the catacombs, which are terrifying, full of skeletons that keep respawning. It's a maze, it's full of gravity, and there's lots of scary corners. And you're like, wow, this is pretty scary. I can't imagine it's getting scarier. And then you hit the Tomb of the Giants, and it's like, oh, I see. And it's even scarier because it's exactly the same, but the skeletons are bigger, and it's pure dark, and you can't see a thing. And there's creepy breathing everywhere. Are you alive? Yep. It's a nightmare. I love it. Catacomb is also the tutorial area. It was for me. Oh, and you can hold up a torch to bring light. But if you don't hold up the torch, you have to, like, hold it up. You can't just, it's not, like, just light for free. How do people say Blighttown is the worst? Yeah, Blighttown is not great. I think it's the poison. Come on, humanity. Skeletons are also clearly identifiable skeletons, but not as any skeleton you could ever actually identify what it is. Yeah, good point. You know, Blighttown was probably worse because of the whole performance issues thing on launch, which I totally understand. Love the drip on the character. I do love this set. It's the Wanderer set. It's cool. It's kind of Dark Souls 2, isn't it? With the fur. New Londo Ruins. New Londo Ruins. We are going to go through that area eventually and actually fight to show off like what it's like when we can actually hit the ghosts and stuff. Maybe use a transient curse. I'm not sure though. Is there actual torches in this game? Because now I'm thinking about it and I can't remember. Underset is great because it gives you moderate defense and like, wait, I actually just thought it was pretty. I didn't know it was good. There is not. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I was gonna say. Transient curse lasts 5 minutes. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought then. Okay, you know what? This curse. We're just gonna... Got me too. Man, bad luck. New Londo Ruins slapping dark rays for slabs. Yeah. I don't love farming, but... That's the thing. When it comes to like a lore run, you might have to farm a little bit. That's pretty much it. Dark Souls 1 is legit horror. Oh, for sure. No, it's actually straight up scary. Not as... I think Elden Ring is not even as close to as scary. I'm trying to think of the scariest part of Elden Ring. I wish they did something with Dark Whisper. Because of the hand lantern and being able to wield torches, it's not as bad. But like the Tomb of the Giants is basically unmatched. I don't even think Bloodborne reaches that level. Bloodborne has horror, it just does it in a different way. Finger Creepers, that's as scary as it gets. For sure. Specifically when you don't have torrents, so like Caria Manor. Caria Manor was masterfully done the first time through. Bloodborne alone is also scary. Bloodborne is very stressful. It's very, there's a lot of pressure. There's like no NPCs comparatively. No one talks to you. Like 2 people talk to you. It's a lot lonely. I love it. Okay, we can't get a fucking 90 server lives. Alright. New Londo Ruins slapping dark rays for slabs. Yeah. I don't love farming, but that's the thing. When it comes to like a lore run, you might have to farm a little bit. That's pretty much it. Dark Souls 1 is legit horror. Because now I'm thinking about it and I can't remember. Underset is great because it gives you moderate defense and like, wait, I don't know. Games really are close to horror games. I think they are. I think Bloodborne is genuine horror. The rest of them, I think, are horror, but not maybe as intentionally. You know, like they are, but they're not. I don't know. That they delve into it. Versus, oh, also the NPCs, they don't, there's not really a hub in a traditional sense, like there is, you know? Bloodborne's Eldritch So Horror is part of the mythos, but it's not even about the mythos. I'm talking about the game itself. It's how it's structured. I'm not talking about, like, I don't know, like, yes, but I feel like that doesn't even talk about what it is, because cosmic horror comes from a certain thing that the game does do. Gothic horror, similarly, involves something that the game also does. It's both. But it is not just horror because it is in the genre of horror. It is horror because of how it's designed. It's both. And that's what's so cool, right? So, cosmic horror is basically the idea that there are beings that are so... it's fear of the unknown, kind of channeled. But specifically, when it comes to like Lovecraft and Eldritch horror, it's the idea that there are beings that are sort of beyond humanity to the point that they are so high above us that they could accidentally wipe out humanity the way that a human might sweep over an anthill and not even notice, right? Like that's the concept, that we are so little to them and they care nothing about us because we are so tiny. And we're like bacteria to them. And that terror that comes from that, that's what like cosmic horror is. Gothic horror is the idea of messing with something that you shouldn't, and the consequences that arise from that. So for example, Frankenstein bringing back the dead. That's classic Gothic horror, pretty much invented the genre. So Bloodborne is both of those things. But then when you have it as a game, the horror comes from this immense sense of confusion and loneliness. When you first start up the game, the opening cutscene, it doesn't have this overarching, this is the world of Dark Souls, where there was an age of light, and then Gwyn fought. You get a dude going like, oh, pale blood. Yeah, okay, sure. Anyway, you're going to Yarnum, right? Yep. Anyway, here's a blood transfusion. Bye. And then you get like a fucking fever dream, and you wake up, and you're alone, and no one's there, and you're like, what the fuck happened? It is so unsettling. There's no information. There's no little night guy who tosses a key to you. It is horrifying. And the first person you can talk to is at a window, and you might not notice them. I miss Gilbert on my first play. I found him eventually, but when my first time running through, I didn't find Gilbert. It's so cool. Yeah, and then there's a freaking werewolf. Bloodborne is so masterfully designed, and it goes beyond that it's genre. Do you know what I mean? Like, it is genuine horror, not just because there's werewolves and spooky ghosts and stuff. There are ghosts, actually. Dude, they even fuck with Dracula! Like, Dracula's in there! I don't know how he did it. It's super Lovecraftian. It is also very gothic. I said to complain, I got 2 humanity, let's go. But the gothic horror blends seamlessly into the Lovecraftian. Like, truly, if Bloodborne were a novel, it would be a masterclass. It would be genuinely good in the genres of both gothic and Lovecraftian horror. And the, oh, insane mechanic, yes. Wow, ouch. First playthrough, you're really scared of enemies too? Yeah, it's so scary. When the drives home, they were just trying to survive. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it. Yeah. Alright, we got a lot of humanity. We just got 6 from this farm. That's not bad. We have enough if we want to give them to her. I would like to kindle, like, maybe even, like, once, though. Oh my god. And lesbian rats? Yeah. So, I talked about this before, but So the guys that you first encounter in Bloodborne, they're like very British. And I didn't understand what they were saying a lot of the time. So they'd like attack you and they'd go like, "This town's finished, away, away," you know? And then what happened was, there was one of them, he always says, "Plague-ridden rat." Like that's what he says. He says, "Plague-ridden rat." But it sounded really like British, and I didn't understand it. So I just thought that they said lesbian rat. And I was like, well, it's a bit of a weird thing to say. So for a long time, like I knew that if you asked me, I knew they didn't say lesbian rat, but that's what I heard. So I'd always hear lesbian rat. And it's just like, wow, it's like very rude of you to say. Like, what's wrong with being lesbian? You know? Anyway, so I just kind of assumed that the Yarnamites were also homophobic on top of everything else. I guess. Can't unhear that now? I'm telling you, you're gonna hear it. You're gonna be like, okay, I actually, you know what? Maybe she isn't insane. I hear it a little too. You're kind of problematic. It's just, there's no subtitles, you know? This town's finished. Like, I don't know what you just said. It's weird. I still hear it. All right, one more rat kill. The old blood turned the rats gay. Holy shit, dude. Fear the old blood. Oh my god. It's gonna turn us all into roommates. Maybe it was thespian and they don't like actors. Thespian rat. Hang on, let me go more British. Hang on. Thespian rat. Nah, I feel like it needs to... How did I hear plague-ridden? I don't know, man. That's what I heard. I don't know what to tell you. Sometimes... You ever hear, like, lyrics to songs and it's so clearly something, but then you hear something else and you can't unhear it. It's too late for you? It's true. It do be happening. Okay, so... What was I gonna do? I might kindle something? I don't know, man. I don't like to waste humanity. I've already wasted so much. Bonus points thingies? No, the bonus points are just, you can spend them on things like channel points, you mean? I don't have... I'm assuming you're meaning channel points, right? Yeah, you can spend them on things in the channel. I don't really have a lot of channel pointy things, unfortunately. I never had trouble understanding Mika. Oh, there was subtitles for Mikolash, actually. Yeah, you can yeet your points and stuff. I don't really have a lot of channel point stuff set up because, like, I used to, but then I just, like, didn't. You used to? Listen, I just don't... I get distracted enough by chat, alright? Yeah, it's not really anything. It's just a fun thing that, to be honest, I just like to collect them until the number goes big. So that's what I kind of channel that, I guess. I need 10k souls to buy your thing, huh? Well, you won't move anyway until we... Hang on.
I am ready.
Yeah, okay.
Then be safe, very...
How people if you have enough points? Yeah, I don't really love the whole, like, smite thing, personally. Like everyone runs their own channel, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like saying don't do it. It's just for me, I just always thought it was weird, personally. Like, I just don't have any interest in that one in particular. I can do that for free? That's true. Just eat souls, you have a bunch, right? If I start spending my bank souls, and do you know how many other things I need to buy? Good all gone? Hell yeah. Hi.
Oh, hello. I appreciate it. That will certainly do.
Yeah, don't worry about Logan, okay? Oh!
Goodbye, then. Do...
Right. Hi.
Oh, hello.
Oh, as all.
Alright, so we need this one. Okay, perfect. We'll slowly buy
Goodbye.
everything.
Come back if you find anything new.
I'm a little directionless at this time, but it's because I'm still debating on if I want to leave the freaking Covenant and do the whole forest thing. So let me think. Alright, forest thing. 4 kings. Why don't we set up the 4 kings? I'm probably gonna die. No, let's not do that. I will insta-die. Let's just bite the bullet. We killing Laurentius this playthrough? Yes, eventually. I have a pressing lore question. Why they call him Big Hat Logan? Because Big Dick Logan was taken. So, they just went with another feature of his that's large. That's true. Listen, not all lore needs to be fancy schmancy. Sometimes it's just he's got a big head. I managed to keep a straight face for a pretty good time. I'm proud of that one. Wow, she went there. Listen, if it wasn't 3 a.m., I might have come up with something like a little wittier, like maybe like something like that wasn't Wiener related, but like at this point you're dealing with 3 a.m. Raph, you get what you get, okay? Rob, thank you so much for the gift sub to Big Dick Logan. I really hope he shows up to the channel. We can ask him all about his hat. That would be great. Thank you so much. I'm willing to guarantee that exists. Like, listen. It exists. Listen, Logan, he's been in the game for a long time, gamers. This game came out in 2011. There's been a very, very long time for like, the community, TM. Do you want to say it, though? I don't think she'll say dick. I knew Logan, it was impressive. What was up with his hat, though? No, listen, I'm just saying that if you want it to exist, it does. If you don't want it to exist, it probably still does. You know what I'm saying? Seriously though, Logan had a big hat because he doesn't like people. And it allowed him to like ignore other people. So he's just really introverted. Scams? I warned you. You had to test it. You didn't believe me. By all means test it.
Take Big Logan.
That's got a rhythm to it. It's got a real rhythm to it. Jake, Rob, thank you so much for the 100 bits. All right, we're gonna leave the Covenant and just like take that L. So let's do it. You ready for to meet one of the few cats in this game? God, they really are not smart in this Covenant. No wonder she's looking for more people to join. Sentinel God Away 3? It sure is. Isn't it great? It's a little blurry. It's like it's censored or something, but... I kind of like the blur. Don't worry, I'm not soul farming. I'm just trying to get these nerds out of the way. Is blurred because it's a dong lag? Did you just call my microphone a dong?
Beat Gerdic Logan.
Master BS, thanks for the $5 Renos. Oh my god, they dodged it. What a gamer. Stop objectifying Logan right now. Honestly, I know what you mean though. It's just, I've looked at like getting a mic that, or getting the whole XLR thingy going on for mics, and it just seems weird and terrifying. And I don't have like space on my desk, so I'd probably find a way to fuck it up. Also, I always find whenever people have the XLRs, their cat always breaks it because they jump on the counter, and I feel like that would happen. Get a mini XLR, but then it's like, does it still work? I guess. All right. Hello. There is Unsha right over here. She is very cute. So this is a fun character. I just want to point out her jaw. She's got that very Cheshire cat grin. I definitely think this is a character inspired by the Cheshire cat, especially since, well, you'll see.
Is it not so that thou art new? Thou fared well to find me, but cometh thee not for the grave of Sir Artorius? My advice true. Forget this. The legend of Artorius art none but a fabrication. Traversing the dark? 'Tis but a fairy tale. Have thine own respect. Go not yonder knocking for nothing, I say.
Versude Heretic, thank you so much for 10 months. Welcome back, gamer. Thank you so much for the support. Enjoy your emotes. Your butterfly, thank you. I don't remember which is the prompt that's correct. Because I think I have to say no. Or, my god, hang on. What did she last say? Forget this? Shit, I forgot. I think you say yes, but I just want to talk about her because if you listen real close to her, like, audio, you'll hear, like, cat noises in the background. It's like her going... It's really funny. So just, like, listen to it. Like, you'll literally hear, like, cute kitty eating in the background, like, wow, wow, wow. All right, yes.
Well, indeed, thou art a strange one. Nevertheless, I feel some liking for thee. I'm Alvina of the Darkroot Wood. I command a clan of hunters who track down defilers of the forest graves. What dost thou say? Wilt thou not join us? Oh, yes, I believe we would suit thee well.
Yes.
I am very glad. And now thou art one of us. Let us establish a covenant. And here taketh this ring.
Cat covenant ring.
If thou wearest that ring, it allows for thine summoning. If mine senses reveal intruders, then I will summon thee. Fend them off, sir. I beseech only this. I shall summon others who will, by their honor, work tirelessly with thee. Thou shalt receive great reward, and whatsoever ye shall pillage will be thine own. A true agreement, not so? But thou must heed the golden rule. The clan is thine own family. To thine kinsmen forever stay true. Darest not in any attempt to double-cross. Have no doubt, such wretchedness never will we tolerate.
So you might notice that there's characters in this game, especially Alvina, Dusk, they talk with a, like that sort of, you know, doth thine, you know this to be true, blah, blah, blah. I beseech thee, sir, you know, because they are older. Like, this is a hint that other people do not talk like this because they speak in an older way. because they are older. Dusk literally tells you she comes from the past, and she does that whole like, thine sorceries are different than ours, or whatever the fucking old ass shit she says. Not literal old English, but like, yeah, like older. They use different phrases. Alvina is real old. We can encounter her in the past, in Dusk's age as well, so we'll find this out. But basically, it's like a hint of how old these characters are. So we'll talk to her a little bit more. But now that we've joined this covenant, these folks are our homies, and this guy is here. And on top of this guy being here, you're here. So there's a ninja and a samurai, basically. So we'll talk to them in a bit. The other folks are cool with us, though. Or they're... Oh, right, I killed all of them. We'll work on that, but they won't attack us. However, the main thing about this covenant, and I want to talk about this because it was really cool. So I didn't play this game, but I played Dark Souls 3 on release, which had a similar concept. Also notice that the Ring of Fog is the same as the Cat Covenant. I think we get the Ring of Fog as our reward for the Covenant. Cat Covenant Ring. Ring granted to those bound by the Forest Hunter Covenant. Answer Alvina's summoning. The white cat Alvina speaks a human tongue and has lived since the early age of fire. Alvina was a trusted friend of Knight Artorias and the Great Wolf Sith. So she is old. And basically, when you enter this forest, you will get invaded. So there's all these NPCs around here. I say NPCs, but like human-like enemies who respawn. And then you will get invaded by the forest hunters. Because you are invading their turf. Alvina is attempting to prevent you from accessing Artorias' grave. She lies to you and tells you it's a fabrication. Although, to a point, she isn't fully lying, once again, because Artorias' whole story was not accurate to what happened, which we'll get to. But the idea of the Abyss Walker, who has a ring buried at his grave that is able to traverse the abyss, is true. However, the abyss is very dangerous, and they don't want it to spread. And they also don't want anyone to suffer like Artorias did, because he suffered greatly for trying to confront the abyss. So it's a bit of a mixed thing as to why Alvina and Sif are protecting the ring. But generally, when you come in here, you are getting invaded not by evil, bad red man invaders, by people who are protecting the forest and are like trying to help the people here, like Alvina and Sif, although they're animals, I guess. However, yeah, they do get to steal your shit. So some of the people in this covenant are just bandits, and they're just kind of taking advantage, and they have more people to hunt with, so it works out. But according to Alvina, they have honor. But it's just a cool concept of how they introduce PvP to you, because you can get invaded here, and you're fending off invaders while you're navigating it. But if you join right here, you're able to join the covenant, and then you become one of the protectors who doesn't get invaded anymore. And it's one of my favorite things that Dark Souls does. Dark Souls 3 does this really well as well. You play through the game, you'll naturally get invaded, and it introduces you to PvP, but then you will join the Covenant and you won't get invaded anymore, but you can invade others. And it's a really fun way to test out PvP and make it feel really natural. One thing missing in Elden Ring, whether you like PvP or not, I think it's actually really fun to get to try it. I didn't think I would like it, but when I played DS3, I ended up loving it. And it's all because I was kind of naturally introduced to it. I do miss that. Okay, I just realized that I picked up armor here that I completely forgot to read like 10 years ago. The stone armor. Moss-covered helm of the Stone Knight, defender of the Darkroot Gardens. These are the super tall knights. The Stone Knight is a product of ancient magic, and although this helm is also imbued with magic, it is incredibly heavy. And that's basically it. Hi? There's also mushrooms here. What was your favorite Elden Ring ending? Probably Ronnie's. But like, you know. And what ending are you planning? I don't know. I might save Scum so we can do both, because they're both kind of neat in their way. Probably Dark, though. I know I just murdered them, so like, you know, but they are really cute. But I just want to play co-op with my friends and not get invaded in Elden Ring. Well, I want to play with your friends too, so let me. Get back here. Oh. Telling the children to take their gold? Maybe. Aren't they so cute? Will they look like something at a Studio Ghibli? They really hurt though, actually. Then why you stab them? Haven't you ever heard of like that thing where you think something's really cute so you want to like squeeze it? Cuteness aggression or something? Oh, lethally? Yeah, but whatever. I lost that trade for sure. Yeah, the little ones are all little dinguses. Might notice that their fists are like covered in blood as well. Like, it's just a little hint not to fuck with them. What is their lore anyway? So they are likely the children, I guess, for lack of a better term, of Elizabeth. But we'll get to Elizabeth. They don't really have much lore. They're just like little guys who will also end your entire existence. They're just mushrooms. But we eventually find a much older mushroom. And at that time, she's the only one. So it seems that they came from her. Enchanted Ember. Ember required for weapon ascension. This enchanted ember, a form of sorcery, is a vestige of the lost land of Oolacile. The sorcerer's enchanted weapon that inflicts magic damage and is boosted by intelligence. Alright, let's go back to Alvina. I want to talk to her a little bit more. Elizabeth was just one of an entire race of mushrooms. So Elizabeth is from the past. And in the past, there are no mushrooms. But in the future, there is lots of mushrooms and no Elizabeth. So it's sort of leading that these ones came from her. But there's probably more. But the thing is, mushrooms are very strange in like real life. And the lore about them is really neat. Like real life lore. It's like, you know, whatever. So the fact that there's a talking one, even weirder.
Ah, thou dost cometh. How fares ye? My hopes for thee are of the highest. Do not such a hope shatter with foul disproportion. Ah, my hopes for...
Okay, kitty cat. Only eating mushrooms personally too rubbery? I feel like I understand what you're saying, but like when mushrooms are prepared really well, like mushrooms can be rubbery, but sometimes it's because they absorb too much water or something. I love mushrooms too, but I don't often find them rubbery. It's only if they're like not prepared properly, I find.
I've heard all about you. I'm Shiva of the East, captain of the brigade. Let's teach you the clan basics now, as there's no time to chat in the midst of fighting. Except there is little in the form of rules, you hear? Fight and hunt as you like. Whoever's fastest gets the prey. That's the way we do it. Only, don't forget what Arvina said. Traitors aren't given a second chance, for any reason. That's about it then. Don't worry. It's a good old time, isn't it? Great to have you with us. Good hunting to you. Ah, did you notice that one?
You get that
The
if you
sharp
talk to this
eyes?
one.
He is one of the clan from the east, like myself, always slinking in the shadows. But he is a tough one. You'll see what I mean. Don't worry now. You'll be called in soon enough. Hunters with patience score the best kills.
So he's just here because he wants to hunt people, kind of thing. Kill stealing is okay? Hell yeah. The others, though, some of them might just be bandits who are looking for, like, you know, more friends. But it's pretty interesting. They all have their different logic for doing this, and I think that's what's so neat about it. Also, let's rest, because if I'm not mistaken... Also, I don't think you should attack the people in the clan now. They will be pissed at you if you do. But if you leave the Covenant, there's really no consequences. Why always the East? I mean, they're not based on our geography. It's probably just to sort of evoke the image of, yeah, our geography. Hi. So now they're chill.
Don't worry now. You'll be hunted.
Okay, this guy has a sort of side quest in Blighttown. I don't remember exactly how you trigger it, though. I think we just traveled to Blighttown. We'll have to go do that at some point. Shiva the Deceased. I'm not gonna lie, I would eat these mushrooms. They look so tasty. They're probably poisonous, but I would eat them anyway. Nah, maybe I shouldn't. Alright, so we have to do Sif and then Spooky Ghost Town. However, gamers, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. It's quite late. Yeah, let's go back to Firelink for now. We'll do that next time. So basically, the plan, of course, is to continue Dark Souls 1, get through all of it, and show off as much as we can with sort of placing the... I'm hoping that next time we'll be placing the Lord Vessel. That should be pretty easy because we just have to fight Sif and then Koth. Like, or not Koth. Fight Sif and the Four Kings and then Koth. You can call it 3. I mean, yeah, it's almost 4. So, but yeah, basically we'll do that soon, and then we'll be able to explore the areas that are not accessible until we place the Lord Vessel. So that'll sort of help a lot with me remembering where you do certain things. So staying so late for us from the other side of the world. Yeah, it worked out that I streamed a little late today. I got to see some more of the, for me, the late night squad. Let's see. But yeah, so that's the plan. Also, though, I would like to work on eventually an Elden Ring character for the DLC. I kind of want to make a build on PC and PlayStation. Probably just like a mule. I don't want to do too much. So I'll probably have someone drop stuff for me so I'll have access to everything. And I don't know what level we want to be, but basically I'm going to set up a character for the DLC. I'm probably going to do very little in the base game for it, because I don't know if there's going to be much that's, you know, I don't know, maybe we'll have one character that's like done everything and we'll have one character that isn't. I think that could be fun. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do, but that is something that I'm thinking about as well, is getting that all set up. Goodness, it is. I don't think I normally have this few people streaming. It is so late that I have like no one left. That's so crazy. Alright, well, speaking of that, we're gonna raid Oro. He's probably doing some Elden Ring stuff. Small things sprinkled in the base game that don't affect anything. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I want to do it, but I have some... I don't know. I'm just excited. I don't think there's going to be too much in base game that is affected by DLC, but there might be some minor things, and there might be some things in DLC that are affected by your choices in base game, so it might be good to have everything done, it might be good to have nothing done. I guess we'll find out, basically. Nice ending music, isn't it? Yeah. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. Have a good night, and I will see you on Tuesday. Playground with Darkroot with Peeverton. We can ask him about his playground in Dark Souls 1. Thanks so much, Lyko, for the commands for Discord. But yeah, my stream schedule has been a little chaotic lately, so if you don't want to miss a stream, make sure to turn on alerts so you don't miss it if I go live 2 hours late, like today. So tonight, ooh, actually, let's see. Man, I really like this bouquet. I didn't think I'd like it as much as I do. Ooh, so blurry, so cool. Ah. Thank you again, everyone, for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Night, night. Bye-bye. Vibe lighting.